chat.
Everybody, welcome back to day 2 of the Premier Circuit LAN. My name is Graf the Giraffe, and I am joined by the incredible Big Rich X, and X marks the spot because he is always the treasure when I have the pleasure of casting with him. Rich, how you doing?
I am doing fantastic, Graf. Thank you so much for that wonderful, wonderful, kind intro. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here for day 2. We got a little more pool play coming in. Then the bracket finally begins. This is the Premier Circuit LAN, brought to you by 3 incredible leagues: Amateur World, Lord of the Low Tiers, NGNL Esports, all coming together to create the TPC as we get ready for a incredible matchup between who we got up first, Graf.
We have Frigid Black Ice going up against the New Mexico boys, and this is going to be an interesting series. The NM boys, they have been kind of Colorado locals when it comes to their LAN events, so they are making the trip out to Denver once again. And we just are going to go over and immediately talk about the maps, what we have coming up. It's going to be Invasion, Terminal Search and Destroy. Rich, I know you are looking forward to that one. Invasion Control, and then we finally got a Rio Hardpoint, but that's if we make it to the map 4, and if we end up going all the way to the destined map 5, it will be Invasion Search. I guess, Rich, kind of what are you looking at in this overall map pool?
Honestly, from what I've seen throughout this LAN, is a lot of invasion. Typically, it's usually saved for control, maybe one hardpoint, but it's almost a non-stop pick throughout this LAN. I know we were talking about it a bit earlier. How Production and I have wanted to see a Rio matchup. As you can see, LAN energy is already here. We're just getting started, but like you said, I am excited for that Terminal Search and Destroy. It is interesting to see how Invasion has been picked so much. I was hoping for more Skid Row, to be honest, but either way, it's going to be a fun day as we get a look at our pool results, Graf.
Yeah, just coming in and just looking overall, all of the groups, I think from Group A, it was Frigid Sharks and then Speedy Whitemen who ended up making it out of their pool. In Group B, I believe it was just Screaming Demons and Aspire. That was considered the gauntlet group because it was just stacked from top to bottom. And then out of Group C, I'm not sure if it was 3 teams or if it was just 2, but I know Earn Your Medal, and I believe it was AOG coming out of Group C on top. But then, of course, we are going to get the final 3. Rich, can you tell us about these groups?
Well, as far as I can see, we got a lot of talented teams. I saw Infamous Thieves right off the bat in Group D, so I'm excited to see how they perform. NM boys I've casted for before as well, so I'm excited to see them play here today, as well as Tax Evaders. It's going to be an interesting latter half of pool play, and hopefully we are lined up for just an incredible bracket play later in the day.
It's going to be just another phenomenal day of Call of Duty, and we're just going to round out the final 6 teams who are going to make it. And it's a double elimination, remember, in the bracket play. So you could lose the winners round 1 and immediately go into losers. So you have plenty of chances on the board, but you got to make it there first. And right now, let's kick off day 2 for the Premier Circuit as we have CDL Hardpoint Invasion with the New Mexico boys and going up against Frigid Black Ice.
Could be a fun matchup as we get started off here. These 2 teams going to be taking it to one another in this Invasion hardpoint. Like we've said before, some of the points have swapped around, been a bit more exposed, a lot more difficult to hold, but still that pivotal P3 is the big money hill. Who can get there first, I think, will be the decider of this one.
Yeah, just you look at the roster for the NM boys, Dahmers, Electric, MC. They have been teammates for over 3 years, so you know their chemistry is going to be great, especially when it comes to that search and destroy. But guess who's coming up here early and whipping up some absolute? It's Mr. Beefaroni as he finds 2 to get it going. And then Electric, he's trying to maneuver his way through the old P1 as he's going to slowly but surely take down Nyx from the backside. But already Beefaroni, he's holding on to that dark alleyway and maybe trying to find one more. He does so, as that's going to be 3 in a row for him, but not before the trades are immediate. And so far, you're looking at the mini map, and it is going to be, I believe, the NM boys who are going to be on this rotation.
Yeah, a solid job as they continue here. Beefaroni having a wonderful start. Electric MC trying to get in there as Frigid Black Ice continues to hold for the scrap. We get rotated onto P2, so we try to get things set up and situated as Buki rotating in and able to hold. Currently, Electric MC and company trying to find a way to break through as Beefaroni holds in the mid lane. Being going to be able to pop the Deddy as it looks like all of FBI rotating in to P2, but unable to break hill thus far. Electric MC doing a beautiful job holding as Beefaroni protects on the outside with Buki with the double.
And this is just a great construction hill hold. And I think once you get a solid opening here, you're going to probably want to go and start to hit that rotation. I believe there's going to be one player from the New Mexico boys already thinking about that P3, like you were saying, Rich. It is got to be that money hill. But so far, the boys are getting it done, especially on the construction side. They're making sure they have everything ready to go. But Ming Mo going up, and we'll find one for his troubles. Unfortunately, he's just trying to take away a little bit of map control, but Beefaroni, he is there. Nyx as well, but it's going to already be Dahmers for the New Mexico boys on the point.
Yeah, New Mexico doing a phenomenal job on their rotations. Easily won that P2 and got a majority of those points. And now locking in on this P3, much easier to defend than that P2. So I think New Mexico boy is going to be sitting pretty for a majority of this matchup as they're about to already take it to a 100-point club situation. As Mount tries to stay alive in the back, Dahmers holding solo currently is going to need some assistance. Buki and company trying to get there as Electric MC and company continue to get taken out. Native with a big shot as Dahmers picks up the double once again on a 3 streak, still holding solo on the point as they got nearly all of that. I believe 40 seconds out of 59 on that P3 graph.
And you're going to take that every single day of the week. So they're going to be set up here for the Park Hill, which typically is contested, and you're really not able to lock down a majority of that time. You're just really just trying to get a few seconds here and there and then play for that back alley rotation so you can lock down the P5. But already it's Buki who finds a triple. And so far, the New Mexico boys, they are looking strong out here in the invasion hardpoint as Ming Mao is trying to go on through, but it is just right into the irons of Buki. And now Beefaroni, he sees 3 players in front of him. Unfortunately, he was not able to cook up enough to be able to feed all of them. It's going to be the FBI back at it as they are still holding middle of the map. And honestly, this is probably what you want to do. Pin them back in the palace sites. But unfortunately, all 4 of them just drop and the boys are back in the hill.
Yeah, that is a solid defense from NM boys as they look to take that 100-point lead. Beefaroni trading a couple of headshots in mid. Native here rotating in, trying to get set up on this P4 rotation, but the NM boys are just 3 points away from a 100-point game. FBI has got to step up big here on this P4 or just wait for the reset on rotations and adapt because they are finding themselves struggling in the early goings of this hardpoint matchup. Buki at 15-7, Electric MC at 11-6. New Mexico boys are cooking, trying to become the New Mexico men right now.
And right now, I love that play from Buki. He just finds one and immediately backs down, allows his teammates to push in through the middle of the map. They're able to isolate at least one player up top. That's going to be Native. And now Ming, how long can he stay alive? Not very long, as it's going to be a potential break, but another player will hop on in for the side of Black Ice. As that's going to be Nyx. He tosses out his trophy, gets some help as he finds at least 2 in a row. But this has been a great bounce back for Ice. They win the rotation. They have been getting a majority of the time at least, and so they're just going to slowly chip away at this lead.
Yeah, a solid job from FBI, able to get at least a little bit from that P4. or P5, excuse me, as we get reset to P1. Beefaroni and company beginning their rotations through mid, but quickly getting picked up. And now we see the adjustments being made from FBI, locking in Native, holding on the highway, trying to keep him in Palace. Electric MC looking to pick him up. Domers gets a big doubles, able to clear Hill, at least for the moment. We'll see if NM boys can take advantage, and it does not look like it. Nix and company able to get back on point, and Frigid Black Ice have cut this lead down to about 50. Huge detriment to NM boys, but a solid bounce back from Frigid.
Yeah, and I mean, great stuff here on the P1, and I'm not sure who that was. That was Nix. I mean, he could have backed up, and he would have been fine to be able to. Instead, he's like, you know what? I'm going to eat that grenade and give that player a free kill. So you kind of got to think playing your life in these sort of situations is going to be crucial to give your teammates and put them in a better position as the rotation is afoot. We're going back to the construction site. Electric MC, unfortunately, he was not the proper electrician who was granted that contract, as he will get immediately shut down. Domers being the next one up. Nix is like, you're not wearing your PPE gear. You're out of here as well. As so far, Black Eyes, they are starting to mount this comeback.
Yeah, and if possible, production, I'd love to go for a listen in with the Frigid Black Ice squad, see how they're feeling, how they're adapting to this not controversy, but just this insane attack from the NM boys. So hopefully we can get a listen in and get these
Everyone, grabbing that.
Grab time.
Yeah. We need to start working this rotation right here.
Yeah, let's rotate. Everybody go. Everybody go right. Native go right. Native go right. Native go right.
Push your broken, me. One's
Native,
gonna
watch
be
someone.
here.
One's mid tank.
SNZD.
ASND. Push your rugs to me. And wait for me. Push your rugs and wait for me. I'm gonna come. We're still spawning out.
One shot of hill. One shot of hill. Native, take a route. We gotta get spawns here.
One's coughing.
ASND.
We gonna tank. He's one shot tank.
We go tank.
Bro, he's so fucking weak.
ASND is dead.
Hey, we're bringing this back, boys.
I'm
We're
getting
good.
BVD. Everybody get the comms up.
Take one shot. Take one shot deep.
Mid tank dead.
Nice. Good shit.
Go in rugs. He's trying laundry. He's gonna be front laundry.
Hey, laundry.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Frigid Black Ice brought it within 20 points, but the New Mexico boys once again taking their lead on this P3, that big money hill, making the difference. Graph, how does FBI stay alive in this series as they find themselves down by 70?
I mean, simply, they just got to take control. That's exactly what they're doing. They just have to pin the side of the boys all the way in that backside P5, at least get a little bit of time or a majority of it, which is hard to do. But they have a good spread across the map. The only position I'm a little concerned about is going to be number 6. How much is he going to be able to assist the player on the hill? Because these are going to be some difficult long-range shots, and you're really relying on Nix just being able to stay alive. But unfortunately, this is kind of what I was concerned about, as Ming, he is so far out of the fight. He will take one out on the other side of the map, but I mean, already the boys are back on into the hill, and they're starting to get this lead back up as Electric, he finds another one, and Domers, he really went massive on that P3 once again. He has simply made that bus station his home.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see here that NM boys are all set up for that P5 rotation. On the P4, we're able to get a few moments on it, but I think weren't overly committing to it because they didn't need to. They had a comfortable, safe lead. Now I see Luki holding on just on the outside as Frigid Black to make a push in, and a solid push it was from Nix, catching them off guard. They got to get on point ASAP. They do not want to lose it out here to New Mexico, as they are able to lock in, and that is a solid rotation from Frigid Black Ice.
And guess what? It was Nix going right back to that spot where Buki got him the first time. So he definitely learned from his mistakes on that opening part of the hill. As Beefaroni, he's going to take down Nix. But this has been a great opening for the side of Black Ice. And if they get these last 30 seconds, they're going to be right back into the game. Unfortunately, they get broken through the front of the hill. And again, it's just one of those situations where they have a player who's simply watching the flank, but he's not able to reinforce quick enough and be able to give his teammates that support. And another team nade comes on in. That's the second of the game for Black Ice. But still, even though that they're getting outslayed, they're keeping this game relatively manageable.
Yeah, absolutely. Would have to agree with you there, Graf. Frigid Black Ice are down, but certainly not out. NM boys, though, are knocking on the door of a W. They get on P1, 245 and counting. Can Native get there in time? No, they cannot, but they hop off point. Get back on point. What are you doing, Beefaroni? Luckily, clearing it out and getting it situated. Beefaroni getting off point there, just worrying my tired eyes. 250 to 180, the final score. NM boys going up and taking round one, ladies and gentlemen.
And this was kind of the first time I think we have seen on Invasion that teams were able to hold it for a full 60. In particular, that bus station, it was just perfect for the side of the NM boys. They clearly feel confident in this one, and this is a team that kind of lives or dies by how good Dahmers is playing or performing. And right there, I mean, he didn't put up an amazing amount of stats, but he probably had about 2.5 minutes in that hill.
Yeah, a solid job. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break while we dot our T's and cross our I's, make sure everything is set and situated for the next round. We got Terminal Search and Destroy up next. Don't you dare go anywhere. This LAN Day 2 is just getting started. We'll see you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everyone in the chat, welcome back. We are here for a little terminal search and destroy. My name is Big Rich X. I am joined by the gracious, the grateful, and just downright great Graph the Giraffe as we get ready for my bread, my butter, my sugar, my cream, my everything when it comes to casting and search and destroy, ladies and gentlemen, on my favorite map. And I know some people are a little upset that you're not seeing your favorite team on. Well, I got a couple of words for it. If you want to see your team on stream, make sure they do good. If you want to see them in grand finals, they got to perform and get there. They got to earn it, ladies and gentlemen, as we get things underway. Graph, who do you got in this one?
I honestly, I will have to take the NM boys just with how Dahmers and Electric have teamed together. I mean, for 3 years, that's just going to give them an edge overall in team chemistry. And I think Beefaroni and Buki, they kind of coming on in on the back end, but they've been teamed together for roughly a month. So, you know, they've been getting those repetitions in, those scrims. But already, Nyx has been truly the difference maker for Black Ice. He was the only player who went positive, and he already opens up with the first blood. The trade does come through, and Rich, we are kind of on opposite ends of the spectrums of this map, because I despise Terminal in every way, shape, or form, and I wish it was deleted from Call of Duty.
Fair enough. Yeah, Nyx was able to drop 30 in that hard point, but sadly was not enough. They start 2-0, so we'll see if they can make something happen as Electric MC and Buki try to push in. Nyx going for the ace. Electric MC goes down. Buki rotating up through mid, and Nyx looking to put the nail in the coffin for this round one. Now in the back, Nyx holding. Buki grabs one, waiting for the rotation. Nyx playing it safe, playing it smart, not going aggressive just yet. Little repeat because it's a game of cat and mouse. Buki going in for the pistol and the ace from Nyx. Frigid Black Ice keeping it cool, calm, and collected. Nyx doing the heavy lifting once again. We'll watch this back here. The Renettis come out and it's a pistol fight like it's the Wild Wild West in Terminal. But Nyx gonna be your sharpshooter here today, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely ice cold.
I mean, you were saying he was doing the heavy lifting. He's the only one lifting anything on that team right now. I mean, he found the ace. He got all 4 done. Nobody was really able to do a whole lot, but he clutched up in that 1v1. It made the difference and gives him that edge here in the Terminal, which First Bloods mean everything. Just being able to overwhelm with numbers because it can get into those close quarter engagements. And so far, the smokes perfectly placed from the NM board, but they kind of throw a false hand. They're not really showing anything as of yet, which site they're pushing. And it kind of looks like Buki going into Burger Town, trying to flip something up, but it's going to be Ming backing 2 of the players down. So that's just a great job not giving away your life. Is Beefaroni. He's going a second serving, but Ming, this time, he's the one who finds a few bullets, gets tags, a few tickles, but still staying alive.
Yeah, able to stay alive. The BGs would be proud and happy. I believe it was a bit of a fake out on the rotation, trying to get over to Alpha, but quickly gets shut down. Electric MC and Buki in a 2v3 situation as the NM boys try to stay alive in this one, but it's Nyx with the 6-0 start. Already has a cruise missile after 2 rounds. Buki now all alone in a 1v3. Nyx spotting him, looking for a 3-piece to boot as Buki continues their rotation out, trying to stay up and alive in this one as Frigid Black Ice just has to hang tight and relax on this one. Now spots him midair, gets some shots, but cannot secure the kill. Buki going for the repeat. Dangerous play, but unfortunately not pay off. Frigid Black Ice with a 2-0 lead. A solid bounce back they are having after that tough hard point loss. And Nyx starting with another 3-piece. Like we were saying, if they're doing the lifting, they're a bodybuilder at this point, or an absolutely pro-trained weightlifter going deadlifting 1,000 pounds like it's nothing. A 7-0 start. You got to be a little scared if you're the NM boys right now. Just a little bit.
I think once you get the information of where Nyx is on the side of the map, you're going to the opposite side, because I would not want to be challenging him just with how well he's shooting. He's taking quite a few individual 1v1s, and he's already going to invest this glide bomb early. So, you know what? I kind of like this call coming on in. Why not? You're doing so well. Just take another round advantage, and he's going to give all the information to his team. Will he be able to swing it in? He absolutely does. The man is on 8 in a row. Finds that first blood, but at Electric, he does a great thing. Finds the numbers at least back to even as Nyx, again, he's going to be trying to challenge out, but the bomb is down in a very difficult spot for the side of Black Ice.
Yeah, and I think that cruise missile at this point, God, most of the time you're using it to get map info, and Nyx just absolutely annihilating. Nyx cannot be stopped. A 10-0 start, a 9 streak. One of them coming from the cruise missile. Nyx going absolute god mode, trying to survive. And my goodness, did Nyx just get another ace?
He got another ace. Like, who is this man? I mean, my God, he has, what is this, 11 kills in 3 rounds? I mean, this guy can't be stopped right now.
Started with the cruise missile in the back too, so just absolutely insane. Someone come grab their lost dog, because I found it, and Nyx has that dog in him. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, a 10-0 start, literally has more kills than the entire lobby combined. An absolute menace to society. He's got wanted posters all over the terminal, but TSA can't stop this man. He's getting everything through security, including a big fat freaking W from the looks of it, Graf.
I mean, a 3-0 start. This is incredible. And now Minkmo, he has to find a few good shots through the plane. And right now, oh my goodness, the pressure is there, and now Ming's like, you know what? I see you, Nyx. I'm gonna up you one as he does find a kill. And Nyx is still in that corner, so the bomb will go down, and Nyx is in a tough spot. He really can't do a whole lot. He does have a trophy as he's trying to throw shoulders, and Pookie finally ends his life. But can they still come away with the round? Native having to try to retake this one as, oh, it's gonna be Ming, but now Beefaroni sitting in a 1v3. And oh, he's still fighting! Oh no! Ming God! The Semtex, he's like, hold this for me, my friend. I mean, you get Nyx, but at what cost?
Exactly. You may be able to take down Nyx, who was literally doing everything this matchup for what it seemed. But either way, Frigid Black Ice taking it. Ming Cod with a perfectly placed right off the head, a unicorn on top of 2 aces. Frigid Black Ice is just disrespecting the New Mexico boys, showing them who's daddy. Oh my goodness, that was perfectly thrown. You could not ask for better placement.
I mean, this just feels so right. Nyx is dropping bombs, and I mean, they are built in New Mexico, literally, or the big one initially was. So, I mean, right now, Black Ice, they are just dominating, having their way with the boys. Ooh, that one came out wrong. That's not what I meant, but so far, the side of Frigid Black Ice, they are just having themselves a phenomenal map.
Oh, you really cannot ask for a better start, especially if you're Nyx. You got to be feeling good. Pookie holding back here as Electric MC able to score the first blood, taking down Native. The New Mexico boys trying to get some sort of rhythm going. Nyx holding Mao, taking down Beefaroni. Pookie with a big 2-piece, but Ming Cod able to take him down. Cod all alone in a 2v1, and just like that, the New Mexico boys grabbing around, staying alive in this series, showing that they still got some fight in them. Nyx slowing down a bit, but, you know, there's still a lot of search and destroy left to play.
Yeah, I heard them stand up after that round trying to talk their trash. They finally get one, so, I mean, good on them. But guess what? They found that first blood, and it equaled a round win, so let's see if they can do that. And I was saying right after that map 1, this team kind of lives or dies by the performance of Dahmers, and he's currently 0-4, so he needs to find some kills in this one and just get his footing underneath himself. Is right now they're going to try to just overtake the plane, overtake Air Force One, and Native, unfortunately, peaks a little bit too far wide. I'm not sure how I felt about that challenge.
Yeah, that was an aggressive push, and it did not pay off for Native. Nyx is also down, so FBI in trouble early. Ming Cod with a big 2-piece, though, cannot get the turn and burn. Pookie able to take him down, but Electric MC dropping the beats and dropping bodies. The Mexican boys with 2 in a row. We've seen this happen time and time again. Once you start to get around, you get 2 in a row. Momentum is everything, and right now it is swung in favor of New Mexico. We'll see if they can keep the pendulum on their side, or will it swing back in the favor of FBI as we get ready for round numero 7.
And literally, the computer was letting us know that there is a possible threat on the map, and it is Buki against the side of Black Ice, because he's sitting at 8-5. He's doing a phenomenal job, and fun fact, I ended up commentating over Buki all the way back in Cold War. He got a 1v4 ninja defuse, so this guy is no stranger to pulling out some incredible round wins.
Yeah, Nyx though, getting right back to it, getting the first blood for FBI, and hopefully continuing their streaks. I don't know if we'll see another 10 streak in this game, but Nyx getting off to a phenomenal start, gets the bomb planted down on Bravo. A quick, aggressive plan on B and a solid rotation out. Buki trying to catch him on the rotation. Got to be careful here and wait for assistance before going in. As they begin their rotation, Buki trying to get up onto that objective. Native taking him down, though. It's a 4v2. New Mexico boys in a bit of trouble here, Graf.
Yeah, this is a very tough retake. He didn't have information. I think Buki, he might have been able to go out and find a kill, or at least made the numbers a little bit more manageable, but Nyx, he is still there. Electric, he would have to pull off the ace, and this is actually for a cruise missile. Unfortunately, does not regen fast enough. Black Ice, they have just, done a phenomenal job here, and it really is just coming down to Nyx. He found the first blood, and guess what? They, again, got the round.
Yeah, exactly. Bet Electric MC wish he could call Happy Gilmore to move that golf cart out of his way, but unfortunately, just not working out in their favor. Match point, ladies and gentlemen, for Frigid Black Ice as they look to tie this series and guarantee, yes, I said guarantee a map for Rio. So we may see Rio here today to open up this land, ladies and gentlemen. Nyx at 13-4 again. Just gotta hype them up and give them credit where credit is due. A phenomenal performance. Dahmers, unfortunately, off to a slow start, and it does not seem like they may be able to recover from this one as Ming gets the first, gets the second, and it's not looking good for New Mexico. The four corner states aren't happy with New Mexico. Now taking their piece of the pie, but Electric MC with a two-piece cannot escape, and that's gonna be it, Graf.
Yeah, that was simply too easy. Dahmers, welcome to the agency. We have been expecting you. Shout out to OG Buns with that one, as it was a simple walk in the park in this terminal. They had the TSA pre-check, and they were just skipping all the lines as Nyx was 14-4, almost 2,300 damage. Ming ended up having a great final 2 rounds. I think he ended up finding 6 in the final 2, so great stuff from him. But like you said, we're going to get an extended series, Rich, and we have at least a Rio hardpoint in our hands.
Absolutely. I know production has been waiting for a Rio matchup, so I am excited as well, just because it's such a standout map. A lot of pastel colors, a lot of bright colors. It brings a certain vibrancy to the map pool, which I am excited to see. Hopefully, we get some more new maps in the rotation as this year goes on. But either way, we have Invasion Control next, and it should prove to be an interesting one. I really think the New Mexico boys are going to be able to bounce back on the respawn mode, but what's your take on this one, Graf?
It's kind of hard to say because Nyx, he had an incredible map 1, even though they didn't necessarily win it. And I think he just kind of needed one more player to have a decent game, and that was Ming in that search and destroy. So I think if Ming keeps his gunny up and is able to at least assist Nyx in some way, shape, or form, you can get that 3 or 4 down. You can win an offense. So, it really is up in the air at this point. I'm gonna give the edge to the FBI. I feel like they're gonna start to get that momentum. Maybe that map 1 is the first day, it's the first map of the LAN, and so you had to maybe get those nerves out from a few of those players. But I think they're locked and loaded here, Rich.
Yeah, that is a solid take. I'm hoping Dahmers can bounce back. They, I believe, dropped the donut in that last one, and you hate to see it. I have dropped several donuts in my day in Search and Destroy. You might as well call me Duncan at this point, ladies and gentlemen, as we get everything set up and situated for an Invasion Control. I really think is going to be that alpha objective. That is the decider, ladies and germs. That bus station is always so tricky to take, and it's whichever team can win that point on the attack side of things that is going to come out the victor here.
And just going on into an invasion, just this MW title in general, it's very heavy AR based, and Electric, he's typically a submachine gun, so kind of seeing him play that flex role is interesting. So I don't know how comfortable he's feeling with an AR in his hands. You can tell he's the aggressor on the team, and he's really trying to find those routes. But Buki has surprised me in that map 1. with some of those opening kills, those opening engagements, they had no idea where he was. So he knows how to maneuver himself and find openings for the rest of his teammates. And I'm curious if he's going to be able to complete that here in the control.
Yeah, we will find out momentarily, ladies and gentlemen. But until then, I believe we're going to take a quick intermission as we get a look at our pool results. Excuse me. As we get another look at our pool results, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be interesting to see how these teams fare in their positioning on the bracket, as you want the best positioning possible, obviously, to set yourself up for success and hopefully make it to that grand finals on Championship Sunday.
Absolutely. And what group I'm really excited to be able to commentate is going to be Group D. I mean, Blue Kazu, Team Basai, Ozone Esports, and Infamous Thieves. That's the gauntlet for today of the pools. It was Pool B yesterday, but it's going to be Pool D today. But now, heading into the invasion control, we have finally made it. Series tied at 1 apiece. You and I are kind of on different ends of like, will Dahmers be able to bounce back, be able to give that support necessary for the side of New Mexico boys to be able to retake that lead, or is that momentum going to shift into the favor of the Frigid Black Ice?
Yeah, it should prove to be an interesting matchup as we get things underway. It's New Mexico on the defense first, and an aggressive push towards Alpha, it looks like, from FBI. That's the typical play that you want to see from teams try to take that Alpha objective first. Nyx trying to get in there, but again, a slow start. Finally, Beefaroni taking him down with the car explosion. Off to a nice start with the 2-piece. Make it a 3 as Buki holds in the hotel. Native takes down Dahmers, but they are unable to get to that Alpha point, and a solid start for this New Mexico team.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, Beefaroni, he gets killed at 4 in a row. Would have been nice to have an early cruise missile, but Mingmo, he is ready for that challenge coming in through dark. He knows that there's another player that's going to be electric, but it allows Dahmers to come in through the front and clean up that final killing. Oh, well, did he just only hit him once? I don't even know how that worked, but he just got him right onto the head, and that was the slowest melee I've ever seen as well in this title. But still, the boys, they are holding this one down on that B side. They have a good spread. It's kind of a 2-2 split. 7 towards the middle of the map. And again, another team kill coming on in from FBI. They got to start cleaning this up in the respawns.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen, I believe, 3 from them now as Beefaroni Dahmers rotating up, trying to clear out point now. Getting through broken apartments, as you hear in the background, land energy is here, it is present, it is now. Ladies and germs, as it is 22-17 in lives, and it was with a slight advantage. COD tries to get in there, but not allowing it. Native and Nyx, though, holding on Bravo with Mao up top. They are going to be able to secure this objective from the looks of it, as Nyx is glitching out a little bit, doing I don't know what to that trophy system, but we got it on footage, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue here.
He was like, yep, that is going to be my objective, as he will secure it. And now he goes into DVD trying to see, hey, what do we got in store for us today? But he's going to keep going, and it's going to be Dahmers. This time he shuts him down, as he is now off to a great start, 6-2. Buki, on the other hand, 0-2, has yet to find a kill, but I don't think it really matters. You're up by 5 lives. There's no ticks over towards that A site, and you just have great control, and all that information is perfect for the side of the NM boys. But Ming, he opens up with 1. Buki, he catches out Native, who tried to slip on by. Still, you're going to have maybe one more good push at this if you're Black Ice.
Yeah, one last ditch effort, 17-11, a big difference that you do not want to see if you are FBI as they make the long rotation over to Alpha. But Electric MC causing a bit of disruption on that push already, as we see COD trying to rotate with Nyx through mid. Buki holding on Alpha currently. Beefaroni picking up the rotation in Loner Matt tried to get the turn and burn. Nyx, though, able to take him out. Last ditch push, but sadly it's not enough. Buki is keeping it clear. And a beautiful headshot to finish as NM boys take the first round, ladies and gentlemen.
And just another typical defensive stand here on the invasion control. I think there's a reason that this map is on the chopping block, because it is just so hard to be able to clear out all the corners. And really, if you're on defense, just don't go 3 or 4 down. Then it's kind of basically over for you. But on the other end, still, Frigid Black Ice, they ended up getting that one site. And so can they return sender here on the defense to the New Mexico boys as they are looking to come out swinging? They are going to take or try their hand over towards this A site. And now they are just flying in. I don't think anybody from Black Ice is watching the cross. Maybe 2 players, but it was just a tad bit too late. So now it's going to be a 2-stack over towards the A site.
Holding Todd gets 1. Beefaroni slipping and sliding around, able to stay alive. And that's a big 3-piece courtesy of the Electric MC to the electric side slide, ladies and gentlemen, because Electric MC is dropping all of the funkiest beats as they try to secure that second progress bar, but a beautiful nade, I believe, from Native was able to take him down. They were trying to throw it back, but gets caught out on the timing. They keep that second progress bar clear. A solid job from New Mexico as they're able to re-rotate to Bravo. We'll see if Nick's company can properly defend, but Dahmers having a big bounce back game. Same with Electric MC at 11-4 and 9-6 respectively, ladies and gentlemen. Dahmers doing everything they can. A quick little tap from the Renetti as they're back on Alpha.
This is a really unique push because they get just kind of held middle of the map and they basically allowed the players from FBI to go right into their sights, but the trades are back and forth, which is exactly what you want on the defense. But right now, with the New Mexico boys, they're putting the pressure on. I'm curious how their convo sounded. Let's go to a listen-in with the New Mexico boys.
Yeah, solid.
One cities, one bullet. Thank you.
Alright, I'm passing over. One was on A. Back A. Tagged. Not tagged. What the fuck?
Alright, should we start grabbing B?
Yeah.
Back row.
Need a cab now.
Yeah. Stay still here.
I'm here, B. I'm here, B.
I saw one mid. He's gonna be dark.
It could be pinch. I'm watching your pinch. Don't
I'm
pick
still in
a
dark. I'm still in dark.
I'm in dark.
I have a sub here. So I'm gonna watch CDs. I'm gonna watch CDs here. I don't have a trophy down.
Dark dead. One court.
CD.
Good.
Top blue. They take
Nice
dead.
fucking win, Dom.
One court, or front blue. Two there.
Back there, spawn tank. Tagged.
Just right.
No,
Just right.
absolutely. Bottom blue.
Okay.
He's in cafe.
No, I just got stunned, bro. One kid's crossing over to the
Play your
right
life.
side.
Play your life. Just hold map.
Alright, got one on me. He's cafe. Two cafe.
Alright.
Two cafe.
We got a minute. All 10. Go left here. We need to block gas. Play slow. Look for kills.
Not saying anything mid.
I don't think it. Nothing's blue, bro. We're gonna be back gas.
Dark on me.
And welcome back to that listening. I mean, that was a good little bit of insight coming in from New Mexico, but I mean, it was really electric and kind of Beefaroni being those IGLs, Dahmers, and Buki. A little bit silent. I would like to hear a little bit more small talk coming on in from them.
Yeah, definitely. You want clear and concise team communication. Lack of communication can just be a detriment to your overall push and play, but either way, it's 10-8 in lives. NM trying to make one last-ditch push over towards this alpha objective, but a staunch defense from Nix and company. Nix with a 4th streak, bouncing back in a big way in those closing moments of this round 2, and it looks like Frigid is going to be able to hold strong like the ice wall of Game of Thrones. Ladies and gentlemen, Frigid Black Ice tying things up at 1 round apiece.
I mean, at that point, why are you running out and feeding them a kill? I mean, you're not going to make it to points. It's those small things. And now Nix is going to be 1 away from a streak. You got to take that into consideration. Any small mistakes could mean the difference in the long run. So if Nix ends up getting 1 more kill and earns that glide, it could be the difference maker coming into potentially round 5. But the New Mexico boys, they do end up having the advantage in ticks. They did get 1, and I didn't even realize Ming already has a cruise missile. So that would be 2 to double up, especially if you're going into an offense.
Yeah, we'll see Nix able to get onto Bravo. Is going to try to hold here. Beefaroni rotating through Todd and company, trying to find ways to assist. But a solid attack thus far from Frigid Black Ice as they rotate up towards Bravo and 2-stack. Buki rotating in, is able to take down Nix. I don't believe they got the 6th streak. And Electric MC, my goodness, clearing house and wiping away Frigid Black Ice like they are the snowplows, ladies and gentlemen. Dahmers with the double as New Mexico off to a phenomenal start on this defense.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great start. Dahmers, he's knocking bombs. Electric from range. He is not missing right now. 21-5. Dahmers does eventually get rooted out as he will not be able to do much more. It's going to be number 4, though, as that's going to be Nyx trying to maybe move his way over, but Electric on top of it all, he will earn a cruise missile, so it's going to be a 1-for-1. And now a little bit of pressure coming over towards this A site, and Dahmers, he's a lone player, but oh, Nyx unfortunately peaks a little bit too early. If he was fully regen, might have been able to win it, but so far, you have 2 ticks. Will the Ice Squad be able to work their way on in and extend it by a minute? They absolutely will. Unfortunately, they are down heavily in the live department.
Yeah, when you're down by close to 10, make it 11. Beefaroni and Electric MC showing no mercy here. MC with a 2.0 KD at 24-11, just absolutely frying since that round 2. And continuing so as, again, this Frigid Black Ice Squad has just 9 lives remaining, trying to rotate over. Beefaroni on the tank, your tank commander, keeping things in control on this far rotation. And look at the defense set up from New Mexico. Rotating up now, trying to get even closer. Electric MC takes down Native. Nyx has to rotate down. Mookie holding here. Nyx and company stuck in now as they can't seem to find a way to get out. Someone call Jasmine from Aladdin because I think they can relate right now with FBI.
Yeah, they need a magic carpet ride for sure to be able to find their way at least any sort of opening, but it is Dahmers locking it down 18-13, but look at Nyx. Oh, he might have been able to make a play, and now Beefaroni, he finds himself on 5 in a row, so they could get another streak. It is a 3-19. New Mexico boys, they are not messing around when it comes to defense.
Absolutely not. Locked down, only going down 11 times. Darn impressive if I do say so myself. I'm restraining myself, and it's a 3-piece to finish. Electric MC. My goodness, ladies and gentlemen, put in your recommendations now while Electric MC is listening to you, because they won't be listening for long. 27-12, jumping through the pillars, and Native is going to have to contend with Beefaroni, and that's a whole lot of New Mexico to deal with, ladies and gentlemen. As we get to match point, New Mexico looking to take a 2-1 series lead, just like they have in control right now.
And I think right off the bat, why not invest the cruise missiles, secure that A site, and just go full for it. And Electric actually apparently says he has 2. I'm not sure if that's possible. Buki has another. They have 3 cruise missiles if they want to use them, but immediately all the players are shut down. That's going to be 3, only 1 remaining, and that's going to be Buki, as he will find 1. Unfortunately, does not have any support and is going to be immediately shut down. So they just transition right over to that B site, and they should be able to secure this one pretty easily. Nyx trying to hold off any of the players in Electric, and some good shots as he will take them down, and maybe thinking about that flank, but guess who's already there? It's going to be Dahmers trying to be in a 1v1, and oh, he gives some body shots at the end of that one too, so there is no respect between these 2 teams.
Absolutely not. No love lost. Native rotating in for a big 2-piece to clear point and prevent the capture. It was just a smidge away, ladies and gentlemen, but it looks like Native and company are going to be able to clear it, at least for the moment. NM boys trying to retake and get over there ASAP, but look at the defense set up from FBI. Nyx on that excavator. Somehow MC able to rotate into Alpha, now has to contend with COD and just stay up. Got to be careful here. Rotate in and out and gets the pistol turn and burn. Oh my goodness. Bing God just got embarrassed by the Electric MC as Dahmers doubles up. But here comes FBI on the re-rotation for the 3-piece, and a solid retake right there from FBI.
Yeah, I mean, that could have gotten really scary there if Electric was able to come away with maybe 1 more of those kills. But with what he did on the map, there is no presence to be felt, and this could secure the side of Black Ice a potential defense. If they give up no more ticks, that is massive. And now Ming finds himself on a few kills. Nyx, he's 1 away from earning a streak. Oh my goodness, this has just gotten interesting. Well, oh, you don't even need to invest it. I'm kind of confused by this play right here. Is Nyx, he earns another one. They get the kill on to Dahmers. I mean, that is just insult to injury right now, as this is going to go to a round 5.
Yeah, round 4, Frigid Black Ice only went down 8 times in total. Absolutely insane. We'll watch it back here. It's all tied up 2-2, but it's who else but Nyx in the kill cam for a quick retake. Beefaroni, unfortunately, getting shredded up and patted, ladies and gentlemen, as we get things set up and situated for what's bound to be an incredible round 5. Who's ever got the defense, obviously heavily favored here in the round 5.
I think they're tied up on ticks. I'm not 100%, but nope, it is going, if they were, it's going to be the New Mexico boys on the defense. Both teams have streaks in the back pocket, so just expect a lot of cruise missiles to cause a ton of destruction here. But I mean, Black Ice in that defense, they said, you know what, New Mexico boys, hold my G Fuel. We're going to one-up you.
Yeah, and a solid start for the NM boys with Beefaroni on the 2 streak, looking for some more, but it's a whole rotation as Minkon goes down. Buki and company are able to clear house, and they are setting up for an aggressive spawn trap in this palace. They rotate all over Bravo. We'll see if they can rotate through mid and readjust as they 2-stack for the moment on B. Beefaroni off to another beautiful start on the 5 streak, and Nyx able to bounce back. Nyx on the 8 streak, ladies and gentlemen. Plenty of cruise missiles in play for sure as Bravo gets secured relatively quickly, and now the long push towards Alpha. I think that spawn trap play may have been a little too aggressive from New Mexico. Nyx bringing in the heat, gonna try to thread the needle, find something, but it's a no-go.
It's a no-go, but they still find a player on the point, and it's just engagements back and forth. Buki needs to find this kill. He needs to stay alive, but he will drop. So the numbers are still there for Black Ice. Can they find one more? As Native, he's maneuvered himself back into the cafe. Unfortunately, Electric is there waiting in the janitor room, cleaning up the mess. As Nyx is on 11 in a row. This guy cannot be stopped. And now they have clearance out of the point. But it is Buki coming on in. He will find the kill on the flank. Oh, Mingmo. He unfortunately beat a little bit too wide, but Nyx is trying to do it all himself. And now it's another 1v1. Dahmers. He will get tagged up, but so does he to the other player, and everything, it kind of calms down. Lives are at 18. There's still plenty of time on the clock for Black Ice. Maybe have a few more cracks at this one.
Yeah, Nyx right back to it. Drops the 30 bomb on a 2 streak. Absolutely insane how incredible they've been performing throughout this entire series. They have dropped so many kills thus far today. Another cruise missile inbound, but it's gonna get nothing. Electric MC to take down COD as Beefaroni and company try to rotate up and keep this alpha objective out of FBI's hands. They gotta be like the cartel and just avoid them as much as possible. FBI doing their best job, but Electric MC and company absolutely insane. MC on a 4 streak, finally going down on a 36 22 KD, absolutely trying as well. This is a high kill, high stakes game, and it's going to be an insane conclusion as we're tied up in lives. 12 remaining, 40 seconds on the clock, Raph.
I mean, this has just been so back and forth, and again, another cruise missile is invested from the players on New Mexico as Electric. He's sitting on top of the AC, making sure his maintenance, everything is working well. And Buki, he will catch out a player, try to slip through rugs as he will shut him down. And this is the final push for Frigid Black Ice. Electric finds one. Nyx does get the trade, and now it's just going to come down. Can he find a player on the flank, as that's going to be Buki, as the trades are just so back and forth, and Native, he might be the only one who's able to get to the point in time. He's got to fly, but he gets tagged up. Will he be able to get there in time? That is a negative, as now the New Mexico boys, they will close it out in a 3-2, and they will retake the lead.
Absolutely crazy from NM as they take this one. Like we were saying, an absolutely insane finish, high kill game, a lot of trades, a lot of streaks, particularly Nyx, who got 12 in a row, but sadly that was not enough to take the FBI over this NM boys squad. 30 non-traded kills for Electric MC, 25 for Beefaroni. That is hard to counter, ladies and gentlemen, as we see that high streak for Nyx, who drops 31, but it was MC who dropped 38 kills, nearly getting that 40 bomb. An absolutely insane game from New Mexico.
That was, I think that was just really an Electric show, because he was finding constant ones and two pieces all over the map. Like you said, I think he went, 38 and 22. The guy just simply could not be stopped. And heading on in to finally our first one of the land, we got a real hardpoint. And I know he is naturally a submachine gun player, so I think he's going to be more than happy to pull it out and make sure he's able to get all the kills he needs to put himself and be able to close out this series. But still, it feels like the side of Frigid Black Ice, they are always, it's just like one kill.
They're on the precipice.
Yeah, they are right there to be able to push this series. And if they take this map 4, I mean, they look so incredible on that terminal search and destroy. I would expect them to win on map 5.
Yeah, absolutely. I would have to agree with you there, Graf. It was truly an impressive performance, and it's been a phenomenal series thus far, and I really think FBI is going to be able to stay alive in this one. They did lose the first hard point by over 70 points, so they're going to have to step up somewhere, get over that lip, that edge, and find a way to find that X factor to take down this New Mexico squad, because with how dominant they have been in the respawn modes, it is going to be incredibly difficult. We see how FBI is able to take them to the limit, but it's like the Cleveland Browns in the playoffs. You can get there, but getting that X factor and actually going to the big game is a completely different story. So hopefully we'll see something come out of this FBI squad.
Cleveland Browns, Detroit Lions, Minnesota Vikings, they just can never seem to make it there as of recent. And I think Black Ice, they have the potential to be able to do that. And Nyx has been that X factor for them. It's just, he just needs a little bit more support, more consistency coming on in. It kind of feels like some of their attacks are more individual based than team based. I think they need to be united in their comms, and I would love to go back for listening here when we load on into the Rio. But their keys to success, I think, is just holding the rotations and making sure you are out rotating, because Dahmer's, he did it so well on that invasion. I think that's really going to be the difference maker for the side of Black Ice.
Truly. And let's break down this Rio map. We haven't seen it yet on stream. My memory serves me right. So what makes this map so interesting? I know a lot of players are, and production staff included, really enjoy this map. We haven't seen it a whole lot. So what might be the hesitation players are seeing and not initially picking it and going for an invasion pick instead? Is it the familiarity aspect, you think?
I think it's more of the fact that Rio favors submachine guns, and there are some teams now that where it's such an AR heavy based game that they do not have a comfortable secondary sub. And so teams that do have a great submachine gun duo, they are going to probably be picking Rio 75% of the time, and they're going to take those engagements more or less, and I know that's what New Mexico boys can do. And so having this one in the rotation, I think, favors them overall. But yeah, Rio, it's just a great, I think, map as far as evenness, right? You're able to get full 60s, and the spawns are very well thought out, and I think that's kind of the problems that most of these maps have, because remember, when MW2 came out, there was no hard point, so they were trying to have to adjust the spawns on the fly. And finally, when Rio was released, it was like, you know what, they got this one right.
Yeah, absolutely. I particularly just enjoy the map for non-specific, not necessarily spawns or rotations or anything like that. It looks great. It's a solid looking map. Like we were saying earlier, the pastels, the vibrant green trees, it pops more so than some of the duller, like Skid Row streets and invasion, burnt out apartment buildings, and so on and so forth. Not to say that they're bad maps by any means. They are classic Call of Duty maps, ladies and gentlemen, so don't get at me in the chat. But Rio just offers something a little different that I enjoy in a Call of Duty map.
And typically, Infinity Ward, they're not really known for their vibrant colors either. So I think it, like you said, it's a visually stunning map compared to the others, and gives a little bit of change in pace from just seeing, you know, the grays, the tans. So it's a fun map for sure. And we are loading on into a Rio hardpoint. This is do or die time. I think this is a series where if you win it, you're probably going on into bracket. If you lose it, you most likely will be going home.
Yeah, exactly. You got to just set yourself up for success as we get our fly-through finished up. These teams getting finished with their pre-game rituals, the YYs, the Spinneroonies, the Teabags, ladies and gentlemen, as we get this underway. Frigid Black Ice trying to stay alive. New Mexico looking to put this one away as FBI is on the point first. We'll see who will strike first. Nothing given yet, but who else but Nix to grab the first blood grab?
Oh my goodness. I mean, Electric versus Nyx on the submachine gun is going to be a battle of the ages between these two teams. But so far, the boys, they will hop on this P1 momentarily. Mookie just kind of roaming, not really having to do a whole lot. He's going to stay down as the support does eventually come through. Nyx, he's just towing up and down that escalators as his teammates are starting to get a tad bit more aggressive. The trades are immediate, but now you're just got to think a step ahead, going over towards that P2. I think the gunfight we're going to be looking at in the bottom of your minimap is going to be number 1. That's Dahmer's going up against Native. I think whoever finds this open here is really going to make the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. This P2 rotation is going to be huge. FBI was able to get a solid 29 points off that P1. So they set themselves up nicely, but they cannot afford to lose this rotation. Ming Mao with a big 2-piece, gets the trophy system on the point, and is going to be able to lock in for a solid chunk of time. At least that's what it looks like so far. Nyx and company doing a great job defensively. As we continue here, Nyx with a double headshot grab.
Oh, that's unfortunate for Black Ice because Beefaroni, he spawned behind them, and guess what? He gets a perfect break. He finds the triple, and when you thought it was Mingmo who was able to find that opener to get themselves basically a full 60, Beefaroni, he is, I think, honestly gifted a spawn in that moment as he finds 3, but the trade does come through, so the last 10 seconds will go towards Black Ice as we're going to rotate over to the P3.
A solid start for this FBI squad. A big bounce back as well as they were playing catch-up for a majority of that first hard point and were luckily able to get the initial lead here. Quick trades happening on the rotation as Nyx gets on point. Looks like Electric MC trying to rotate in as well for the assist, but quickly get taken out. Native for a big double, a headshot. Nyx holding, but Dahmer's with the double Dahmer's coming in hot, trying to stay up, but unfortunately cannot stay alive.
I've just been noticing so far from Black Eyes, they've caused so many problems because New Mexico, what they did, again, in that invasion was rotate well and have full setups, and now they kind of know a player is slipping by, and it's forcing 1 or 2 players to have to go back and get him and just absolutely not allow it to go in favor of the other team, and it's just allowing the pressure to come through the front of the hill for Black Eyes. It is truly making the difference and showing in the scoreline. They feel a lot more comfortable on this map.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see how effective they are with this submachine gameplay as Native on the 3 streak, tied for Nyx with kills right now. Same with Ming Mao, 9 apiece for the squad, make it 10 as they continue to annihilate on these rotations, extending their lead to a full 60. So New Mexico boys have got to lock in on their rotations and secure this next hill because it looks like it's so far just FBI annihilating the New Mexico boys so far.
And this is the chance. Can you find the break? Mookie at least takes up 1. Know where Nyx is, and that's going to be 3 players, and you're going to get the last 30 seconds. I think you are going to take it, but Nyx, can he cause a few problems as now he's just staying alive, being so annoying as he's at 1 HP, but unfortunately, he tried to do a little bit too much in that moment as he was unsettled. But oh my goodness, Ming, he just misses the shots and runs out of ammo, and another awkward gunfight there, but the boys, they are still well and truly in this game. Beefaroni giving a few extra shots, and why shouldn't he? Because that was a disrespectful one, or I mean, that was a 90-degree turn and burn.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Ming just got a little distracted, let go of the trigger for just a moment. Beefaroni took advantage as MC clearing house with a big 3-piece. The MC has arrived, ladies and gentlemen, finally getting shut down. Native with a 2-piece to bounce back. They keep this one close, but Frigid Black Ice keeping it a 50-point differential. Booby with the 2-piece, but they got to get on Hill. KDs don't matter. It matters Hill times. Where the Hill kitten's at, the claws got to come out, and they got to sink in, lock in, and get this one done. Ming Cod holding thus far for Frigid Black Ice with a solid 2 streak and wants some more. As it looks like Ming Mao on the point. Beefaroni rotating in. Gotta spot him. Gets the 2-piece. Beefaroni Oh, that is Tenderoni. Beautiful shot.
I thought he missed that player sitting right there, or he just maybe had the trigger discipline to go for the player watching over him. But so far, they're going to get the last 2 seconds of scrap. And this has kind of been the difference maker. That opening P2 was able to get a majority of the points for Black Ice. And so they are going to hold roughly a 45-point lead as now he's going to be ready to try to take down another, unfortunately. But after this first set, it is a neck-and-neck game. And I think New Mexico, they're going to try to have a solid P1 hold and get themselves right back into this game.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw how FBI made those adjustments in the latter half of the first hard point. We'll see if New Mexico can do the same. MC absolutely frying. Not necessarily telling it in their KD, but they have had a string of streaks go together that works exceptionally well. Nyx could not get the turn to burn fast enough, and NM boys in firm control of this P1 as Dahmers holds, taking them down, able to stay alive as the P2 rotation begins. We see Beefaroni right there holding as the land just exploded, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely insane energy here in the venue.
I mean, you love to hear that in the background. That's another series, not ours, but I still hear some chirping coming on in from the boys and Black Ice. So it's an incredible map board here. And again, this is to close out the series. Can the side of Electric & Co. get this one done? But again, we were talking about it. I want to hear the comms of Black Ice. So let's go on into them with a listen in.
Chandra, hop up. Chandra, hop up now. Chandra, hop up now. Yo, hold that time, hold that time. I got your hop up. I'm hopping now. He's laying down on the cart. One hop up, one on the cart.
There's 2 old.
Go now, hold down.
Whole boxes.
I'm going boxes now.
No, P1, bro. He went bridge.
He's weak boxes. One's out of bridge.
One boxes went around our spawn.
He's far left already. He's already deep in the spawn.
One might be going P1.
We spawned out.
One shot stairs. Stairs, shiny back spawn.
Yeah, 2 back spawn. I spawned out. Spawned back there. Yeah, one deep.
One more.
Dead.
Yo, get big time. Yep.
I'm pushing out here. There's one in the back still, okay? I'm gonna stun your door.
Two back doors.
One more.
Hold on, back. Back by the truck.
Back door. He was window. Window.
Esky stairs. Some other stairs now. Stairs on time.
He said he backstairs, he said?
Yeah, he was on the stairs on time.
Fuck, one's up back lead.
One's our back spawn.
Yo, we...
And Beefaroni with a big 3-piece before going down there in the listen in. The NM boys were able to take a slight lead and now all tied up as we continue with our rotations. Ladies and gentlemen, a solid bounce back and a comeback from this New Mexico squad. Can Frigid Black Ice hold on to stay alive in this series, Graph?
I mean, it's looking like it, but this is anybody's game at the moment. Beefaroni, he is turning up. He has dropped 29, and probably by the end of this, he will have dropped 40, and there might be a few players who will have done that as well. But Nyx, again, this player is always going massive when you need him the most, making big plays in big ways is what I like to say, as he's going to find a second kill. He will eventually... Now look at Beefaroni taking some shots as he hits him down to 11. But I think for the side of the boys, they are going to chalk it, give them the scrap, and that's going to be a little bit of a cushion for Black Ice coming on in to usually a highly contested G5, but look who is there. Nyx, he wins the opener. Can he find another one? And it's going to be Buki once again.
But Nyx taking him down. That SMG gunplay, too clean, too precise, too nice. As Electric MC and Beefaroni combine for a 3-piece, but Minkad in the rear, going down to Buki. Nyx getting trades, but NM boys back on point. They gotta stick with it. Nyx though rotating, might be a little scared as he begins to rotate in. NM boys gotta stick to point. They do not want to give up any seconds that they can't afford to lose, as it gets far too close to call just yet, Grab.
I mean, oh my goodness, Ming, this could be a huge kill. Unfortunately, he will fall, and The boys have done a phenomenal job here just getting this time is, oh, Dahmers absolutely rips the head off of Native. And now we are going to head into our third set of rotations. I think the 200-point mark will be earned. But look at the gunfight on the backside. That's going to be number 6. I believe that was Ming. He ended up taking down Beefaroni, and that should secure that backside spawn at least for the P2. But look at the route that he's taking. He's trying to find another one, and it just forces the eyes to turn in. Right now, this P1, it is open. Can Dahmers go big? No, he cannot, and this should be full site control here to open up the third set.
Yeah, that is huge, and they're just lighting up the feed for Frigid Black Ice as we finally crack into the 2 centuries mark. Shout out to Rarity as they 3-stack on objective. 206, 198, Beefaroni and company. Now getting the team wipe, clearing house. My goodness, locking in a big way and should be able to secure a solid chunk of time. If they can stick on the point, we see how teams have hopped off throughout this series. You gotta have that communication so you have at least one player on the point at all times. Frigid Black Ice able to get in and contest, and who else but Nyx for a 2-piece, making it a 30 bomb, trying to catch up to Beefaroni and tied with Electric MC as kill leader. But as we've said time and time again, ladies and gentlemen, it's not about the kills, it's about the hill time, as this one is going to come down to the wire and it could be decided on this P2 here, Grab.
And it's enough for 2. Yep, Electric, he goes back and supports Beefaroni, who's trying to cause the eyes to turn towards the spawn, but Dahmers, he needs to find this kill. He's not able to find anybody, and now it's number 3. Can he get on in Beefaroni? They have secured the spawns, so they are trying to fly forward. They're trying to flood this hill, but Ming, he's watching. The coverage is there. It's looking good for the side of Frigid Black Ice. Rich, we got a map 5 to open up day 2.
What a way to start. I believe we saw a 5 streak on the side of FBI as well to finish 250 to 212. Ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for what's sure to be an intense search and destroy, it's Ming Todd finishing just by breaking even on that final kill cam. 27 for 27, a hard-fought battle. 24 non-traded kills for Beefaroni, who drops 34 kills with their teammate Electric MC, although I'm sure MC is giving him a little crap for just the slight differential in KD. Either way, we have ourselves a map 5 to start off this LAN day 2.
I mean, we are going back to Invasion, and guess one of the 2 maps that New Mexico has won? It is Invasion, so we're going to head to the Search and Destroy, but I'm not giving them quite the edge in this series as of yet, because the way that terminal, it simply just felt too easy, but it was really kind of the Nyx show, right? He started off so hot. I think if you don't allow that to happen here in the map 5, it's going to be a very close Search and Destroy, and not to mention, you got blooded 6 rounds, so out of the 8 that you lost, I mean, you need to start being able to clean that up, start to find those first bloods and get it back into your advantage.
What I'm excited to see, ladies and gentlemen, we've seen Nyx drop 30 kills in part. We saw him drop 2 aces and a 10 streak with a cruise missile kill to boot on terminal. If I'm going up against Nyx in Search and Destroy, I gotta give this one to FBI. That was an absolutely dominant performance. They locked that in. Ted Kaczynski could not escape from this FBI squad. It was absolutely insane how massive Nyx popped off in that Search and Destroy. I hope to see the same here. Granted, I don't expect 2 aces, but maybe just 1.
Maybe just 1, hey, but that might be able to do it and be able to secure it. I would really love to see a map 5 round 11 to kick us off here, and I know everybody, especially on the stream, will love to be able to witness that as well. I think just coming on in is just finding those openings, play for information. I feel like a lot of teams, especially when it comes to these environments, it is really who has that ice, who's able to keep themselves calm in these types of moments. And it kind of feels like New Mexico, they have that potential, but I don't know, just the way that FBI has been playing, it feels so sporadic, and it's ups and downs for both teams. It's really hard to see who's going to get that edge.
Yeah, I fully understand. The interesting part about Invasion is there's not as much verticality as we see in Terminal. You know, Terminal has that HVAC building, can provide so much map information, easy pickoff spot as well if you're able to return fire. But what I find most interesting is how these teams will adapt. Like we've seen in Invasion, New Mexico has thrived. However, FBI dominated that search and destroy. So I can fully agree with how you're seeing it's just up in the air. We can't make a pick, but with how dominant Nyx was in search and destroy, I hope it wasn't just the map. I hope we see another ace. It is going to be a fun Invasion search and destroy either way, Graph.
Yeah, it's gonna be a banger. I think it's gonna go to at least a round 10, but it looks like we are still waiting for one more player to load on up. So while we're waiting for that to happen, don't go anywhere. Map 5 between NM Boys and Frigid Black Ice coming up after this short break. Everybody, welcome back to this series as we are loading on in to the Map 5 Invasion. New Mexico Boys going up against Frigid Black Ice, also known as the FBI. What a close series this has been. Map 1, 250 to 180 in favor of NM. A 6-2 terminal search and destroy in favor of FBI. Invasion, a 3-2 to the NM, and then we just got off of the Rio Hardpoint 250 to 212. Rich, this has just been such a neck and neck series. It's really too close to call.
Absolutely. I could not agree more as we get started for our second search and destroy matchup of this series. Buki getting things started off with a nice first blood on Ming, as it looks like Mao trying to stay alive as COD goes down. Nyx and company rotating in through mid. Mao eating the nade, trying to stay up, does not have that trophy system. Native taking down Dommers. Native with the two-piece. Nyx taking down Buki. And Electric MC with the trade on Nyx as it's a 1v2. MC's got to go big here and grab the three-piece to secure that first round. But search and destroy, ladies and gentlemen, it's my bread, my butter, my sugar, my cream, my everything when it comes to casting, as it looks like MC trying to rotate back to Alpha, but Native is going to pick up the rotation. Can't get him, is able to escape with 52 HP and a dream. Can MC get this done, Crab?
Oh, I'm not sure, but oh my God! How did MC just do that? Oh my Lord, send him back to the respawn as fast as you can have, and now it's gonna be Ming Mao in a 1v1 Electric. This would be for, I think, a technical 1v3. He gets the bomb down and he is out and just by the skin of his teeth as he just gets out of the eyesight, and oh, a little bit too early on the shot. Ming is gonna go over. Oh, he spots him as well. Electric. Oh, it's an overzealous challenge. It's Ming That is a big round for Frigid Black Ice to get the momentum back in their favor. Oh, Lord, I hope every round is like this.
I hope so as well. Mao with an impressive clutch, threading the needle through those windows, able to secure the headshot and the W in round one. It's 15% luck, 5% concentrated power will. However it goes, I'm going to look up the lyrics so I eventually get that right, as Frigid Black Ice takes a 1-0 lead. Ladies and gentlemen, my pick FBI, proving me right so far. We'll see if they can shut down this NM team. But Electric MC with an impressive round one as well.
Ooh, he almost did it. He almost had the clutch. As now it looks like, oh no, it looks like somebody might have disconnected from the side of Black Ice. So they do have that 1-0 advantage. And so while we get that one sorted out, don't go anywhere. We will have map 5 loaded back on up in no time.
Good timing. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, as we get things set up and situated. Just to clarify, FBI currently has a 1-0 lead after we get everything set and situated. So they're currently up 1-0 in this search and destroy matchup. Just to clarify for everyone in the chat, I know it's intense, I know it's heated, I know everyone is excited to see the finish to this series. This is only the first matchup of today, Graf.
Yeah, the first matchup today, and even the next series is going to be incredible. It still looks like we have another player, unfortunately, not being able to load on in properly, and potentially had another one just disconnect. So I guess it gives us a little bit of time to kind of talk about this overall series at hand, Rich. It's just been back and forth. Both teams have been able to take a respawn. One has taken the search, the other one took the control. I guess, what are you looking at coming into this map 5 for either one of these teams to be able to get that edge?
I really think it's how well, and I hate to credit it to just one player because this is a team-based game, but it's how well Nyx performs for FBI. They are the hard carry for sure. They have shown up and shown out thus far in Search and Destroy and in the hard point. They're able to take a solid control of the series, keep it, the momentum in their favor, tie this thing up 2-2 and force the game 5, get it back in their mode. So I really just think it comes down to how well Nyx performs, and if their teammates can really help them out, just give them something. Because when you start 11-0, you get an ego on you. I've definitely been there. You start talking a little more trash, you get a little more aggressive in the pubs. At least for me, ladies and gentlemen. So I can't imagine doing it at a LAN, how it makes you feel. So making sure you keep it under control, not getting things too out of hand. But I'm excited to see how Nyx and the rest of FBI plays in this Search and Destroy.
And give credit to Ming as well, because just getting that 1v1, especially against Electric, that's got to be a huge confidence booster for them, knowing that, hey, we have the ice in those moments, especially when it comes down to map 5. Granted, it was only one round, but you could definitely just feel yourself be like, you know what? I believe that I can go in and be able to take on anybody from the other side of the roster. So it's just a great start for them. On the side of New Mexico, you need Dahmers to have a better search, right? He went 0-7 in that map 2, so he needs to have a bounce back here in the map 5.
Yeah, you cannot be dropping donuts in a game 5. It is too important, too critical. I've seen Dahmers pop off. We've seen incredible plays from Dahmers. Double from Dahmers has been an absolute mainstay here today thus far as we get set up and situated. I still have my favorite going towards FBI just with how well they performed in the first Search and Destroy. I don't know. Well, I just better ask you, how does the New Mexico boys squad step up and take down Nyx and company?
It's really just about their teamwork. And I think on that opening round, the fact that they didn't get those teammates on the player who was sitting behind the bulldozer with no trophy, you need to be able to capitalize in that moment. You're like, hey, he doesn't have anything to defend himself. We need to be able to overwhelm. But that flank came in so perfectly too. And Nyx ended up finding a double. And so I think he just kind of backed up, and it allowed Electric to make a play, but still, it's just such an up-in-the-air game. New Mexico, again, you need Dahmers to have a great map, and then you just simply need to be working as a team. You can't just be having these individual moments every single round, because it's eventually going to run out, it feels like, at some point.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw in that initial Search and Destroy, that very same thing happened. Nyx got off to one of the hottest starts we've seen at this LAN at, I believe, 11-0 on a 10 streak. But then it fell to a 12-3, 12-4. So got an initial great start, but once it started to slow down, it slowed down real quick. So, yes, you can have those bright spots, but try not to get too focused on them like I have been, ladies and gentlemen. So hopefully we can see Electric MC and company work exceptionally well together, because they have definitely played better as a team, I'd say. Nyx has been the standout player with Ming Mao helping, but the team play has been more solid, I think, on that New Mexico boys squad.
Yeah, overall, I think that just comes between the chemistry of Electric and Dahmers. But a point I do want to bring out once again is that first blood. So you cannot be getting blooded every single round, because it's just going to put yourself in such a difficult situation. Well, I guess while we are, still waiting for all these players to load on up, I want to go over to the bracket once again, the pool play, and kind of show what we will have transpiring for the next few hours as we are trying to figure out who is going to be in the bracket and make it out of pools. Yesterday, we had the pleasure of being able to get over a little bit of Group A, Group B, and then some of Group C, and we were actually just told Group C still has to play some of their matches. So we have 4 groups having to go through and basically close this one out. So it could be a long day of Call of Duty for sure. But I know we have an incredible series coming up after this one. It's going to be Blue Kazoo 42 going up against Team Basai. And that is going to be, I think, an absolute banger. But everybody, we are getting told it's just, we're having troubles loading on everybody in. So we, once we come back, hopefully we'll have that map 5 underway.
You're fucking shit, Andy! You're not touching the league! You're You're not touching the lead! You're bringing this shit for drinking! Oh, shut the fuck up! Holy fuck, you got 100 points! Who the fuck are you? Holy fuck! Yeah! You guys are fucking nervous! Holy shit! Don't pull my dick, that's why you got done! You guys are fucking ass! All of you! All four of you! You guys are fucking nervous! Hold my fucking dick! God damn!
Everybody, welcome back as we are loading on in to the map 5. Hopefully, everybody has loaded on in properly. Got the T's, crossed the I's, and it looks like so far it's good news from what we can see. Rich, break it down for us. What do you think? Final predictions.
Again, I'm sticking with my initial pick. FBI, Rich Black Ice. Nyx has had too good of a search and destroy to drop another one, and I think FBI is going to have an incredible game as we get started off for a technical round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, FBI is already up 1-0 as we finally get things reset, resituated, and we are off to the races. Buki, though, with the first blood as Nyx goes down, just icing my entire hype up for them. Nyx going down, but Big Mao taking it back and tying things up at a 3-3 before Native brought it to a 3-2. Electric MC and Dahmer's going to have to go big.
Yeah, unfortunately, Beefaroni, he tried to get aggressive way too quick on the map, and I mean, you didn't necessarily need to. You had it at a 3-3. You had all the information you needed, essentially, but the flank, it does not come to fruition, and Ming, he will get taken down, but Native immediately there for the trade. It's going to be a 1v2 for Dahmers. This is that moment in the series where, hey, you didn't have a great search and destroy in map 2, and oh, he just things open the door. So I'm not sure if he has that information, but it's going to be number 1. That's going to be Ming Mao getting the bomb down. Dahmers, do you have the ice?
Yeah, I need a big double from Dahmers as they begin their rotation, holding in mid. Dahmers going 9 hotel, Mao holding in bus station. Got to be careful here. As they go for the long rotation, might be able to catch him. Looking out, and it does Dahmers with a perfect headshot. It's a 1v1. Native on the tank, holding and now rotating back to Bravo in the alley. Might be a little too far off. Dahmer sliding in, not going for the defuse just yet. Native pops up the last second. That was a very, very intense game of cat and mouse. Native got to keep eyes on that bomb. Dahmers watching their flank. Native sees him by his little fingy wingies, ladies and gentlemen, and it's on Dahmers with the double, but can't get the defuse. Unfortunate there. Frigid Black Ice saved by the bell right there as they take a 2-0 lead.
Oh, yeah, that's just unfortunate for Dahmers. He was expecting that player to be wrapping around, but nope, it was indeed the side of Black Ice. They just held it down and made sure that bomb was not getting defused. He had the peaks left and right, and so give credit to the man Native being able to clutch up for them as they take that 2-0 lead. Even though the New Mexico boys, they've gotten the first bloods, they've given them away.
Yep. Unfortunate there, but FBI able to lock in, take the 2-0 lead, and they're off to a very comfortable start. They can get it to a 3-0. It's not going to be looking good for New Mexico. A 3-0 deficit is incredibly difficult to climb out of. Big Mao has that trophy system like we've been talking about, is able to lock in on this defensive position. Beefaroni and company weaving their way through the broken apartment buildings and just trying to find an angle. We get to this Bravo objective, and the rest of FBI is holding in the mid lane thus far. Mao able to pick up the rotation. Beefaroni trying to get close on this tank.
I don't think Ming ended up seeing that player cross, but once the smoke came out, it immediately gave the information that Frigid Black Ice, they had a player rotate back over. They will win the initial engagements, and that's a first blood to them. And again, the numbers disadvantaged Electric and Buki. And oh my god, what a perfectly timed stun! As Buki, oh, he kind of over challenges. But look at the flank. That's going to be number 3, Native, as he will take down Electric. It's a 1v2. Buki going up against Ming Mao and Native once again. Ming, he leaves the position. Oh my god, this is interesting. Native, will he catch him? And the bomb's gonna get planted, Buki. This is what you live for here in the map 5 of the series.
Here we go. Native rotating up on the tank. Buki holding on the rebar. Shots coming in from Native, but nothing finding purchase. Buki just bobbing and weaving, trying to stay alive as Native tries to pepper in shots, but nothing happening just yet. Buki looking for the 3-piece. Native rotating out, goes in the open ground, and Buki taking him down as the New Mexico boys prevent the 3-0. It's 2-1. Ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a matchup.
Oh, I mean, what is Big Mao doing in that position right there? I mean, hold on the dumpster. I mean, either way, you can at least transition or finesse for a few seconds, but right as he gives it up, guess what? That player went right through Dark Alley and just shoots him in the back, and then Buki was a 1v1 against Native. And I think this is just a big momentum swing for the NM boys. They desperately needed that round, and then this could be potentially the changer.
Yeah, surprisingly slow starts for MC and Nix, our favorite picks in this matchup. But either way, we've seen the team play, the teamwork, come out from both of these sides and really step up. Native having a solid start at 3-2 for FBI as they make the push towards Bravo. Nix able to stay up and re-rotate. It looks like number 3 there, Native, rotating towards Alpha, trying to get a flank. Might be able to pick up the kill on MC. Rotating throughs, got to check. Got to see him right in front of him. See him and rotate. Thank you, Native. I was freaking out. It's like you have to see that player and get the free kill. That was a close one as FBI gets the first blood. That is the start you want to see as Ming Mao takes down Dahmers. A tough 4v2 now for the New Mexico squad, Graf.
Yeah, that was difficult. Nobody watching that street side, and now it's going to be number 7, Beefaroni. He gets sniffed out, and the bomb is going to be easily planted. It's going to be a 2v4 retake onto the construction site, and this is a tall order. You essentially know you have to clear out the back, but Native, he gets the kill onto Buki, who was on 3 in a row. Beefaroni, a 1v4. Unfortunately, I don't think he's going to be able to get anything done in this situation. There's just too many tasks that he's just not able to get done in too little bit of time. As Roni, he will go down. Black Ice, they rebound with a great round of their own.
Yeah, solid. And when you have too many tasks, sometimes the imposter will get you, ladies and gentlemen. Nix was among us and able to take down Beefaroni in the street. Nix, again, a slow start, but again, the teamwork from both of these squads has emanated clearly here, as we can tell by the KDs. There's no true standouts right now. Native and Buki on either respective sides, you could say, but still relatively close. Beefaroni, though, having a tough start. Dahmer's able to get some kills, not be dropping a donut this time, but has swapped spots for Beefaroni. So Beef gonna need to find the beef, know where it's at, and secure it, because you need some kills, man, to help out your squad as we get things underway. We see Nix already looking to strike on Beefaroni and Buki, but Ming Mao taking down Beef. Nix just holding in broken apartments, waiting for the push. Buki right underneath them. Gotta be careful here, but again, another first blood for FBI.
Yeah, it's going to be the third of this map, and the bomb is down in a horrible spot. Essentially, I think Buki's just going to eventually have to slide across and hope for the best that he doesn't get taken down. And I don't think they have any idea that Nix is standing right above them and broken. So let's hope that Buki can maybe get the read, but he gets the bomb, and he gets out just a little bit. He throws a little bit of an extra shoulder. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but he gets the information. And now they're starting to take over this A site. Unfortunately, Nix, he wised up and he ended up winning it. But Dahmer takes down one onto Native. All the players from New Mexico, they are starting to fall.
Yeah, and there's a 4-1 lead now, ladies and gentlemen, for FBI as Nix 4-2 steps up big. Buki going down. I believe Nix got a 3-piece, but I'll double check myself on the scoreboard as we flip spawns. Frigid having a dominant search and destroy, just as I predicted, ladies and gentlemen. It was the 3 streak from Nix, a 2 from Ming Mao, a 1 from Ming Cod. Frigid Black Ice is just showing us how to get it done in search and destroy as we get ready for a pivotal round 6 right here. New Mexico boys have got to get something going once again. They do not want to fall to a 5-1 match point situation.
They absolutely do not. Essentially, that is just going to be the dagger if they do. Is Dahmer, unfortunately, just shooting right into the dirt, not even able to get rounds down range, as he is feeling the pressure. Is Electric going to be in the middle of the map, and Ming, he does end up getting tagged, but the immediate retreat is there from Electric. They're going to toss out the nades, and they are taking over the middle of the map. Number 4 has found maybe a slight opening as every single player is exchanging shots. Nobody has dropped as of yet, but finally, it's gonna be Ming Cod. He takes down Electric during the transition. This is gonna be their go button to maybe try to hit over towards this B site.
Yeah, and again, that's another first blood for FBI's. They keep their streaks going. 3-2-2. Frigid Black Ice is showing us what they can do. Nix here rotating up as it's going to be a hard push towards Alpha as Beefaroni can't get anything done, gets shut down. It's a 2v4 and it's all but over. Ming Khan taking down Dahmer, but Buki able to strike back. It will not be a flawless round. There's still some fight left in this New Mexico squad. Buki, though, way back towards Palace, has got to find a way to rotate up or clutch a 1v3. Mao lurking over that objective like a mother hawk, protecting her eggs. Buki here, popping up. Not go for the ninja. Ming Mao peeking out, swooping down and taking him down. It's match point 5-1. Frigid. Looks like they're taking a cakewalk here in Search and Destroy.
I mean, they are living up to their name. They have the ice in their veins, and they always pop out at the worst times and when you're not expecting them. As it's going to be the New Mexico boys 1-5 down. I mean, what can you do at this point? Like you said, Dahmers, he's found a few kills, but Beefaroni has immediately filled that gap of finding 0 kills. And everybody is performing for Black Ice. 4-2 across the board. Native 6-4. So they are clearly working well as a team, and they have this Search and Destroy on lock.
Yeah, it would appear so. Plus, they get a defensive round 5. They just got to play it smart, play it safe, not get too aggressive. Native rotates up, but is able to escape, not going down. Dahmers gets the first blood, and that is huge. New Mexico boys needed that immensely. It's already a 4-3. Momentum is in their favor, at least for this round right now, but they are playing a very lax attack. You see still in their spawn, now trying to rotate up towards this alpha objective from Highway. Got to be careful. Minkado lurking in that back alley, waiting for the push out.
Oh my goodness, Beefaroni just threw too little of a shoulder, but Buki, he was ready for the gunfight, and so now this is the A site completely secure. They should have this round. Dahmers, you gotta stay alive in this situation. Just make sure you're not throwing it away, and as long as you stay alive, it forces them to have to try to go up and isolate you, and that's exactly what's happening. But I like this little off angle. Oh my goodness, he is hiding in a box. Shout out to Solid Snake, because you can never find him. But oh, and Dahmers finishes the kill. New Mexico boys, they're down, but not quite out. Still a long way to go.
Absolutely. 5-2. You're going to have to find a way to pretty much reverse sweep this one and stay alive. Dahmers able to clutch up, had assistance in a 1v4. It's going to be tough no matter how good you are as we get ready for what's sure to be an intense round 8. Still match point for Frigid Black Ice. Ladies and gentlemen, they had their momentum slowed significantly, but we'll see if they can put this one away finally and prevent New Mexico from securing another round as they get set up for the attack. Shots coming in through mid, just peppering them though. Nothing secured, as it looks like the New Mexico boys are going to do for the split defense. 2 Alpha, 2 Bravo. See how effective it is as Frigid Black Ice begins their rotations. Also spread out a very slow, methodical round 8. No one making too aggressive of a push. As Mingmao holds in mid, trying to take those shots on Buki. Nothing coming from it, sadly, as we continue here. Like I said, a very slow start, Graf.
A very slow start, and Electric, he unfortunately got caught out early. This is actually turned out to be a great angle. Oh, he almost came away with the second, but Nyx, he's going to immediately get that bomb down. It's a 2v3. Dahmers not able to win the one, and that could basically seal out this map. Native will drop Buki. Some good shots. He gets into a 1v2. This is still doable for him, but look at it. They are stacked up, and Nyx has the submachine gun. He's not able to cross, and it is all over. Frigid Black Ice, they will close out the series in a 3-2 fashion as they make the New Mexico boys look silly as they tuck them into bed.
Absolutely. Near an identical score to our previous Search and Destroy. Absolutely dominant as predicted. I'm getting better at my predictions, ladies and gentlemen, as I cast more lands, and thankfully I was right about this one. Frigid Black Ice, ice cold for this one, ladies and germs, as they finish 6-2. No aces, sadly, from Nyx, but either way, a solid team performance from Frigid Black Ice. We saw them work together as a cohesive unit, shut down this New Mexico squad, and just too many first bloods given up to FBI, and I think that's what just tilted the scales in their favor. That was the X factor we were talking about, giving them that initial jump up in lives, and they took advantage of it and able to get the W.
Yeah, and we were just talking about, like, it was individual plays for kind of both of the squads, but this time it wasn't for Frigid Black Ice. They unified, and they were team challenge in this one. That's what made the difference, is because every single time a player went down from New Mexico boys, it always felt like there was always 2 players there to challenge them out on the FBI side. So just a great way to close out the series. I think that's a tough start for the New Mexico boys, because this is a tough pool that they are in, and so they have to win out if they want to be able to make it. But either way, a phenomenal series goes all the way to map 5 to open it up here for day 2 of this LAN. I mean, Rich, you can't ask for much more than that.
No, you cannot. That was a solid series. Just a great way to start this day 2 LAN of the Premier Circuit, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to go to a quick break, get everything set and situated for our next matchup, which I believe is Blue Kazoo 42 and Team Basai, if Graf's notes are correct, because he takes better notes than me, ladies and gentlemen. Either way, we will see you real soon. Don't go anywhere. I'm watching you.
You're fucking shit, Anthony! You're not touching the league! You're not touching the league! You're playing this shit, boy!
Oh, shut the fuck up! Holy fuck, you got 100 points! Who the fuck are you? Holy fuck!
You guys are fucking nervous! Holy shit! Don't pull my dick, that's why you got done! You guys are fucking ass! All of you! All four of you! You guys are fucking nervous! Pull my fucking dick! God damn!
Everybody, welcome back to day 2 of the Premier Circuit. We are still in pool play, and I am joined by none other than Big Rich X, coming up between Blue Kazoo 42 and the side of Team Versailles. I mean, I'm excited about this series. Are you as well?
I would have to be, but I don't think I'm as excited as you. Break down the sort of history between these two teams as we get started for a real hard point, which I know our production is quite happy about.
Yeah, absolutely. And just kind of breaking down both of these two teams, there was a bet. There's been some beef, you could say, that there was Sitched, who is going to be on the side of Team Versailles. There was some choice words saying he was going to get absolutely dookied on by Clip, and then I believe Blue Kazoo, who is AKA Gumperific. This should be an interesting series. I have a feeling this one at least is going to a map 4.
Game 4 prediction already, ladies and gentlemen, as we get things started off in Rio. Ladies and germs, here we go. Nades and stuns getting tossed around, but Blue Kazoo on the point first with Blue himself getting there first. Going to be contested, though. Anderson trying to stay up and contest, but cannot do it. RK gonna get it done with Pixie's assistance. A solid start of engagements as Clip gets a nice 2-piece with Exxon helping as well. A solid start, like you were saying, Trav.
Yeah, and I think the big thing for Kazoo is just staying up in the Slane power, flipping Hove, Pixie, RK. These are all players that can turn up at any single moment. And the biggest question mark on the side of Versailles is Pixie. I've had the pleasure of casting him in 3 lands, and he really hasn't put up any incredible numbers, I would say. But from what I've been told, he has been grinding this game in and out, so I'm curious to see if he can do it here today.
And a solid start, to say the least, at 2 for 2. As we begin our rotations, Blue Kazoo, though, having a solid 30 points off of that P1. Anytime a team gets more than 20 is pretty big on the P1. HOV Anderson on the rotation, or Exxon, excuse me, on the rotation. Anderson on the point, but Blue Kazoo 42 with the 2-piece as Exxon cleans house, lighting in there for the assist as well. Blue Kazoo 42 having a solid start as well at 5 and 3. This team currently leading by about 25 and climbing as they lock down the point, flipping, able to take down Lightning, looking to rotate in and contest. Anderson able to get in there momentarily for a big 2-piece before going down, flipping, trying to stay alive, and does with the Renetti that last burst, saving them by the skin of their teeth.
Yeah, and that kind of just saved the last part of that hill as well, because they got broken down in around 35-40 seconds, so they're able to get a little bit of scrap and not make that lead extend out even farther for Blue Kazoo. as it's going to be Exxon, who is watching that cut as, oh, he unfortunately makes a little bit too wide, and that was going to be 2 players there. So heading over to the P3, Kazoo, he will go down. RK, also known as RK7, he is starting to get himself moving. He was typically an AR as of last season, so it's interesting seeing him flip over to the sub.
Yeah, definitely. But I think, like we were saying in our earlier series, this is just a sub-heavy map, so you want to get at least 2 players on there rocking subs. Blue Kazoo with the 2-piece, Flip grabbing 1. Pixie's trying to get in there, but Lightning taking him down as this P3 is firmly in control of this Blue Kazoo 42 squad. Try to say that 5 times fast on the mic, ladies and gentlemen, because we're going to be saying it plenty as Flippin takes down Exxon, trying to stay up here. Might go down to the nade, but is able to dodge it. Gets stunned out on the tomatoes, but is going to try to return fire here, and is able to secure the kill on Kazoo as the Blue Kazoo 42 squad takes a 77-35 lead. Nothing too major, but they're creating more and more separation with each point, Graph.
On Lightning put himself in a great position. I thought he might have been able to get both players, but RK he smartly gets the trade. Clip has been on an absolute heater so far here in this map. One is Blue Kazoo. They have been winning the rotations and they've been holding them relatively well, and they're doing it so far. Once again on the P4, you see a few players popping up on those trash bins, but Hove, he is ready for the gunfight, finds one, not able to get any other. Kazoo, this has simply been too easy, but RK, he comes on in from the top side as he will find a double. Unfortunately, not expecting the third, as that's gonna be, oh no! Oh my god! Kazoo just absolutely demolished Pixie, and this is what I was afraid of here, Rich.
Yeah, and now we see that separation beginning to appear ever more clear as Blue Kazoo 42 breaks into triple digits, looking to take a 100-point lead as it looks like Anderson and company able to get the rotation on the P4 as Blue Kazoo tries to hold Blue Kazoo 42 of Blue Kazoo 42 having a 15-8 start and absolutely frying on this first round of rotations. RK with a solid 2-piece of their own as Team Beside tries to get back in this one, and they've cut this lead to about 50. See if they can break it even more as they continue to own this point thus far. And Blue Kazoo 42 can't seem to find a gap in this defense.
Yeah, really RK just finding all the kills. They're allowing him to roam through the middle of the map. And then everybody, this is an interesting setup because it's a tight knit. They're not extending out very far, so they're kind of forcing the other team to have to expose themselves instead of them going out and maybe over-challing, and it leads to a full 60 here, Rich. So they find themselves right back into this game. They're going to be down by 15, but after a first set of rotation, again, this is a neck-and-neck hard point like we were expecting.
Yeah, a real solid hold on that last point as we get the fresh rotation. Lightning getting one, but RK with another big 2-piece on the 4th streak. Clip goes down to Flippin' with a 2-piece. Flippin' trying to fry, but Kazoo taking him down. RK right back in it, though, for Team Side for a 5 streak. Lightning got stuck, I think, with that Semtex Pixies. Able to take him down as Team Beside in firm control of these rotations. And what a comeback from that squad.
Yeah, they came down from, or came back from, what, 90 or 80 points at least, and they are potentially about to take the lead for the last 20 seconds. It looks like Kazoo, they're starting to get their footing once again. They slipped up just a tad bit, but now they're looking good. They haven't necessarily won the rotation as Pixie's going to be holding the backside as RK, he's going to take down Exxon. Clip is immediately there for the trade. RK is having himself a map. This man is 24 and 30. This guy is just not missing today.
Absolutely not. A solid 3 streaks, 24 kills to boot as we rotate to P2. Anderson in the corner, able to take down Lightning as Team Beside still down by about 20 points, but has bounced back in a big way. If they can hold here, they might be able to take the lead, but Blue Kazoo trying to roll through. Clip and Exxon clearing house, gets on to point. Now they just got to lock in and create that separation again. Not let Team Beside lock in on that P5 and just take away all the hard work they earned through 4 points. RK with a double kill on that cruise missile, flipping to take out Blue Kazoo, and Clip last one even close to point as they have to re-rotate from spawn.
And I was curious when they were going to invest that cruise missile. I wasn't sure if they were going to do it here to try to get a few seconds of scrap, but it doesn't even go their way. They get clean wiped. I thought they might try to invest it towards the P4. They just didn't want to get the lead to be any larger for Blue Kazoo than it already was. And so over to the P3, it's going to be a 1v1. 6, Kazoo going up against Flippin', but he just waits for his teammates. They go out with the team chow, and that is exactly what you were looking for. Kazoo, that was an excellent break.
Yeah, a real solid job on that rotation. 162 and climbing as they want to try and crack into the double century mark. Pixies holding at the top of the SD, sliding in. Quickly getting picked up as Blue Kazoo at 24 and 16 on the 5 streak. Going absolutely nutty, ladies and gentlemen, looking for a cruise missile of their own as they lurk in the flower beds, bobbing and weaving throughout this point. They're going to be able to clean up the rest of this scrap. That is a lot of time left on the clock, but Team Basai has to rotate, go to their strong suit here. They were able to get a solid full 60 on this last point, I believe. Oh no, it's P4. I'm getting my points mixed up, ladies and gentlemen. RK and company, though, have to do something big on this P4. They do not want Kazoo to take this P4 because they could walk away with the W. Lightning with the big 2-piece as Flippin' tries to push through.
It was beautiful spawn awareness from Flip because right as they found 2, they didn't push on in, and then he just turned around, knew the spawns were coming in from the P2. He at least takes down 1 and allows his teammates to develop a perfect pinch, but Hove, he just punches right through the defense. He is the tip of the spear for the side of Team Basai, and that was, I mean, that break might have saved them the game.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to agree. Flippin' with a nice 2-piece. Got the nade lead bullet combo as RK continues to hold in and around point. Lightning, though, lightning quick to get back to the point and break it for Blue Kazoo. Flippin' trying to get in there, slipping and sliding around this man. Ring around the rosy, pocket full of Posey, and ashes. Flippin' falls down. 225 and climbing. They won't win it on this one. Team Basai needs to go big on this P5 like they did last time. Now I'm on my right points. We got everything set, situated. Can their defense hold, or will Blue Kazoo put this one away?
Yeah, this is where they were able to get themselves right back into the game. And I mean, if they do it again, it could mean the world. It'll go into another set as RK again. He is just hitting his shots, not able to get that kill. And any time stripped away for Team Basai is good time for Blue Kazoo. As, oh, the nades are coming on in. Hove, can he end up finding one? Oh, did he get stuck? He did. Clip with a beautiful dive of the Semtex, but RK, who else? None other than that man, as he has just been frying 30 and 20. But right now, Kazoo, they are maybe starting to close this one out. You are going to have to find a break if you're Team Basai.
Yeah, absolutely. Just punching through, trying to find a way. HOV Anderson with a solid effort, but this one's not looking good. Kazoo needs just 11 seconds on hill to put this one away. Team Basai is going to have to step up and do something incredible on defense. They rotate early P1. They're locked in. Just need to get some trophy systems down, and it looks like they have. Exxon, though, pushing up, gets a big 2-piece. Flippin', holding strong, grabs 2, grabs 3. He's flipping insane, went for the reload and gets caught out. RK is there to save it for Team Basai.
I mean, I think Flippin really saved it for him. That triple, I mean, he had all of his teammates go down, and right as he found the triple and he goes down, his teammates are immediately there for the reinforcement. So this game is far from over because you can hold on to this P1 for a long amount of time, and they are winning all the gunfights. They will still be at around 230. Flippin', oh, he puts him on skates. You can hear it in the background. But we are going to most likely go to a P2, and a streak is being invested. I'm not sure who has it. It's probably Arcade. And guess what? He gets it. So this game is clearly not over yet. But who has the rotations? It is all decided. Kazoo as Exxon. He is dominating. But oh, Flippin'. He finds the kills. Rich, bring us home.
Oh my goodness, 244 to 220. Flippin' saving the day, but only momentarily as Exxon is gonna get on there. Can Pixie save it? It's gotta rotate now, a big 2-piece, but it's not enough. Exxon, Flippin' saves it. Flippin' though, going down. Lightning has gotta get on point. HOV Anderson sliding in with RK. Oh my goodness, 224 and climbing. They need 1 second. Blue Kazoo needs 1 second, and they're gonna get it, ladies and gentlemen, with an absolute nail-biter of a finish. Blue Kazoo 42. What can you do? Blue, I got a question for you. How you feeling after that one? 250, 226, a solid hard point on Rio, and who else but the man himself, Blue Kazoo 42, to take down RK on the hot dog stand. A solid game, and it is getting heated here in the land. Ladies and gentlemen, what a matchup.
I mean, my goodness, Team Versailles, start watching the Blues Clues and taking notes because that was an absolute rout. But, I mean, it got a lot closer at the very end. And you just kind of think about those individual 1v1 moments, right? For a lot, like just even those 10 seconds of scrap time made the difference. I mean, it was 249, 226. You had to make it happen if you were the side of Versailles, and they find themselves down. And the interesting part is I consider them a very solid respawn team. And so seeing them lose that hardpoint Rio is a little bit concerning here early on.
Definitely. I would have to concur with you there, Dr. Graff, as we get things set and situated for a terminal search and destroy. It's my favorite map, my favorite mode. I'll save the bread and butter talk for when we get loaded in, but I got to give the edge to Blue Kazoo on that one. I mean, just a solid rotation. They let it go a little bit towards the end there, more to my liking. And I mean, with just 11 points to secure, they definitely made it interesting towards the finish there. But a terminal search and destroy. What's going to be huge here, again, it's that HVAC, and it's how you use your smokes. Like you said yesterday, Graf, you got to utilize that concealment on that Bravo push, not get picked off. We've seen a couple of teams throw those smokes a little too early and get caught out on that rotation. So concealment, HVAC, it's going to be fun.
It's going to be a great series. I have a feeling this is going to go potentially the distance, but just the way Kazoo came out swinging, they are looking like the better squad coming on into search and destroy. I still have to give the edge so far to Team Versailles because they've been together for roughly a month and a half, so they clearly will have some chemistry. But right there, it was really RK that was kind of keeping them in that game right early on. I mean, that could have been a 250 to 130, 140 blowout, but RK just finding these 2 and 3 pieces really made the difference. And I mean, it could have ended even earlier with Flippin'. He found that triple, so it's just kind of these individual moments of the team play maybe not looking as good, and maybe you have to get the jitters out here when you're on stream.
Yeah, definitely getting into land, getting on stream. There can be a lot of pressure behind it, but it's at the end of the day, we're here to have fun. We're here to have a good time, ladies and germs. So while I know players might be chirping, people might be getting angry in the chat, at the end of the day, we're here to play Call of Duty and have a good time as we hear the telltale clicks as we count down our entrance into the terminal. Hopefully you have your tickets, all your baggage. Don't forget your toothbrush, ladies and gentlemen. That is the last thing you want to forget on a vacation as we get ready for a terminal search and destroy. It is going to be a fun one, mainly because it is my bread, my butter, my sugar, my cream, my everything when it comes to casting a cornerstone of the competitive Call of Duty scene as we get things underway. I'm giving my pick to Blue Kazoo 42.
And you know, I happened to play ranked with Clip a month or two ago, and he absolutely carried me on this terminal. So I expect him to have a good map for Kazoo. But Team Versailles, how are they going to play this one? And they are just going to fly, with nothing to defend themselves. Clip, he does find a few good takes, and they're immediately going right back down the Eskies. But RK, he's ready to strike, but the teammates are on point. Flippin', he'll be the first to fall, and look at the utility usage. This has been perfect start for Zoo. Clip, can he find the kill? Oh, unfortunately, it will be Hope watching over. Trades are back and forth. And now it comes in to a 2v3. Exxon finding one, or not able to find any, as Versailles, they just overwhelmed.
Yeah, a solid push there. I think the smoke was right on the money at that beginning push as RK took the high ground, dropping in for the RKO, whipping out the Renetti, the YY swap. As close as we'll get to sniper trick shots as those YYs, so I'm happy we got to see one mid-air through the flags. Love to see it as Team Versailles gets things started off with a spicy round 1 and Pixies with a 2-0 to boot.
Yeah, and Pixies, again, did not have a great map 1, so it's good to see him start off on the right foot for sure, starting off with that 2-0, and he's going to be the one player who's watching over the plane, and he's not going to have any support whatsoever, so he at least has to find one kill. That's all his job. If he gets 2, that's great. If he gets 3, I mean, you just went absolutely God mode. But they're still cleaning out all of the corners, and they're making sure. And now he gets the call out, and Lightning just, my God, and the coverage is there. Woo! Wow, those were some absolute beautiful shots coming on in from Lightning. Now it's going to be a 2v4. The retake is Flippin'. He's going to find the first.
Yeah, solid job from Flippin', able to get one, but you're going to need to do a lot more than just that. Anderson, though, taking down Kazoo, and now we have ourselves a matchup 2v2 situation on the airplane. Clip fully rotating out, leaving the bomb quite exposed. Excuse me, as Exxon takes down Anderson, and Exxon Mobile, ladies and gentlemen, taking them down, flooding them, absolutely annihilating in the airplane. Exxon here with the MCW, just holding on this head glitch, bobbing and weaving. Flippin' jumps up, but you got to watch your head on that ceiling. Not a lot of room to work with.
I mean, he slid right into his red dot. That's just so unfortunate. Imagine if he just kind of shoulder peeked and went out. He probably would have won that gunfight because he also had the submachine gun in hand. So either way, a little bit of a difficult gunfight, say the least. Kazoo, they're going to be back on the defense, and it's just a 4 stack. And beside, they are really just, I'm not sure what their strat is, besides just completely stack the hill and hope for the best.
Yeah, Exxon with a big 2-piece to start things off. Anderson able to get one. Blue Kazoo grabs another. Anderson all alone going down, and that is one of the fastest search and destroy rounds I've seen in a long time, as Blue Kazoo 42 taking it to Team Basai. May have gotten a little over aggressive on the push, and a beautiful jumping shot through the air. Clip might have got themselves a clip right there, if you ask this commentator.
Yeah, again, there wasn't really much strategy to that. They just really just 4-man stacked and were hoping for the best and trying to win out that trade battle. It did not work. So I think if you're Team Basai, you're going to have to throw something else at this Blue Kazoo squad, because you can tell these guys, they have been here before in the terminal. As Clip, he's changing out his positioning. He's going to maybe try to catch out one, but unfortunately it will be Lightning to be the first to fall. That is indeed the first blood for Team Basai.
Yeah, hopefully they can utilize the numbers game to their advantage. You see Alpha wide open. Kazoo might try to go for the re-rotate, but just got to be careful, not overextend on this Bravo side. Clip here trying to get a pick. Anderson looking to do the same, as Blue Kazoo has had their attack stagnate a bit. Anderson going down though. Clip with a nice pick. Now 3v3, tilting the scales, evening things up as they look to continue to engage. Unfortunately, not looking for any more. Could not find those shots. Flipping, rotating in through the hallway. Gonna catch him in the smoke, but might go down to the turn and burn. Flipping in a dangerous spot, going down to Exxon. Pixies, though, taken down. Exxon's for the trade, and Blue Kazoo 42 of Blue Kazoo 42 in a 1v2, trying to stay up, went for the rotate and gets dropped. Team Basai keeping things interesting, tying things it up 2-2.
Pixie did the perfect play right there. He made sure he got that trade, because imagine if Flipping got absolutely turned and that player got out. Would have been in a very interesting situation with players kind of being on top of each other, but still, they did not panic. They got the round under their belt. A little bit closer than they were, I think, expecting, but Kazoo, they are a phenomenal search and destroy squad. So Team Basai, it's been 2 B hits right off the rip. Are they going to go for it a third time?
It looks that way. The Burger Town is ready to be defended from here as Clip and company look for the pre-fire, trying to find something. Nades and stuns aplenty going through. Clip getting picked up. Exxon's with the trade for a 3v3 as Anderson and company making it interesting. A very hotly contested Bravo objective as Lightning pushes up through the smoke and is able to escape somehow, some way, like a ninja, ladies and gentlemen. RK just left absolutely bamboozled on the point. Looking for something. RK on the 3 streak, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure if that is an ace or not, but I don't think it is. RK, though, looking to stay alive. Lightning might get caught out. RK didn't see him. That is Call of Duty timing at its finest. Lightning somehow able to escape. RK lurking on the back window as just perfect Call of Duty timing gracing our screens. RK, though, has got to make a move here, Graf.
Oh, and maybe that's that field of view, right? Or somebody on his team's got to be like, hey, did you see that guy? And It could have been absolutely that. And, oh, they are going to meet right on the plane. Who is the Harrison Ford in this Air Force One? And currently it looks like Lightning is going to take this one, but he doesn't need to challenge. He knows the bomb has to get planted. So he has the momentum in his favor. Oh, and this is the beatdown in RK! Get off my plane, as he will get the kill, and Team Beside, they're gonna take the advantage here in the search.
Yeah, next time, maybe don't bring your fists to a gunfight. A solid drop shot from RK, and a beautiful clutch, as Team Beside will take a 3-2 lead here in Terminal. A solid matchup we have. This feels like it might be going to a round 11.
Oh, it feels like it's almost been written, but don't worry, we don't have a script in our hands. As RK, he's on 4 in a row, and again, he has just been showing out for this squad, really been the difference maker, that X factor for Beside. Kazoo, they are immediately flying forward, and a little bit of a windmill, does happen to get one before he goes down. Look how fast the bomb is getting planted. He's playing for the opposite side, and beautiful call from Kazoo, and it's going to be a straight 3v3, but the nades will connect. Clip is down to 15 HP. As flipping, he's got to just find a time, but he waits for RK, and Clip, he gets caught out. It's a 1v2. Can Mr. Blue Kazoo himself come up with the win? And that is a negative on that. RK, he will also secure the cruise.
A solid job from RK and this Team Beside squad as they take a 4-2 lead. Finally creating some separation, not going round for round or blow for blow anymore. Team Beside taking a commanding 2-round lead, giving them some breathing room as RK gets the final kill here. Blue Kazoo got distracted, reading some books, left their Bluetooth headphones at home, so needed something to distract on the flight, and unfortunately could not clutch that round as we will flip spawns. A solid job from this Beside squad. Need Flippin to step up just a bit, but luckily Anderson and RK are stepping up in his stead. God bless you. By the way, Graf, don't go down on me. I need you in the booth or my voice is going to give out as we get round 7 underway.
Oh, and they might have just shown a false hand, but number 5, he's not falling for anything. He'll let his teammates know if there's something coming through, and they're investing in this streak. But look at Lightning. Oh, he's trying to get sneaky. He's trying to get shifty with it, but Clip, he will be the first one to fall, and so that streak should be a bomb plant unless if Kazoo has anything to say about it. Oh, he's not able to get the timing. It's going to be a difficult retake in this position, as now it is going to be a 9-team streak for Team Beside, as it's going to be Hove. He finds 1, and now Exxon left in the 1v4, and a 4v none. Beside, they have ripped off, I think, 4 rounds in a row here, Rich.
Yeah, a real solid job from this Beside squad. MCW and RK on the Eskies, able to take him down. A solid job. This is just an incredible game, Search and Destroy. This is why I love Terminal so much, because it's just an iconic map. It could just be the nostalgia in me speaking, but I just love Terminal so much, and it provides so many opportunities on the defensive side of things to get set up, get situated, and it's very difficult for the attack to break through. So if you can win an offensive round, it just goes to show your skill as a player as we get round 8 underway. Match point for Team Beside. Lightning rotating up a little too far, and Anderson will start it off for the first blood. Clip able to get the trade, but Team Beside getting their foot off. Getting off to the right start. I'm just getting my words all mixed up. Graf, help me out.
Getting off on the right foot, but
that's the one.
Clip, he is immediately there for the trades. It's a 1v2. This would actually be the 1v3 for Mr. Clip, as he kind of lucked out with a team kill coming on in from RK. Pixie, he should get that information. Excuse me, it's Pixie in the 1v2. I apologize. As it looks like Clip and Exxon, they are going to try to get this bomb plan, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Pixie, there's a reason why they picked you up in this roster, and he finds the first one, and now Exxon. Is he going to be ready for it? Is he going to be ready? And he absolutely is. Kazoo still alive here, and now we go to the dreaded curse of a 5-3 round.
I don't know about you, Graf, but I am a superstitious man at times, especially when it comes to Call of Duty. If I see a 5-3, I'm shaking a little bit. I don't like it. It's just a bad vibe. I don't know why it's a bad vibe. It just is. As we get things set up and underway for this 5-3, can Blue Kazoo take advantage of my superstitions and possibly the superstitions of Team Pasai? Or will Anderson and company say, no, Neo, you are not the one?
Hey, and if Kazoo end up pulling off this comeback, you kind of got to feel like that's almost a nail in the coffin, because that's got to be demoralizing if you lose 4 rounds in a row. Clip, he does get taken out and has to see one, but my goodness, Pixie is just all over the map, it feels like, as he just flies on through and he finds the first, Hove finds the second, and they are stacked up on top of each other. Lightning, he's going to be able to complete this. Pigeon, oh, he gets the stick! Oh, and he gets Arcane! Now it's a 2v2, Pixie with Lightning, and they do not allow that one to come through. Woo! Got a little scary for a moment, but the Kazoos, unfortunately, they were not loud enough to at least deter the side of Team Pasai.
Yeah, that was a solid job from Pasai, able to bounce back after the hardpoint loss and a dominant 6-3 finish. Anderson with 9 non-created kills, over 2,000 damage. Doing a lot of the heavy lifting, but a solid team effort all around. Flippin' could have stepped up a little bit, but at the end of the day, they got the W, so that's all that matters.
Absolutely, and now the series tied up at 1-1. Rich, we've just had some incredible back-to-back series, and it just feels like this one maybe has another Map 5 written all over it. But again, going on in, it's going to be the control invasion. I don't even think we've gotten a Karachi yet.
Not today, anyways.
Not today. Maybe yesterday we got one. But again, this is just one of those maps where you're hoping for the defense to start out, and maybe I think if you're on the attack, the only way you're able to really hop on in and get to that bus station is right off the rip, because there's no trophies, no nothing. You're expecting your attacks to hit, find a few opening kills, and just stack that point.
Yeah, if you can take that alpha objective first on this invasion map, it is huge. It just gives you so much more momentum to swing to Bravo. Obviously, the easier of the two to cap. So if you can take alpha first, win that initial gunfight on the attack side of things, it sets your team up incredibly well for the defensive round, because then you can sort of step back and relax. You don't have to be as aggressive. That's the name of the game, being on defense. Just wait for them to come to you. Either way, Invasion Control is up next, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be an exciting matchup. I cannot wait for it. Who do you got in this pivotal match 3 of this series, Graf?
So this is kind of an interesting map for both of these two teams. I think overall, I'm going to give Blue Kazoo the advantage here, because Clip, I think he's the... Oh man, this is a tough one to say, because I know all these players. Clip might be the best AR, at least in the invasion map. I don't know in the overall series, but him and then the rest of the team, you kind of just feel like this is more of an AR heavy, and I think that just slightly favors Kazoo. Hove has been absolutely going off, same with RK, so I think it's just a matter of slowing them down, but they're good mixy players. When I think it just comes to straight 1v1s, these long range, I gotta give the edge to Kazoo here.
Copy that. Well, we shall see if Blue Kazoo 42 and company can get things going. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize if there's any confusion in the chat, because there is a player named Blue Kazoo 42 on Team Blue Kazoo 42. So sometimes things will get a little mixy in the booth. Either way, it's off to the races. Everyone rushing towards Alpha, and here we go. Kazoo gets on point, but flipping with a 2-piece. Flipping out and going nutty in Alpha, and Exxon is able to grab one, but Anderson clears house, and that initial fight goes to Team Pasai. They lock down on defense as the rotations go to Bravo. We are off to an incredibly hot start.
Yeah, flipping a great way to find that double and just shuts down that immediate A-side push. But Exxon, he catches Anderson and Pixie on the play. That's going to be 3 players. And guess who it's left up to again? It's going to be Flippin', and oh my god! Oh my god!
Ooh, that was close.
He took down Kazoo himself. You would have heard him screaming across the entire venue, but it doesn't happen. Still, you give up the B site, 2 minutes left onto the clock. This is just going to be a cat and mouse game here, Rich.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to make that long rotation from your spawn, from Bravo side, trying to swing all the way around the entire map, get to gas station, and just potentially get your team set up for a push into Alpha. It takes a long time, and you don't have a lot of it to waste. Team Masai getting absolutely destroyed in mid as Lightning and Blue Kazoo make some positioning, get into Laundromat through Rugs, trying to get set up towards this Alpha push. We see number 2, Blue Kazoo, grabbing 2, going crazy with the 3-streak. Pixies with the turn and burn, though, to shut it down. Clip trading it right back out. Blue Kazoo gets on Alpha and stops the clock and is able to get set up. It looks like if Clip and Kazoo can hold here, they might just be able to take this first round.
Oh, look at this cheeky angle. Look at this cheeky angle from Kazoo. He's on 5 in a row. The double stack comes in. They have players watching over. Anderson, oh my goodness, he will find the kill, and he denies the streak. So that is huge. But Flippin, can he do it once again and somehow come up with the double? And no, they are ready for it. And guess what? Kazoo, they bop him on the head, and they say, no thank you, Basai. You're not that good of a defending team, as they just rip and roar their way through this opening attacking round.
Yeah, that was an incredible attack. Really aggressive on the initial push, but it didn't work out. They quickly took Bravo. They didn't get delayed at all, it seems, on that B rotation, and then methodically pushed through. It was that 2-piece from Blue Kazoo in mid that set up that success right there.
Absolutely, and honestly, Kazoo finding those 2 players in the corner was perfect. He had the read. They had all the information. That just shows the experience, because I believe the side of Kazoo, these are players who have kind of been on the scene for a while and go to a lot of lands and have that experience under their belt. So they clearly know how to be able to clear out their corners. And immediately, it's a push on towards that A site. It is shut down. Mr. Lightning McQueen on the scene, as he does find 3. And now it's going to be RK. He finds himself, a few good kills. Unfortunately, he goes down. Clip on 5 in a row.
Yeah, Clip here looking to secure that cruise missile. Getting a cruise missile in control is absolutely huge. It can save a game, but it can be costly. I've seen a few TKs with the cruise missile before. So just got to be careful and communicate when you're calling in the ordnance. Anderson on Bravo is able to secure the first progress bar for this attack round on Team Basai side, as they try to lock in. They 3-stack Clip, trying to break through, get something, but get taken out by Pixies instead. Kazoo grabs 1, but it won't be enough. Bravo gets secured. There's a 2-life differential between Kazoo and Basai as they make their rotations over towards Alpha. Can Team Basai be as successful as Kazoo was on this attack?
And you can kind of tell Kazoo, they are playing their backside spawn. They kind of expected the push to come on in through that B site. It did not happen. And so now it's really aggression through the middle of the map. These opening engagements are going to be massive, but it's Exxon finding the first onto Pixie. Flipping gets back down, and the nade, as that's going to be 3 members of Basai. All of that map control for absolutely nothing, as RK, it's just his job to hold off anybody trying to get aggressive and push into their own spot.
Yeah, a real solid job, ladies and gentlemen, thus far on the defensive side. Team Basai kept it close, only a 2-life differential still. Blue Kazoo get the slight edge. Clip with a nice 2-piece in the laundromat as they take Team Basai to the cleaners. Kazoo playing lockdown defense so far. If I was them, I might want to try to push out a little, keep them in that palace back corner off its spawn. But it looks like Team Basai is going to have a few more pushes left in them. 45 seconds left. Flipping, going down to Clip in the hotel. Anderson able to get the trade, but the nades coming in from Arcade. You hate to see team nades. Still close in lives, but clock beginning to wind down for this Team Basai squad.
This could come down to lives if one player is able to make it on, but RK, he needs to find this opening kill. He does happen to find 1. Pixie gets another, but that is 3 of his teammates down. RK trying to do it all once again. As now he sits at 2 in a row. Is he able to find another? As he is just rotating through the middle of the map, but still, Exxon has this alleyway or this street on absolute lock. Unfortunately, Flippin', he's just going to run right into death, and he knows it. So he's going to back down. It's a fool's errand. And so far, Kazoo, what a great start. It's a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, when you can win an offense in control just on any map, but especially on Invasion, you're basically setting yourself up for a big W. We'll see if they can replicate their success in round one. Lightning in the rug shop, pulling the rug from underneath this Team Beside squad. Match point, ladies and gentlemen. Blue Kazoo looking to take a 2-1 series lead. And Raph, I think you were right. I think we're going to get a map number 4. We're going to Skid Row for sure. At least that's what it feels like.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Just with how well Kazoo has been playing, you can tell their teamwork, their setups, they are not, I would say pristine, but you can tell they know how to cover each other's backs. Flipping this time, he doesn't come flying on in. He uses a nade smartly to at least back down one player. Lightning will get one, but the double chow, all 4 players will fall. As beside, they are starting to screech across this entire map of Invasion. RK giving him the little bunny hop as he will find one, as he's going to try to play for a few of these spawn kills. And I think they know, number 1, Exxon's like, yeah, this is not going to happen. As he's going to try to find still that 1v1 on the other side of the map. Is RK, he's just getting back down, and yeah, everything slows, but so far, nobody dropping yet.
Yeah, what a solid rotation from Team Beside. They did not let that Bravo objective go so easily this time around. They know the stakes are high. They know they have to lock in. They've only gone down twice so far this round, and they are playing some phenomenal defense. And it looks like number 1, Exxon trying to rotate through and set up positioning on that Alpha rotation as they are unable to get to Bravo. Flip gets taken down, so does Exxon. It is not looking good for this Blue Kazoo squad. Finally getting on point. Lightning is there, but Flippin' getting shut down. Almost taking it away from this Blue Kazoo team, but they are able to sneak into Bravo. 20 seconds left on the clock. A beautiful nade from Pixies, as this one's gonna be close, Crap.
It's going to be close as they are needing to hop on into this point. And they finally get a little bit of progression, but Anderson, he's immediately there. Can he find the second as he's trying to finesse? Unfortunately, he will fall. It's still 1 player on the site, but little did we know Kazoo, he was causing a little bit of problems over towards that A site, as 1 more player will fall. But it should be the B site secured as long as they have at least 1 trophy on this hill. Is anybody going to try to contest it? And it looks like they're going to have 1 final go at it. Anderson finds 1. Clip does have to back up. But Pixie, he almost got perfect timing, but the site is secure.
Yeah, solid job from Blue Kazoo. 42 as they give themselves a little more time to attack this Alpha objective. We've seen them just, sprinkle in some time on Alpha, but not able to fully secure it. Team Beside been able to rotate back and clear house. Exxon to take down RK. Lightning trying to rotate up. Blue Kazoo takes down Pixies. They're able to push through on that B rotation, trying to keep them contained in that gas station spawn. Cruise missile coming in from Cliff, and he finds something. Can he find anything? Trying to thread the needle into the bus station, but can't do it. Flipping with a big 2-piece in mid, shutting down this Blue Kazoo attack, as lives are pretty much even here, Graf, as the clock begins to wind down.
Yeah, Exxon, he's still causing so many problems, so they still have pressure on the map, but Flippin', he had a 6-13 start. He is now to 14-15 after he falls there, but still, all that pressure has been on the backside, but RK, he's watching the cross. Anderson throws a preemptive nade, but Exxon is still there, and now this could be the chance for Blue Kazoo to potentially close this one out. Flippin', he has to go big once again on this site. He finds 1. Can he get a second? No. Kazoo bobbing and weaving, but Pixie is there, and that should secure it, and it absolutely will. Nobody's going to be able to get there in time. So Beside, they stay alive for now.
A real incredible job from Team Beside on the defense side of things, and great job from Pixies, clearing off 2 players from that Alpha point. A valiant effort from Blue Kazoo, but it was not enough. Anderson here, threading the needle to take down Clip. A solid shot through the mid lane across the courtyard. As we get ready for match point, once again, Blue Kazoo trying to put this one away. They're on the defense this time around. Team Beside hasn't won an offensive round yet in control, and they're going to need something incredible to try and take down this Blue Kazoo squad and prevent a 2-1 deficit in the series.
They're going back to their old faithful SND strat. Let's force stack it. Let's try to win the headbutts and see if we can get it done. But Clippy opens up with the first. I'm not sure if you know the players in the corner. Yes, they have that information. Arcade tries to go out and whoa, clip it. He finds a big two-piece, and like Rich said, get it on the gram, clip it. The X, the Twitter, whatever you want to call it, is now beside. They're gonna have to go back to the B site. Unfortunately, they do not have any support or trophies, so this is going to be a difficult point to grab.
Yeah, we saw it right there. Kazoo and company clearing house. Kazoo grabbing 2 before going down. Anderson popping off for a 2-piece of their own as they begin their rotation up. Mounts the tank. Needs some assistance, but is getting absolutely bombarded with throwables. RK rotating through the mid lane, trying to prevent the flank and the spawn trap as Anderson and company begin their rotation up. Smart job from Exxon getting on the opposite side of that point and clearing off that progress as they get a solid little 2-piece as well while clearing it off. That's a great job from Exxon right there, Graf.
Yeah, they're still getting it done in this moment. It has been an iron grip defense as Anderson tries to find one through dark, but Exxon is still there. Exxon almost gets a triple, but still, you have also dwindled down the line. If you are beside Pixie, he's going to have to go big once again. He's not able to do so. They are just running in to the ARs. Nobody's even tried to go towards that A site because they know how massive this is, but you are running out of lives on top of it, and it just feels like beside, they are just throwing themselves like ragdolls onto the point. And Blue Kazoo, they will get a 3-1 victory here in the control. And I mean, it was relatively easy for them. It didn't even feel like they were sweating.
Well, yeah, towards the end there, Team Beside looked like the Persians out of the movie 300, just throwing bodies, trying to break through. But like the mighty 300, Blue Kazoo will not let go the gates of Thermopylae as we get this matchup underway and onto a map 4, just as you predicted, as Blue Kazoo 42 takes a 2-1 series lead. What a solid job from that team. That's just a great team effort all around. I didn't necessarily see any standout players, but a few interesting plays from Clip, from Blue Kazoo themselves. A solid job. Lightning was popping off there towards the end, but I think credit has to go to Exxon for just absolutely frying on that point, clearing off the progress at the same time. So well done, Exxon, as we get ready for a Skid Row hard point.
Yeah, and this one is funny because I got to give the edge to Team Beside in this regard, because it's typically a relatively mixy map when it comes to the P3s, P4s, P1s, and it's going to be who rotates to that P2, who's able to lock it down. I would probably give that edge overall to Kazoo, but this is a team that likes to feel comfortable and have those setups. And Skid Row is really hard to get that done, especially, but besides the P2, it's going to be just absolute chaos. They're able to rain down nades. They're able to take some routes, either through garage, whatever the case is. I do expect it to be close. And I was actually talking to Clip before this series started. I said, hey, I want to see a map 5. He's like, you know what? I don't want to see that at all. He's like, I don't want to see that one bit. And I think just the way that terminal went, I can see one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Damon
It can be
Jumper
absolute
will sit on Logan 6.
crutch matches as we get a look at the deal, this bet between two incredible players. Who will take home? Who's going to win it? I don't know what they exactly bet on. Raph, do you have any details on this?
Oh, yeah. So Swift, he used to be an OG in the COD scene. He was talking to Flippin' right there. He said, I'm going to bet that Kazoo is going to absolutely drop bombs on you. And so far, he would be corrected. That's a big $100 out of your pocket. I mean, you are really banking on this one right now if you're Flippin' to get it to a map 5. Still, it is nothing but fun, and then you could just kind of see Clip there in the background, like, it is what it is if we win or lose. He doesn't have any money on the line, but this is still just absolute comedy as they are. These are just real good IGLs, IRLs, everything all around. This is the kind of series we wanted.
Sorry, I was taking a look at the video, ladies and gentlemen. Were they eating chicken nuggets? Because they're not boneless wings. Let's get another look at this. Let's get another look real quick, ladies and gentlemen.
100 on it.
Hang on.
100.
Wait for it. Wait for it. They're eating chicken nuggets. They're eating
Damon
chicken
Jumper
nuggets. Watching
will
the
sit
Super
on
Bowl.
Logan
That is
6.
ridiculous. If you
100
are
on
going
it.
to a wing place,
100.
you get the bone in, ladies and gentlemen, or just go to
Jacob.
McDonald's and
Alright.
grab some nugs
David.
there. Ridiculous, I say. Ridiculous.
Rich, I hate to break this to you, but those were fried pickles.
Ew. Bye, everybody.
Oh, we're having a good time. We're having a good time out here as Richie's going to go and take a break. But everybody, don't go anywhere. We have Map 4 Skid Row Hardpoint coming up after this short break.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, some drama at the LAN, if you could even call it that. There was a bit of a mix-up, and it appears that one of the players was utilizing score streaks instead of kill streaks. Clip here was able to secure a cruise missile at 5 kills instead of the 6. However, got the 6 streak either way. These teams have decided to reset the map 3, and Blue Kazoo will be starting in favor 1-0 as we will get a full map 3 reset. But either way, Clip here was able to secure the cruise missile in both the score streak and the kill streak sense. But either way, we're going to reset the map as we get things underway. Graf, your take on this whole situation?
I mean, this is kind of, hard for me to say, but I think they should have left it as it is. Again, that's not up to me, but I know that they talk to the teams and everything, so they're going to play it with a 1-0 up, and it's going to be in favor of Blue Kazoo. So they're just going to be replaying it from when it was earned. So I do appreciate the fact that they are giving that edge right over to Kazoo. But again, you're going to be hitting that replay, and it could really be, a difference maker. But typically from what we've seen, CDL in any type of reset, the team that usually wins it initially, I think it's almost 95% wins it again.
Yeah. And it was a 3-1 win at that. They were able to win offense and defense. So it's just, you got to rinse, dry, and repeat if you're Blue Kazoo. Either way, ladies and gentlemen, it should be an exciting matchup as we get to see it all over again. Hopefully everyone has their settings in order, all their ducks in a row, so we do not have to redo map 3 yet again. This thing sort of happened. That's just the way it was called. Ladies and gentlemen, we will take a look at our pool play as Blue Kazoo and Team Pasai duke it out. We are excited to get some of these other squads on stream. I believe Legends of 6 might be coming up next. We don't have confirmation on that, so I don't want to confirm anything. But either way, we still got a bit of pool play left before we get into the bracket graph.
The crazy thing is we've been commentating for 3.5 hours, and we are only a series and a half in. This kind of feels like yesterday a little bit while we're waiting for that second one to load on up. But either way, I mean, it's been such a great overall series, no matter what. It doesn't matter which way you slice it, reset or not. These two teams are probably the most equally matched. I mean, even the series before, it was just incredible stuff. You just cannot tell who's going to be able to come out on top.
Yeah, exactly. I'm still going to give my favor to Blue Kazoo 42 for this control. I mean, they're starting up 1-0, so they already have an advantage. They were able to dominantly win this in a 3-1 fashion. So, like I said, I expect them to rinse, dry, repeat, and take the 3-1, maybe a 3-0. They are probably going to be playing a little angry after this whole situation. I'm sure everyone's just a little heated to have to reset a map 3 as we are going to get everything set up and situated. I think we're going to need a quick intermission so we have our ducks in a row production side of things. Graf, anything to add before the break?
Honestly, I don't think this is going to make a difference. I still think Blue Kazoo they were simply outclassing them. I mean, there was some individual plays, I think, flipping initially on that attacking round. Where, we found a 2-piece. RK was finding a double here and there, but it just felt like it was more organized from Kazoo. And Basai, you could tell it was just pure franticness at that last round, right? They were just throwing themselves onto the point, hoping for the best, hoping that it sticked, and it didn't. So maybe this is a chance for them to kind of rethink what they want to do. But Kazoo, I think they have everything under control.
Definitely. I have to agree with you there. We are getting everything set up in the lobby, so we should be all set and situated. So we get a look at the beautiful, beautiful Major 1 trophy season. Spit-on able to get this all set and organized with the help of TPC running this thing. A collection of 3 leagues coming together for the Premier Circuit. Who is going to be the Major 1 champion? I am so excited for Championship Sunday. We still got a lot of bracket play to get through, so it's going to be a long night here at the venue. Ladies and gentlemen, as the telltale clicks of Call of Duty loading up enter our eardrums as we finally and hopefully, knock on wood, get this Invasion Map 3 reset, resituated, refitted, and reorganized, and hopefully we have a definitive winner as we get loaded up.
Oh, and unfortunately, loaded back up. We go immediately to a draw. Maybe they didn't switch sides or whatever the case. We are still having a little bit of lobby issues, whatever the case is. But again, this is just a situation I think for Team Basai, they're gonna take this, right? They're gonna be like, hey, we were down 0-1. We're gonna try to hit that reset button, maybe figure out something and potentially be able to steal this map. But again, I think just overall, statistics wise with resets, the team that usually wins it initially is going to probably get it again. But again, they could make me eat my own words.
Yeah, absolutely. Would have to agree with you there as we continue to get this lobby set up and situated. The invasion map, again, it's that alpha point that is the critical terminating factor on who wins this. And we saw how easily Blue Kazoo was able to take alpha in their offensive rounds. Hopefully, Team Basai has learned from the previous pretty much full game and is able to adapt to this Blue Kazoo squad.
Yeah, we'll see if they have to adapt. But I guess while we're still just waiting for players to load on in and hopefully get it situated, we will know if the map is going to start up, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this short break.
You're fucking shit, Anthony! You're not touching the league! You're not touching the league! You're against your boy! Oh, shut the fuck up! Holy fuck, you got 100 points! Who the fuck are you? Holy fuck! Yeah! You guys are fucking nervous! Holy shit! Don't pull my dick, that's why you got done! You guys are fucking ass! All of you! All four of you! You guys are fucking nervous! Hold my fucking dick! God damn!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are finally back. Blue Kazoo is up 1-0 on the map reset and are off to the races as they double up on Alpha and are off to an incredible start. I am joined by Raph in the booth. RK trying to get in there, but big two-piece from RK. Keeps it clear, but Exxon right back on it, Raph.
Yeah, he's right back, and again, he finds another double, and oh, is he going to get the triple on the Hove? And oh, that would have been the determining factor. I think if Hove ends up losing that gunfight, they lose that site, but still a lot of pressure over towards that A site. They don't, oh, they actually do get that second hit, do they? I'm not 100%. It looks like they did, so they're maneuvering over towards that B site, but already it was a great breakout for Kazoo, and why not? Because you have no trophies on the other end, so you just fly on in, and they are slowly but surely starting to find themselves. Here is Lightning. He unfortunately gets jumped on by flipping his Kazoo. He finds two of his own, and he is solo capping this B site.
Absolutely, with assist coming in. The cavalry is on the way. Exxon and Lightning now holding on Bravo with just one progress bar remaining on Alpha with the lives in their favor. Blue Kazoo 42 is looking pretty good after the reset. I mean, you got to be feeling good. You're given first round 3-1-0 and look to take a 2-0 lead off the rip. They can win this attack. Should be an easy defense for a quick 3-0.
Yeah, I would think the same, but they're doing exactly the same strategy as they did the first time around. They're trying to clear out the back, but now it's really Pixie. He's been the difference maker. He finds 2, and that just slows everything down. And look at number 3. He might be able to come on in here and make the play, but oh, Anderson, he transitions over perfectly, and they made sure they did not lose a player on the site. So everything slows down once again in Pixie. He needs to find another kill. He gets the information that there's a player towards DVDs, but look at number 4, where he's positioned. It might come up to Clip, potentially going all the way around and finding one of these players as they are still trying to hunt down Pixie. They are isolating him the best that they can, so they know they can clear everything out. But nope, it is nothing but net for Pixie.
Yeah, a solid job protecting that flank. But we see Clip here is able to rotate towards gas station, trying to catch RK unawares, but RK with the headshot, flipping with the headshot of their own, and Blue Kazoo struggling to rotate onto this Alpha site as they are down 17-13 in lives. Still a lot of time left on the clock, relatively speaking, as Pixies finally goes down after being such a nuisance to the Blue Kazoo squad's rotation, as Pixie's going to get right back to it and try to get set up over on that B side. And here comes Kazoo, this is the last big push. They are set up beautifully to take over. They just got to clear off the point. Anderson and company not letting it happen, and I think we're going to have ourselves a grueling matchup ahead if this first round is anything to go off of, Graf.
Yeah, so this is a high-risk, high-reward setup because you are so bunched together, and if you're the 3 players that go down on the defense, I mean, it's essentially over, but they clearly knew what they were doing, holding each other's angles perfectly, and it's really just Flip It and Hove just right next to each other, making sure nothing gets too spicy, but now they're once again going to try to win it. Flip It gets another one. Lightning is there. Anderson with 2, and that is indeed the dagger as Basai, they clutched up and they tied up at 1-1.
Is going to be an absolute grueling matchup because now we see Team Basai has a chance to change their fate and choose a different outcome after the reset. That is just the cost. That is the penalty for not having your settings situated, ladies and gentlemen. We are all tied up 1-1. Team Basai has a chance to honestly make a difference here. Anderson with the 4 streak, looking to earn that cruise missile appropriately, I hope, ladies and gentlemen, as we get everything underway for round 3.
Everything's underway, and yep, Clip, he makes sure he doesn't have any additional streaks on that one now. But oh, he comes out with an absolute vengeance as he takes down Pixie on the point. Arcade might come on in and find some good timing, but he takes up one player. He might have gotten bad timing himself. He will eventually go down. Pixie, though, on the B site as he's going to take down 2. Kazoo, he's going to try to transition over and catch out one of these players. Unfortunately, doing too many squats as Flippin' his booty gets caught out.
Yeah, nice rotation over to the B side. Pixie's looking for that second progress bar, but not going to be able to get it. Lightning now trying to clear it, but a big 3-piece, and there's the team wipe for Team Basai. Absolutely what they needed here to secure Bravo. And my goodness, that is not good if you are the Kazoo squad. You're going to have to be absolutely airtight on defense. Team Basai beginning their rotation, already picking off Lightning. Kazoo's able to grab 1, but this is going to be a slugfest through mid. Who's going to win it out will be the determining factor. Anderson to take down Lightning, and Arcade to take down Kazoo. They are set up incredibly well so far and are beginning their push through mid, past the hotel. No one on Alpha for Blue Kazoo, and they're going to 2-stack it, Grab.
They're going to 2-stack it, and Anderson gets 1 more, and this could be a streak. This could mean everything. Kazoo's going to slide out. He finds 1. Oh, and they get 3 down, and guess what? They stop Anderson from getting this streak as well, so we'll sweat off the brow in that moment. RK is like, oh, I cannot believe I just did not finish off that kill, and he ends up falling with no kill to his name. So Kazoo, when their back is up against the wall, they always seem to somehow hold strong.
Yeah, when you corner a Tiger, it is going to lash out and strike back. Blue Kazoo doing everything they can to stop the bleeding for at least for a moment, as Team Basai still leading in lives, surprisingly enough, on the attack. They are winning their gunfights, but Blue Kazoo just has the better timing. We're able to surprisingly easily break back into Alpha and prevent the loss. Exxon with a big 2-piece, but will it be enough as as they have to wait for the rest of their teammates to rotate in. Kazoo coming in for the assist. Anderson had to get up close and personal to take down Exxon as we begin yet another push stop. Blue Kazoo doing a beautiful job on defense, but will it come down to lives, you think, Raph?
I mean, that was just such a big gut punch. Exxon, if he falls, that round is simply over. He comes away with 2, and he basically, I think, kind of secured this one, at least for Kazoo. But I don't want to speak too soon because still the kills are dropping in favor of the side. But now they have to cross right out into the open street, as I don't think it's going to come down to lives, as the clock is slowly starting to wind down. Anderson, he will get sniffed out, but this has just been a solid defense from Kazoo. They're not letting anything get away from them, but 4 seconds. It's a matter of can he get there in time, and that is a negative on that one. And then I think, did I see Clip get on 5 or 6 in a row? He might have earned that streak anyways.
Oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, Kazoo taking a 2-1 lead, looking to put it away here. Blue Kazoo for your final kill, popping up reverse whack-a-mole in arcade through the windows. Love to see it, utilizing the environment to their advantage as we get ready for round 4. In very similar situation, Clip is indeed on the 5 streak, as it looks to be a proper 5-kill streak. Not a score streak, ladies and gentlemen, just to calm both my nerves and yours. Clip has adjusted the settings appropriately and will earn that cruise missile the right way. See if they can get it here, and they won't. Kazoo yoink that kill from him. A solid job either way, as everyone getting shut down. Clip not getting it, flipping, shutting it down, and a beautiful start for Team Basai on the defense side of things.
Yeah, great start for them as they got the clean wipe, essentially. Only lose 1 player for their troubles, but there it's Exxon with the AR. He's going to find 1, but look at number 7. Oh, RK decided to get super aggressive, and he will immediately go down. That should open everything up, and oh, Pixie just got bad timing in that moment, as now they are just going to stack onto this B site. They are still finding all the kills, and look who's already pushing all the way up. I would love to go to Exxon's POV right here, because he can cause so many problems, but RK, I'm sorry, Exxon, I shouldn't have called you out in that moment. My bad, brother, as he will eventually fall with the B site. It should be secured, question mark, and that is a negative on that one as well.
Yeah, a solid job. Exxon unfortunately falls to the observer caster curse, as it looks like Luke Kazoo's trying to finish this Bravo objective capture, and they will secure it. Lightning with a nice little drop shot on RK. Anderson holding outside a convenience store, as we get solid minute and a half on the clock. 4 life differential. Blue Kazoo absolutely cooking right now. They want to put this one away on this match point, on the attack. Now a 5-kill difference. Blue Kazoo doing a solid job as RK tries to put a dent in it, but Exxon and Lightning coming in hot with 3 streaks apiece. They're looking pretty good on this attack so far.
Oh, and look at number 3. Number 3 could clear this, and number 2 also gets another one. If he finds that player in Pixie, that would have been the difference maker. But it was kind of interesting. You know, about 15 seconds before, number 4 might have been able to hop onto the point and stop the clock, but Clip, he will eventually go down, and Lightning, it's going to be up to him to find any sort of opening, but Exxon, he does it himself with the nade. But slowly and surely, they are starting to develop this pitch, but they don't have any support, and there, unfortunately, it will be Lightning who gets caught out. You're back to square one.
Yeah, luckily you still have Blue Kazoo out in the open a bit, is able to get a trophy system down, and is now just looking for a pick. Him and Exxon trying to rotate through. You still got Flippin' holding. Pixie's on the 4 streak, though. Got to be careful. 14-10 in lives. It's going to be a close one. But Blue Kazoo needs to make an aggressive push to Alpha ASAP, Grab.
Yeah, and right now they are clearing out all the corners. Flippin'. Oh, he gets one actually. It's Pixie with the help of Lightning. He slides right on through, but Pixie is on 6 in a row, so he has that streak. But it might not matter if they give this one up, and will he find 2? Pixie going big as he will find the double, and guess what? He's going to invest that cruise. I don't know how I feel about investing it this late into the round. I mean, you had support all around, but that is, I mean, securing yourself at least a round 5, but I mean,
wasted that late? Yeah, that was far too late. That is a bad call if you ask this cast. If you ask these casters, as we both agree, you should have saved that for the next round. But maybe just trying to add insult to injury, calling in that cruise missile last second, an earned kill streak. ladies and gentlemen, as it's all tied up 2-2. Team Basai has a chance to flip the script, as it were, and put this one away in their favor and take the 2-1 lead instead. With Pixies on an 8 streak, this should prove to be an interesting conclusion. Around 5, as predicted, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Can Blue Kazoo step up on the defense, flipping, tossing that nade. Pixies getting on Alpha early, but can they hold the 8-point clip? Trying to come in, change the narrative, but get shut down. Not looking good for Kazoo as they 2-stack on Alpha, secure progress bar, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
I think this one is over. I mean, besides they have that 8 point secured. At least they should. They didn't triple stack it, so I mean, this would have been over. But one player comes on in. Can Clip make a difference, or Will Anderson secure it? And he does by the skin of his teeth. Oh my goodness. Beside, they are giving every opening to Kazoo right now, and it's a little scary, but now you would have to hold off potentially one of the easiest, I wouldn't say the easiest points to capture, but still, it is a long way to go for the side of Kazoo to hold on to this one.
Absolutely. While it is easier, being the solo objective, still going to make it an uphill battle. Pixies in Broken Apartments trying to get their team set up for the rotation. Clip and company trying to defend, as it looks like Clip here tossing stuns, nades, and more. Just trying to keep this Team Basai squad off of objective. Arcade with the toss, getting up and getting knocked down. Exxon's holding in the alleyway as it's an absolute mosh pit on point. Pixies holding solo, shots coming in from everywhere. Kazoo gonna be the victors though in that initial engagement, and now trying to get Team Basai locked into that back office and keep them off of point. Clip with a big 2-piece, but I don't know if it'll be enough to hold for the duration, as this is continuing to be an absolute barn burner of a control.
And I mean, we did see this before the reset. They had an incredible B stand because Team Basai, this was kind of their kryptonite, right? They just couldn't figure out how to get past mid-tank without just getting absolutely gunned by all the ARs, and it's happening again. So Anderson, he's gonna go down and you're gonna get 3, but I mean, all the map control so far is in favor of Kazoo, and finally somebody's gonna try to take a round, and it's gonna be number 6. It's gonna be Pixie, but you can hear everybody in the background. That's not our match, it's another one, but I think it's up to Mr. Pixie. Can he find it? But I think they might have sniffed him out. Number 3 is going hunting, and he does get caught, and that's 2 players down. They are pushing through the middle of the map. This is getting flipped, but they might get caught in a natural pinch here, Rich.
Yeah, you got to be careful. You see Blue Kazoo and Lightning going to try to rotate. Number 6, Pixies might try to cause some disruption. Grabs 1. Number 3, Lightning taking them down. And it's 2v2 on point. RK still on there. Stops the clock for a moment. Flipping, trying to get Exxons out of that construction. Misses him on the rotations. Got to get this kill. Flipping, sliding in, taking him down with some assistance. Team Basai getting in there, but I don't think it'll be enough. Maybe, just maybe, but no, it's Blue Kazoo 42 of Blue Kazoo 42 to shut it down, and just like that, it's the same finish, just a different score. A valiant effort from Team Basai. It came down to the wire, but it's Blue Kazoo 42 of the Blue. I can't speak. I'm so tired.
Welcome to the Blues Clues again. As we're struggling to get through here. I mean, it's so fun to say, but when you have a player that's the exact same name as the team, it's absolutely chaotic. But again, we were kind of expecting this. It wasn't a different different scoreline, but the same outcome. Exactly. So that was a job well done as they clutched up, and it was kind of interesting watching that because they really had to slay. But Team Basai, I mean, look, they were outslaying overall, but they just couldn't get it done. The teamwork was there from Kazoo.
Yeah, absolutely. They got the defensive round and were able to take full advantage of it. It's non-traded kills, like you're saying, in favor of Team Basai, but the defense came up strong for Blue Kazoo as we will get ready for Skid Row Hardpoint. Ladies and gentlemen, it should prove to be an interesting game number 4 of this series. Hard to believe this is only the second series of the day.
Yeah, I know, and I mean, they should not be taking a break after this. They should just go right on into the map for the Skid Row, and I mean, everybody's going to have their settings right at this point. So, but we were talking about this in the first time around. I do give the edge here to Team Basai because it's a tad bit more Mixie and Pixie looked great. He looked great at the end of that one. He was finding the routes and he was finding two pieces. So I expect him to do well on that Barber Hill and especially the back alley.
Yeah, it should be fun. What's going to be critical here in this hard point is obviously the P2 and P5. Whoever wins those rotations, those are the big money hills. So if you can lock those both down, it'll be absolutely key to victory, I think. Locking down those P2s and the P5, ladies and gentlemen, respectively. The P3 in alleyway can be a toss-up. Same with P4. P1, of course, is just an absolute mosh pit as players just storm and crash into one another in the burnt-out departments. It should be a fun matchup either way as we get things underway here in Skid Row, Graf.
Underway under the Skid Row as Flippin', he's going to immediately just hop on in, try to be that hill kitten. Yeah, I really do. You mentioned this one yesterday. I wish we could see how much time people have got in the hill because it truly makes a difference in the end. As Lightning tries to come on through as he does happen to find one. As Kazoo, he cleans up the player onto Pixie. RK, can he make a difference here as he's going to come on in with the contest? But Mr. Kazoo, he shows him, hey, I'm in charge of this team. You are not breaking on into my apartment, as he ends up finding the kill with that nade on top of it all. So they are not holding the rotation, so they're making sure they're getting all this P1 time.
Yeah, exactly. But we already see Anderson on P2. We just see how critical that P2 objective is, that you see players rotating this early. And that's a big four-piece for Team Basai, so they're going to be set up incredibly well on P2. If Kazoo can break this P2, I think they'd have the favor or the pick for me if they can break this P2, especially with how well Team Basai was able to get set up.
And right now, it's number 3. It's about finding that time as he is just dodge, duck, dip, dive, dodge. And, oh, he might have found it. He might have found it. But number 7, RK, he gets a beautifully timed respawn as he will catch that player out because that actually was probably the route that would have gotten the break. Flip does find one, but now it's a little mixy on point, and Kazoo still somehow breaks on in. Anderson, he's having to watch all these angles. Can he take down one? But he's just going to allow his teammate. But Flippin' from the outside takes him down, and again, Basai, they are just holding on to this P2 for dear life.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think they're going to get each and every single moment of it. So Basai looking to take advantage on the P3 rotation. Pixies with an absolutely disgusting double with the Renetti and burnt out apartments as they win the rotation yet again. Team Basai playing angry. They had a chance to take that control and they lost it again, so they're probably a little upset after that second round of control. 4 streaks for Anderson and Flippin. We might have plenty of cruise missiles to talk about after this one is all said and done. And a complete overtake from Kazoo. What a beautiful take that was to just absolutely annihilate Basai on P3.
Yeah, no, that break was needed because they were sitting down 75-20, and it was a full setup for them. And if they ended up getting the 60, the game probably would have been out of reach. But Skid Row has been known for some of its miraculous comebacks. But this is, again, just going to be a game that's going to probably come down to the wire. Besides, it's just a matter of them clutching it on up and getting it to a search and destroy.
Yeah, we already have players rotating to the P4. We'll see if Lightning can get there. It's going to run into 2 Basai players. Went for a little 360 and went down. Anderson and company able to lock in, hold the P4. They got broke on the P3. They're able to maintain a lead, though. We'll see if Kazoo are able to break out. And Team Basai playing really scrunched up. Need to get some breathing room, but maybe not. Anderson creating it for him. Same with Pixies, 2 pieces all around, and a solid job from Basai there, locking in on defense.
And now they know they are coming on in from the top side stairs. Flippin' does find one onto Exxon, so that's the flank taking care of. The front, it is also taken care of as, oh, excuse me, Clip. He makes it spicy for a moment, but overall, it is the side of Basai. This was a full 60 when we were talking about this. These are their money hills where it's those mixy corners where you just kind of have to guess which one it's going to be in.
Definitely, and it looks like Blue Kazoo trying to rotate and get set up for a P5 rotation, and they are going to need it. They are down by a full point. What a nade from RK, taking down Lightning from out of nowhere. Blue Kazoo looking to be all alone on this P5. From the looks of it, Exxon is going to be able to rotate with Clip and Lightning quickly behind, but can they break to the objective? Kazoo popping up like the reverse whack-a-mole that they are. Pixies and Flippin scoring some kills, but Kazoo just too darn good on that head glitch. Got the 4 streak and wants some more.
And now he knows exactly where they are spawning. That's 5 in a row. Kazoo simply took over this shipyard as he is not giving them an absolute inch. And I think after this full hill, they should be tied up going on into the second set of rotations. As Flippin, he tries to make one attempt, but immediately there was 3 guns just aiming at him. As now Kazoo finds himself on 5. Still, it's a matter of can he get that 6.
Absolutely. Blue Kazoo doing a lot of the lifting for that P5. Was able to lock in and play some clutch defense on that P5. Lightning with a 3 streak of their own. Clip with the 2. Exxon gets the 1. Blue Kazoo getting it done as they are already contesting on this P1. What a solid job. Pixies lurking in the corner, though. They didn't see him. A solid job from Team Beside to maintain and keep this lead.
Walking on me, he was dancing on me, for gosh sakes, as that was, Pixie just was literally laying down, and that player hopped right on top of his head. Unfortunately, he was not a Goomba, as he will stand up and end up killing one of the players. But so far, this is Team Beside. Pixie has made the difference, but so has Lightning. He's been finding some of these good doubles, but there it might be cleaned up. RK making sure he shuts him down as number 5. He's going to be the lone player. Hove, can he find 1, maybe 2, and he at least finds the first. Pixie allows him to push on up a Clip. He's ready for this. And can he win it? No, Anderson is there, so you get the P1 time, and you one more gunfight, and I think you're good to secure this P2, and there it is. Team Beside, they could run away with this one.
Yeah, Exxon got caught on the mantle. RK lurking in the corner. A big 2-piece Flipping gets the 3rd. Exxon is able to get 1, but this point is firmly in control for Team Beside as they look to bring this series to a map 5 Rio Search and Destroy. They are setting themselves up incredibly well for success as they try to break into the 200 mark. Flipping going down. Exxon got to get in there, contest the point, get something, but Anderson on the 6th streak, cruise missile inbound. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see if Anderson can get any more, and they will. Just not stop. Just firing down on the stairs like shooting fish in a barrel. Anderson on the 7th streak, 210. Mike gonna get 225 off of this one. Blue Kazoo in big trouble.
Yeah, they absolutely are. Pixie just gets a freebie, and they are fully ready. Exxon, it's just a matter of does he get spotted, and the hit marker is there. No, just bad time for Pixie in that moment as the ego comes through, as the streak was invested, but unfortunately with Hove sitting all the way back in that P2, there were no reinforcements to get there fast enough. And with the chaoticness coming on in, I want to hear what the comms are sounding like. Let's go to a listen-in to Blue Kazoo. Oh, never mind. We did not have listen. I thought we did for a moment. Excuse me. That is my bad. But so far, it is looking good here on the alley as Pixie does find 1. It's a matter of, do they get this break? Well, they might be able to win it, but they have to make it right here and right now.
Yeah, exactly. They bust through Pixies with a 2-piece. Anderson flipping, contestant, flipping, taking down Clip. Don't think they'll be able to secure the win on this one, but we might as well chalk it up to a W. I don't think Blue Kazoo is going to be able to win it out. They have the rotation, but Team Beside has been everything, including dominant on this hard point, as they are just 6 points away from bringing us to a Game 5 Rio Search and Destroy. Blue Kazoo firmly in control of the P4, but already on the rotation. Here comes 6 and 8. Pixies and Flipping grabbing 1. Lightning taking him down on the trade. Pixies and trades coming in and out. RK able to get on there, but only for a moment. 4 points now, all that's needed for Team Beside, but a solid job from Blue Kazoo there.
Yeah, and Flippin', he just gets back down for a moment as Kazoo, I mean, if you hold this one for the remaining time, you might have an opportunity here if you rotate it as well to the P5. So, but Beside, this is a huge commitment here. Do you try to come on in and get the win right here, right now? And that's what they're gonna do. They are gonna close it out. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a map 5 as expected.
Crazy. absolutely crazy finish. 250, 186 as Basai keeps things interesting. And it's just insane that this is only the second match of this day 2 at LAN. Pixies with the final kill, and Barber in just a solid matchup. Blue Kazoo falling short as Team Basai looking to keep it rocking as we go into a search and destroy on Rio Graph.
You and I were talking yesterday just with how evenly matched just these teams are in this LAN. It just feels like even later tonight, even into tomorrow, there's not going to be a lot of 3-0s. I think the searches can be stolen away. I think some of the hard points are going to be able to be taken. But again, we go to a map 5 for the second time here today. And heading on in to, this is my first time commentating a Rio search and destroy. So honestly, this is a straight toss-up. I really cannot predict who's going to have the edge in this one.
I mean, I gotta give it to Basai. They won the initial search and destroy 6-3, so they know the mode. We'll see if they can adapt to the map. Rio is one of the newer maps. I know teams have been practicing, I'm sure, ever since it dropped. But either way, it's going to be an exciting search and destroy. Ladies and gentlemen, my bread, butter, sugar, and cream has made a second appearance in this series, and I could not be more excited. One of my favorite newer maps in the Call of Duty scene, Rio, gracing us with its presence as we get ready for what is bound to be an absolutely exciting Game 5.
I mean, we saw that video, right? We saw Flippin was saying, hey, I bet $100 that I could just absolutely pound him. I don't think he was expecting a map 5. He was thinking that 3-0. So money is up for grabs, and I was even saying, if Flippin ends up losing this one, you might as well hang up a stitch right now.
Calling for retirement. Oh my goodness, Blue Kazoo getting the bomb down. It's a 2v2. RK making it a 2v1. Blue Kazoo of Blue Kazoo 42 trying to stay up. Grabs RK at the 1v1, gets rotated on, and Pixies with the 2-0 start. And Team Basai off to a hot start as well as they take the first round.
And you can hear it as well. You can hear them say, Joe, let's effing go out here. That's just one round. And I know whoever wins this, it is going to be the loudest trash talk. I hope everybody who's watching these two teams' monitors has their cameras out, has their phones out to get the recordings, because it is going to erupt in this venue.
Absolutely. Team Basai absolutely trying right now. It's going to be an interesting second round. Pixies and RK doing the heavy lifting, I should say. Not necessarily a fry, but maybe a low simmer before we get things really started off as Blue Kazoo tries to bounce back on the defense this time. It's a hard push alpha from this Basai squad, and Flippin with the nade gets things started off in their favor. Pixies cleaning up the flank of Bravo as they are going to be able to get a quick plant down and a solid start for Basai.
Lightning, ooh, he might have just found the play. This is huge. Flippin gets one plant again, 2! Oh, and you hear him in the background. He's saying, sit down. The old man as he is gunning him out here. Blue Kazoo. But Lightning, he also is dropped. He didn't have the thunder to back it up, as it will be Flippin and the side of Basai taking a 2-0 lead.
And you were telling this man to hang up the sticks if he lost this bet? My man just went absolutely crazy to clutch it up in the bike shop, putting him to work, giving him the nuts and bolts and everything that he can throw at him. Flipping with the 3-streak, Pixies with a 3 as well. Team Basai off to an incredibly hot start. If that ain't cooking with gas, I don't know what is. RK eats some stuns and nades aplenty all over Alpha objective as Blue Kazoo going down once again. Anderson getting the first blood for Basai, and it is not looking good for Kazoo. Pressure is on. There seems to be a bit of panic. There's absolute pandemonium over on Alpha.
Yeah, you can tell that Kazoo, they don't feel comfortable, because with how close this map is, people are able to find routes so quick. As Anderson, he finds one as, Clip just got bad timing in that moment as he should fall down momentarily. But look at number two. I thought Exxon was maybe going to be able to pull off the flank here, but Anderson read it perfectly, and now he's looking to hide behind the door. And will they come out for a double challenge? And Oh my goodness, everybody's stacked on up, and RK saying, sit down as Basai, a 3-0 lead. They're going back to their bread and butter, their sugar, their cream as they start off with a 3-0.
Absolutely beautiful. Anderson almost getting the ace there, starting off with a 3-piece in round 3, and just an incredible job from this Basai squad. They take a quick 3-0 lead. They won the first search and destroy 6-3, as nearly every player on Basai has a 3 streak, minus RK, who's got the 1 team. Basai getting it done. I think Flippin is playing a little angry. May have heard you through the ether. My time's not up. I got plenty left in the tank as we get ready for round 4. Trophy systems are down. Blue Kazoo's got to get something together. I'm seeing a lot of breadsticks and donuts on their side. Clip getting in some shots on Anderson, but unable to find that initial kill. Exxon able to rotate through mid. Gonna catch player out of rotation. Flippin going down as Pixies gets the first blood, but Blue Kazoo keeping things interesting to the side in a 2v2 situation here, Graf.
Yeah, and you can tell the difference between both of these two teams, that the submachine guns on the side of Basai feel a lot more confident. They're playing off of each other so well right now. Pixie and Flippin, they have so much confidence in each other that they are going to be able to take any 2v2 gunfight. But Exxon, he is there, as well as Lightning. You can tell they're smarter than that. They're not going to be taking a straight up 2v2. They're going to be playing their angles, and they're going to force you to have to make that play.
Yeah, absolutely. And a solid first round for Blue Kazoo, or first round win, I should say, as they finally gained some momentum on their side. Team Basai was just running through them. We'll see if the pendulum has fully swung in Kazoo's favor, or will Team Basai shut it down before anything can get going. Hard push towards Bravo. We'll see if Pixies and Flippin can hold the line. Clip with a tough teammate on Lightning. Somebody clip it. Unfortunate there. Lightning striking twice and paying the price, unfortunately, for Blue Kazoo, as they find themselves in a 4v3 at the expense of their own teammate. You hate to see it, especially in a Game 5 search and destroy where you're down by 2 rounds.
Yeah, this is a tough situation when the game is on the line. You get a little nervous, the hands get a little sweaty, and he unfortunately let that setback fly a little bit too soon. Flip! Oh, he's getting the double again!
Hanging on W's!
That's what he's trying to do. Basai, they are looking like the tried and true search and destroy team they are.
Oh, absolutely beautiful. RK sliding up. Kazoo not standing a chance. Those vending machines cannot protect you. You do not have enough quarters, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunate there. It's 4-1. Momentum that Kazoo may have had gets absolutely shut down, as this Team Basai squad is absolutely frying right now. It's definitely heated up, to say the least. A 4-1 lead. One more round. They take it to match point. They're looking for it here. Flipping the bomb carrier. Hard, aggressive push towards Alpha. Nades and Stubbs going out in mid, but there's going to be a whole lot of nothing there. Exxon trying to find something through the smoke, but can't find nothing. He's going to get one. Flipping going down. Pixies is able to get the trade, though. It's already a 3v3, Graf.
Yeah, quick 3v3. That trade was immediate. Again, Pixies and Flippin', they are just transitioning so well across the map. Lightning will take down RK. So that is a good job for it to get the numbers of Kazoo back into their favor. And look at number 3. Lightning's going all the way around, or is he thinking against it? But it's kind of a 2v2 on the point at the moment, and I think they're just kind of waiting. Number 5, Anderson, he gets a little aggressive clip. He finds his first kill. Pixie, though, this is a 1v3 potential is not there, as Kazoo, they're somehow still staying alive. It's a 4v2, but this is a big swing round coming up.
Definitely. A 4-2 is kind of the last turning point. You do not want to fall to a 5-2, because you were able to get the wall bang on Pixies in the bike shop. You did not have my bike repaired in time. How am I supposed to ride in the parade now? A little angry on that one, ladies and gentlemen, as we get round 7 underway. Blue Kazoo playing catch up. No mustard to be seen, as Team Basai looks to put this one away, get it to match point, and come back after just a crazy control matchup and bounce back in the hard point. Stuns and Nate's going out, and Lightning with a double kill on his own teammates. Lightning, what are you doing? Lightning does indeed strike twice, and it is not nice. Oh, disaster has struck for Blue Kazoo 42.
Oh, Lord. What's going on? They are breaking down when the game is on the line.
Ooh.
They are just shivering in their boots right now. I mean, you open up 2 attacking rounds with back-to-back teammates, one being a single, the other being a double. I expect if they somehow make it to another one, it's going to be a triple, but so far the aggression, and they're kind of taking what they are being given, but oh, nope, Lightning, guess what? He just went a little bit too aggressive, and they might have been able to get that bomb down. Kazoo, okay,
Nice
I
turn.
see you, but unfortunately, Basai, they're like, hey, yeah, we'll take a round win, absolutely.
A free 2 kills to get you match point, and it's RK slithering like a snake out of nowhere, dunking on him. Going down RKO style, MCW in hand right to the dome piece. You'll love to see it as we get ready for what is bound to be an absolutely insane match point. Blue Kazoo trying to stay alive, find a way to come back, but Team Basai, again, playing angry and playing with some potential here as we get things underway for this match point, and it's aggressive push towards Alpha. These teams gonna run right into one another, full steam ahead. Exxon with a proper 2-piece nade, taking him down. Lightning grabbing Anderson and flipping all alone, and gets absolutely eviscerated as we get to a dreaded 5-3. That's the kind of nade you want to see if you are Blue Kazoo.
I mean, if you're a Kazoo, screw the middle of the map. Do not go there. Do not go towards Eski, because it is like final destination. It feels like that is what's going on for them right now. But again, that is the big double that you needed, and maybe the momentum a little bit in your favor. But again, you're going to have to rip off 3 more rounds in a row. And if you get it to somehow around 11, I mean, oh my goodness, it's really anybody's game at that point. But they have to get it done on an attacking round, which they have yet to do.
Yeah, we shall see. Lightning, your bomb carry, nades, and more. Going in mid, just like you said, Pixies with the first kill on Lightning. It spells doom and disaster for Blue Kazoo as they're already down 4-3. The first blood once again going to Team Basai as everyone begins to rotate through mid. Disaster not yet striking for Blue Kazoo, but they are not off to a great start. Aggressive push from Exxon, able to take down Flip, and it's a 3v3. A bit of an ego chow there, but it pays off as they get the bomb down.
Ooh, that's a big kill right there. That could decide essentially this whole round. Flipping gets caught out, but look at this. Oh, a little unique setup, and oh, Zion. If he was quicker, he might have been able to find it. Pixie gets taken down. It's a 1v1. Anderson, Mr. Hove, do you have the clutches? Oh, Zion! Oh, the shots aren't there!
Oh,
Ooh!
Exxon's keeping things alive for Kazoo. Anderson, unfortunately, going down. Exxon is the one, ladies and gentlemen, as we get to a 5-4. If this goes to around 11, I think the roof might fly off of this venue. Exxon's with an incredible Brenetti gunfight. Who could get their pistol out and shoot the quickest? And it was indeed Exxon's doing a little Wild Wild West action as we get round number 10 underway.
I know Swift is watching from home, happy as can be if he sees round 11, and knowing a lot of these players time in and time out in the Colorado lands, this is do or die time for the side of Basai and Kazoo. What a way to potentially get it to around 11 with the defense as RK, he's holding the back, but same with Hove is, I feel like they are a little scared here, Rich.
Yeah, a little hesitant to rotate up. You see Lightning and Clip rotating over to Bravo just to watch in case of the rotation as Team Basai eagerly and potentially waiting, hesitantly I should say, rotating over towards Alpha a bit. And now the re-rotation over to Bravo. It's completely open. We see Clip in the back there. It's got to get a little more aggressive. They're going to get the plant. No one going down yet. Something's got to give. Anderson waiting for the rotation. Got to be careful of Exxon's there. Rotating up. Blue Kazoo eating some shots. Exxon unable to get Anderson, and still no one going down in an absolute nail biter, ladies and gentlemen, as we get this one almost finished. 30 seconds left on the clock. Shots coming in. Still no one going down. Something eventually gives Clip with the first blood. RK with a massive 2-piece. A 3v2. Blue Kazoo in trouble here, Grab.
Oh, and Lightning ends up taking down Anderson. RK gets another one. This could be for the ace. This is a 1v2, and Lightning has no choice but to hop the bomb, and Basai, they get it done. And for right now, Sitch, Flippin', I am not confiscating your thumbs. You can proceed through it.
Pay my man his money. He ain't hanging up no sticks. He's just dropping straight W's, saying take this El Kazoo, flipping for 6 for 6. Arcade, though, with a massive 3-piece in that final round. A 3-2 finish and an absolute thriller of a second match. And we're only 2 games into this land. I can't imagine what Championship Sunday is going to look like.
Oh, good Lord. I mean, one of these two teams end up replaying each other and somehow bracket play. That would be something else. I would love to see it. But we still have a lot more Call of Duty as we are going to quickly go to a break. But we will at least have another series coming up. But you get to see it, and guess what? I think Swift, you owe that man $100. You owe him 100, Swift. We got it on camera. We gotta see it. I want to see this one going out on the X. I want to see that confirmation through Cash App being like, "Yep, you know what? It's $100 going your way." But an incredible series nonetheless. I was maybe hoping for a round 11. That was absolutely incredible.
Truly.
But everybody, don't go anywhere. We will have another series coming up after this short break.
Let's get it.
Dubs in the chat. Dubs in the chat.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Premier Circuit as we are done with pool play. We are into bracket play. My name is Grath the Giraffe, and I am, of course, leveling up with none other than Rarity, the Rare Candy. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic, my friend. Now that everyone can actually see me, I do exist. I am real, I promise. Here from New York State, live off-site, but still bringing the energy, bringing the vibes all the same here. Now for bracket play, we are getting into it. This is gonna be so much fun, Graph. And I mean, you were mentioning it off stream how absolutely insane some of these matchups are gonna be.
It's going to be incredible. Yeah, we were talking about how almost none of these series are going to be 3-0s. I think maybe in round 2, there probably will be 1 or 2 of them. But when it comes to this winners round 1, I think all these series, I don't think any of them are going to be 3-0s. I think they're going to be a lot of map 4s and map 5s. I know Eden versus Team Basai is going to be interesting. I actually think that might be swapped around. I actually think it should be Aspire versus Basai. But let's talk about the series at hand. We have Legends of 6 going up against Tax Evaders. Rarity, I mean, just looking at the overall maps, who do you think this one favors?
It's gonna be really tough. I mean, both these teams had really solid pool play performances. I believe they both only took 1 loss in their pool play, so it's gonna be really tough. I know there's been a lot of hype around this Legends of 6 squad coming into this, so maybe a map like Karachi where you can really get, you know, down and dirty in a lot of these routes that you take and get kind of creative on those flanks, on these team plays pushing together. Maybe you can see them coming out on top here just a little bit, but of course, you know, Tax Evaders a bit crafty in their own right, so it's gonna be one of those wait and see here, see how these teams start nice and strong here.
And Tax Evaders, I mean, some of them, I believe they have 2 players that are 18, 1 that's 17, and 1 that's 19, so a young squad. And also a fun fact on top of it all is that these guys haven't practiced at all. They just came in, you're like, yeah, you know what, we'll sign up for the LAN, and none of them have even really been playing the game that much. So they are just kind of coming in with hopes and dreams, and they find themselves in winners round 1.
Man, that's really impressive, actually. I mean, because a lot of these teams here have been putting in work for so long, and, you know, you have a bunch of young guns, you know, just absolutely ripping and rolling, and that is exactly what they are doing here as well, right off the rip, as they find some early P1 time here, 15 seconds and counting here for the Tax Evaders. You see JT up top is able to pick up a kill. That's 3 dead, just like that for the Legends of 6, and Tax Evaders feeling pretty good here right off the rip, man.
Yeah, and there's only one player who's really in position to stop them, and that's going to be Storm, and he immediately gets cut down. Cynical with the submachine gun in hand, and now he's just going to lay down in the cafe. JT, he clears out the back, and got a very interesting timing. Quaxy might get caught out as well, and that's going to be Scrappy getting his first kill on the board, but Cynical, he is ready. Tello as well, you can hear him all the way across the venue, and what a solid hold for the Tax Evaders. I mean, they're doing their best Wesley Snipes impression.
It really seems like it, man. They got control of that P1, and they got this P2 as well, and they're finding all of their kills as well. I mean, look at that one right there, and just as we bring it up, end up 3 dead once again for the side of Legends of 6, but they are starting to find a couple trades here, getting back at it, trying to gain control of this P3, trying to get themselves back in this game here a little bit, but it's 10-72 and counting right now as they grab the rest of that scrap, so Tax Evaders cannot ask for a better start.
I mean, simply nobody on Legends of 6 has won, like, really any 1v1 gunfights, and then Tello just sees a few players come on in. Quacks, he only gets 1 before he traded out. Tello, he immediately transitions over, but guess what? All the players are there, and Scrappy, he gets taken down by JT. Who is this man? Because he is lighting up the kill feed as every single player in Tax Evaders, 6-3, 6-2, 5-3, and they already have an 80-point lead, and they're looking to extend it even higher here.
Yeah, man. I mean, look at them go. Cynical, JT, both picking up a couple kills. Magix is trying to break in with that. Renetti, though, is able to pick up one, able to pick up two behind the counter, but JT comes in to clean it up. So that's going to be more scrap time here for the Tax Evaders, and Legends of Six are in deep trouble here right after just 3 hills. And man, Legends of Six, they got to get on that rotation. They're going to have somebody met there as well. So they're going to have to try and win this one as we hop on over with some beautiful observation work. Shout out Ethan as we hop into this next one. But Cynical, JT, man, they pick up those first couple of kills and they're starting to get in there. But Tier and Magix, Storm finds their kills as well. And they might be able to get a little bit of time here. Scrappy starting to clean up the scraps as now that site is going to be full in control here of the Legends of Six.
Yeah, and just great job pushing out the map. Essentially, what that did is made sure they spawned deep behind P3, so they basically got 10 to 15 uncontested seconds, and they're even getting more on top of it all. So surprisingly, probably the most heavily contested hill in the entire game is going a majority of time to Legends of Six, as they, I mean, have been locking it down for, it's going to be 45 to 50 seconds, so job well done for Legends, capitalizing on a not so great hill and getting it done and finding themselves back in this game.
Yeah, the really nice chunk of points right there for their squad as they kind of made that lead a lot more manageable, but it's going to be Tax Evaders on that rotation, grabbing a couple of, you know, setups, a couple of those rotational kills. Cynical sitting in the corner. He actually gets sniffed out right there by Scrappy. So that's going to be a pretty nice kill for the side of the Legends of Six as they try to trek on forward. And now here comes the push, and some trades going back and forth over here towards the scrapyard, but in the end, you can see all the kills flowing in. And that is going to be Tax Evaders still in control at that point.
Cynical, unfortunately, not throwing a very solid Semtex as he goes right into the shacks, and that might have been the opening break as Tello, he's trying to clean them all up. As now everybody looking left, looking right, up, down, center, as it will be Magix coming up with that final kill, but still not a lot of time being garnered to either side. So a heavily contested Junkyard Hill, but any single second that Tax Evader can get, they are earning it, and I think that could mean the difference in the end of this game, as Tello is going to get perfect timing as he's going to find a freebie at top 30. He's going to go all the way. And can he find another one onto Scrappy? He absolutely does. Tello starting to hit some absolute beamers as Magix doing his best footwork as he is the magician. He comes in, finds a kill out of nowhere, but still the Evaders, they are on the hill.
Yeah, they're on that hill, got that trophy down as well. Cynical controlling the inner ruins area, as you can see Tello kind of patrolling the outside, trying to make sure nobody catches him off guard from inside of that hill. And so far, JT also picking up a kill, picking up 2 actually in the mix as Tello finds 1 as well. That's going to be 3 dead for the Legends of Six as Tax Evaders, they're starting to roll here just a bit. Storm is going to end up picking up 1 towards that back alley though, so trying to here get control of this rotation a bit, and Storms and Magic's able to lock it down. Storm finds 3. In the meantime, you're gonna have 1 more, and he is gonna get taken down, but does significant damage, and that is going to allow Tier to sit inside of that hill here as Legends of Six looks to scrap up some time here, but they're gonna need a pretty good chunk here if they want to get themselves back into it.
Yeah, that really came down to Tello because he just stopped right as his teammate went down. He could have hopped over and found a 3v onto Storm. Instead, it was Cynical getting caught out in the alley, and then right as he pops up, he gets gunned. So just bad, I think, overall communication from that one, but Legends of Six doing a phenomenal job, causing a lot of chaos, but Quacks to immediately find the break. It's going to be a 1v1 on the point. Doesn't have the right weapon for the job, as Magix shows why having the submachine gun up close and personal makes a difference. So Legends, they're going to get all this time here, but still, they're going to find themselves down by roughly 40 to 45 points. Tello just sitting behind that broken car as they are fully set up for the Mini-Mart Hill.
Yeah, and I mean, a great job out of the on that last hill especially, but the Quacks just get a direct impact kill as Tax Evaders end up finding 3 in the chain. Just some beautiful stuff there from the Tax Evaders as they do have control of this new as well. Time starting to tick. Legends of Six gotta start getting in desperation mode here in a little bit. They can't find a break here off the rip, but Tier and Storm, they find their kills, so this could be the opening that they need. JT's up on that shelf. JT finds 1. Tier able to trade him out, and that should be Legends of Six here here with control here, at least for the moment, especially with Magic's backup coming in. Magic having a great map, by the way, 18 and 13 to kick things off. Maybe someone you want to keep your eye on here in the series.
Yeah, absolutely. And now it's going to be Scrappy. He's still on the backside. But look at number 3. That's going to be Storm. He flies right on in. He's going to get the immediate break, but it's just break after break as nobody can really get a handle on this mini-mart. As finally, that's going to be Tier. He finds himself on this one. And, oh, Cynical gets a great read on the Magic, and they clean out the player who's sitting on topside bridge. And now it's going to be up to Scrappy. Can he find any more as he's getting tagged up heavily? He backs down, but the hunt is afoot, and Cynical, he will lock it down. Storm with a beautiful nade as he finds a second flying on in from the top row, but so far it looks like Invaders, they have a good little setup here over towards the P4.
Yeah, it looks like they have a good setup indeed. As you can see, though, Legends of 6, they do end up kills. Quax is still going to be on that site, though, as they pick up a couple. And now Dax Invaders does try to find one. Cracks picks up another. Tello getting in the mix as well. And Dax Invaders are starting to roll up some of that time and starting to kick things up here just a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit, but still Evaders. This is a big chunk of time. JT looking the wrong way as Scrappy's going to get the last 20. It's a big 20 because they're going to put yourself, again, within 40. And now you have the rotation. And look at number 2. That's going to be Tier. It's up to him to find any of these players trying to roam topside. Is Cynical going to be ready for this? He opens up the door, doesn't check the corner, and Tier, he pops up like a ghost from under the bed as he's going to rip down Cynical. But now Legends of 6, they definitely have started to get something going, and JT, you can't throw stuns through doors and it just bounces right on off.
As you can see, he's trying to make his way on through here still towards that top hallway, and he does eventually get taken down by Tier, who's sitting comfortably behind the couch, you know, trying to stake a little position here as some more kills go in favor of Storm there as 190 owl has been crossed. We are neck and neck here in this hard point. Legends of 6, we're down for the majority of this map, but they're finding their kills now. They're finding their positioning. They have hit that 200 point mark, and this is going to be a photo finish.
Oh, it absolutely will, and there another kill will fall in their hands. Magic goes out, not able to win it in 13 seconds. So Evaders, they keep the lead. And what have they been doing so far on this hardpoint is get a lot of time on this P1, and they're looking to do so once again as this third rotation will come up. But JT, he finds a big double. One of them is going to hop onto the point at any second, and Storm, he finds one. Scrappy, the only player left alive, and now he's trying to go in and take down Tello, which he absolutely will do. Cynical trying to find any more, but the trades are abound. And right now, this is just absolute chaos as Legends, they are pulling up after a 90-point comeback.
I mean, what composure, what leadership in this Legends of 6 squad to be able to scrap this one together. They do get taken off that point there for a moment. Tax Invaders can still win it off this point, but Storm is trying to take them off of that, trying to just keep them at bay as long as he can, but Quack's able to pick up one. Magic gets the trade, and that's going to be 15 seconds left on this hill. There might be one more challenge for the scrap time here through fire, as JT is able to pick up one, as they might try to go for it. I'm not sure. No, it looks like they've turned their attention elsewhere, as Legends of 6 starting to turn the tide. They have the lead, but it's going to be all about this new and Tax Evaders. They are completely set up for this new point. It's going to be a one and done here.
Oh my goodness. Tier ends up helping out one of his teammates, and now the lead back to the Evaders. It is going to end over here in the cafe. Quax is with that gunfight, but he got hit with the reload, and that's 3 players down. And Tax Evaders, they hold on. Are you kidding me? They almost give up the comeback, but they clutch up on that P2.
Yeah, man, Tax Evaders, they just had that final rotation on lockdown. I mean, you didn't really see Legends of 6. They were so hyper-focused on that P1 and getting that P1 time and fighting for that P1. It almost seemed like they forgot to rotate on over towards P2, and you saw 2 players out of Tax Evaders just sitting happy inside of that point all alone. Were able to easily get up the first, 5-10 seconds of that hill, and then just had to win 2 or 3 gunfights from there, and it was over. And that's exactly what happened. Tax Evaders getting the job done, and they're up 1-0 now, headed into Karachi, I believe, for that.
They're up.
SNZD, so.
I mean, going on into
not Karachi. I was incorrect. It is going to be Invasion. We just got off Karachi. My bad.
Either way, it is going to be a great series as we head into that search. And the funny thing is, it's been Invasion, it's been Karachi. I don't think there's been any other search maps picked. I don't think High Rise has been on the books. I mean, we saw one Rio come up, but I was just grinning ear to ear because I think Frigid Sharks just had a big comeback against the New Mexico boys. So again, these series, they are going to be going the distance in Winners Round 1, showing that passion as, okay, so they do have it updated. It is Aspire versus Basai, Screaming Demons going up against Eden, and then Frigid Sharks, they're going to have a 1-0 lead against New Mexico boys. But let's go back to what we have in front of us. Legends of 6 against Tax Evaders, and I think what Legends did, they started to win those rotations, but I honestly kind of thought Tax Evaders were starting to throw away a few lives. You can tell this is a young group because they just couldn't sit still. You could tell JT constantly wanted to move, Cynical wanted to move, and when they should have just stayed down and played their life, they decided to go out and challenge, and I think that was kind of their biggest kryptonite in that map 1.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. You definitely got to have that patience, especially when you're going against the teams in bracket play where every single one of them are going to be well-practiced and well-disciplined. So, you know, having that extra discipline can get you one step closer to this beautiful trophy that we are showing to you on screen right now, because that's what it is all about in the end. Remember what you're playing for. Zone in just a little bit. Shake off those, you know, those day 2 nerves, those day 2 jitters, and try to get yourself locked back in here. Map number 2. And it's going to be nothing but excitement here at the Premier Circuit. Nothing, I mean, it's already been nothing but excitement. We've only had amazing matches on stream, and it's only going to get wilder here going forward because we're in freaking bracket play, baby. It's coming down to it, man.
Yeah, $6,000 or $6,250 on the line in the total prize pool, and then not to mention it was that incredible trophy. Shout out to Jay giving that just beautiful look at it. But we are loading on into the Invasion search. I do got to give the advantage to Legends of 6 because you can kind of tell they had a little bit of momentum coming in at the end of that map 1. And not to mention, this is a squad that has teamed together for a little bit. I know Storm and Scrappy, they played together for a tad bit of time. But when you come to the Evaders, the question is, how good are your defensive setups going to be? That's going to be my biggest key to victory for Evaders, is having a good setup on defense or post-plant defense.
Oh yeah, especially on Invasion, your post-plant defense, your post-plant positioning is absolutely crucial because you can get picked apart so easily if you aren't set up, if you aren't prepared for those gunfights, if you don't have all your routes covered. So we will see here as a bit of a... This is a really interesting play here. You can see 3 players sent over towards A while that bomb carrier was trying to sneak on over towards B, and that bomb carrier does get taken down, unfortunately, here for Legends of 6. So they're going to find themselves down here early in this one as Tier does get that spot over towards mid on his teammate, so he knows everyone is rocking and rolling. However, they are at a numbers disadvantage. Tier does get taken down just a little bit here as Scrappy ends up finding Tello for that 3-on-3 here, the equalizer. Storm finds a beatdown. 3v2 here, now advantage for Legends 6.
Yeah, and number 8, he's got to go. Quacks he's playing this way too slow. He's taking a deep route, but I mean, it might be a little bit too late. JT, he needs to wait for this pinch to develop, but he says, screw it. I'm going on in. He's going to find the first, but he isolates himself, but he ends up winning another one. It's a 1v1. The Young Gun versus Storms, and this is JT's first ever LAN event, so can he get this one done? And oh my god, Storm, they both had horrible Call of Duty timing. Oh, this is unfortunate. Oh my god, JT, is he gonna get the god timing in? No! Can he win the Gunny? No! Oh, goodness, it almost was a 1v3, but Legends played it smart. They got it done.
Yeah, man, what a smart 1v1 there. I mean, you mentioned it, though. Some awful timing on both ends. Came down to a clean 1v1, and Storm just comes out on top, hits all of his bullets. 3-0 here so far in this SND. Gives his team another round of advantage here, 1-0 currently. Legends of 6 lost their first blood, but still came back nonetheless off of 3 kills from Storm in that round. Some beautiful stuff indeed out of the Legends.
Absolutely is Magic. He gets tagged up on the cross, doesn't quite go down. He eats a few bullets for breakfast every single day, as now he's going to go towards that M67 Abram tank. as it's going to be Tello trying to go all the way to top broken and maybe catch out one of these players, but everything has slowed down momentarily. And number 3, that's going to be Storm. He does get spotted over towards his own tank as he's going to back up towards that bulldozers. We all know that is a crucial position to hold, and hopefully he has a trophy to fend off any nades.
Yeah, JT picking up that first blood, though, here for the side of the Tax Evaders, though. JT actually picking up a second with a pretty nice nade as well, so some good stuff there out of JT. The young gun on land does get taken down, but he did some pretty good damage for his squad. Meanwhile, Cynical almost gets taken down by Storm, who is still on a roll right now. So 1v3 now for Storm as Scrappy does end up falling. So let's see what he has up his sleeve here, if he can get anything done, or at least put down some damage and keep up his a bit of a hot streak he has here. But no, the answer is going to be no. Tax Evader shut him down before he can get anything going, and we're all going to be tied up at 1.
Oh my god, just watching that setup made me uneasy because everybody was in 1v1 situations where if that happened, they go down, there's nobody there for the trade, and they all were kind of overextending it a tad bit. So I think they need to keep it a little bit more close-knit or closer together. They don't need to do a whole lot because it was a 1v3, granted, but still, when you get into those 3v3 retakes, your setups have to be pristine. But already, we're going to be sticking with Cynical, hopping over to Mr. Quacks. He's going to go right towards that B-bomb site.
Yeah, man, they are showing no fear. They are teaming up all the way, going just head first into that B site, and that nade does come in handy as he picks up the first blood. Tello picking up a second one as well, as the trade does come in out of Storm here, as man, these kills are just absolutely on point. The teamwork coming in clutch. It's going to be a 2-on-2 here. That bomb's still in the hand of Storm. They try to work around this B site. There wasn't a pinch trying to come in, but it is going to be the Legends winning that gunfight. All down to JT here in the 1v2. Gets the kind of positional advantage here. Might have gotten the read as well over towards that A site as these players do start to cross on over. So he does get taken down, though, on that cross, on that back end. So it is going to be Legends of 6 picking up another round, giving themselves an advantage off some fantastic team play and some great trades.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I'm just watching this aggravates me so much in so many ways because all they need to do is just play a heady. Why are they exposing themselves? It's just, again, we were talking about that is kind of the kryptonite for Tax Evaders. They can't sit still, and it just showed in that round perfectly. I mean, Tello got caught out because he was weak, but I think it was Quacks who was behind the take. He wide peeks, he gets gunned, and then Cynical, he goes top third. They read him perfectly, and then JT gets caught out on the rotation, literally right out in the open. So just very difficult rounds for Tax Evader to be losing here because they found all 3 first bloods. They just need to be able to close out some of these ones.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it's about, closing these things out. Legends of 6 have just shown that better teamwork so far early in this one. I mean, it's still very early in this one, only 3 rounds in. I mean, we're in the middle of the 4th round, but still, regardless, early advantages are still advantages nonetheless. Tier able to pick up that first blood onto Quacks. Tier able to pick up Cynical for the second as well. So that's going to give them now the blood advantage, but one does get traded out in the life of Magic. As Tello finds Scrappy through mid as well. It's going to be a 2-on-2 here, Graph.
That's a 2-on-2 Tello. He's going to have to win this gunfight on the outside. Storm, he takes it first, and oh, can JT get the read onto Tier? He does. The tags are back in 4th, but JT still staying alive, and now he's going to go out and try to challenge Storm, but not able to win it. Legends, they are cool, calm, and collected. They know exactly what Tax Evaders are doing, and they're just letting them fall right into their palms.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Legends of 6 they are looking really sharp in this SNZD right here. Storm especially 7-1 throughout these rounds, man. He is absolutely on a tear at the moment. I would not want to run into him on the map right now, especially on a 4 spree. And then, I mean, Tier even picking up a 2-piece in that round as well, doing a pretty great job. So Legends of 6 are putting it together here in this SNZD, trying to tie up the series at 1, as now early nades end up going out. The defenses start to spread themselves out, and we are going to get a head-on-head collision over towards the tank. Cynical is just simply outnumbered by the aggressiveness out of the Legends of 6 roster, able to get that kill, and now Tello's going to be inside of dark. He's going to be forced to back up here over towards that DVD side. Storm now takes control of the tank, takes control of the spawn area, as JT forced to back up over towards Highway, throws some nades into a trophy. Storm gets the beat down. It's 4-2 once again here for Legends of 6. As Tello works across the map, he gets taken down, and it's going to be down to JT once again. He does pick up one, however, odds are not in his favor.
No, they absolutely are not. He is not Katniss Everdeen, so I don't know how big this clutch is going to come in. And sneaky play. I like that call in that moment. Just, you know what? Let's see if I can hop this bomb and maybe catch them off guard. But no, Legends, they were simply ready for that one. As Scrappy just pokes on out and says, hey, that's the freest kill I'm ever going to get. As Legends, they have ripped off, I think, 3 rounds in a row now.
Yeah, they're looking really sharp right now. I mean, 4-1 advantage. That teamwork has just been absolutely incredible. I mean, we saw that last round, how they just surged through mid and 3 hit that tank and pushed that player right out, knowing that they've been only sending 1 in that tank area, that mid area, every single round. So taking advantage of that, making those mid-round adjustments, and that is what wins you SNDs, and that's exactly what Legends of 6 are doing.
Right now, Cynical, he goes out. He needed a little bit of confidence as he was sitting 0-4, guns that player off of top tank, and right now they're taking their time, making sure they're holding on to those flanks. As you can see, number 4, he wants to get aggressive. Scrappy, can he find the opening? But Quacks, he will get caught out, and now Scrappy, he might get perfect timing on to tell, but not quite able to finish the kill, and he's not able to do it! And then his teammate gets caught through Dark Innovators. I mean, out of nowhere, they just snatched that round away from Legends.
Yeah, I mean, again, they're bouncing back pretty well in these rounds. It's just being able to take advantage of those numbers that they have. And, I mean, they did a pretty good job right there. And, I mean, like you said, they just kind of turned and burned and did their thing. They won all their ones, trying to build that confidence up here just a little bit. And that round was a very clean round. So I don't doubt that they do actually build up some confidence here. And it's kind of getting to that point where you really got to start chaining together some rounds here, or else it could just get real ugly real fast, because Legends of 6 already at that 4-round mark. So Tax Invaders, is it too little too late? Guess we'll have to find out.
Yeah, and Tello, oh my goodness, he tries to get aggressive with an AR. I'm not sure how I feel about that play call. If he had the submachine gun, he might have been able to get there in time without being spotted, but Quacks immediately overwhelmed Cynical. He backs up, tries to find anything as they're trying to get the player off of bomb, not to mention Tier. He's sitting behind all this broken construction, but JT, this man has a gunny on him because he just simply isn't losing too many 1v1s.
He really isn't, man. He is absolutely ripping anybody from any distance and seems to only hit headshots as he finds headshots through that broken construction right there. And now Storm says, maybe I'll have better luck over here. As now he's sitting up over there, but JT says, hey, I've done this once. I can do it again, as he throws some nades, throw down some shots, but it's going to be the corner that catches him off guard as Magic's able to take him down. And Legends of 6, they take the round, and they're going to go on map point.
Yeah, and that, I mean, I thought for a moment he might have been able to get that read in the player in the corner, but Cynical, just didn't check the right side. And again, it just kind of felt like a little bit of impatient play. I mean, you have your teammate coming in on the flank. That's something they got to fix up here relatively quick if they want to come back. But they've been finding the first blood successfully. They just haven't been able to capitalize on it. They have the advantage 4-3, but only have 2 rounds to show for it.
Yeah, man, and that's been the most brutal part about this is that they've had that advantage and still are not able to piece much together. But JT, I mean, having a phenomenal map. I mean, we've been talking about it this whole game. I mean, that's definitely something you can take out of this map. This round doesn't go your way. Scrappy is able to pick up Quacks for that first blood. JT sitting inside of that reception area. Scrappy just kind of lurking around, laying down, trying to catch a little off angle. The stun goes off. JT able to bait him out a little bit, able to pick up that kill. 3 on 3 now. Magic's looking for Tello on that cross as they exchange some nades. Tello will get hit down to 14, but he should be able to recover from that, as we're still sitting here in a 3v3 situation. JT working around the kind of outer staircase area. Tello putting down some shots as well. So far, you know, just some pot shots. No one really wanting to get aggressive or trying to make that mistake here in a potential final round.
Yep, and now JT, he might get caught out. Oh, he happens to get away. And now his Magic, he's going to try to hop the bomb. Oh, Cynical will get some bad timing, but JT will take down the player in Magic. It's a 2v2. Tier, he's going to try to clear out through the cafe. JT, they have his position. Tella will get caught out. Tier has the right weapon for the job. As, oh my goodness, JT finds the kill, but Storm immediately there. He closes it out. Legends, their retakes, looking picture perfect as Storm finishes with a solid 9-2.
Yeah, man. I mean, as well as JT played, Storm matched every single bit of it and then some. 6-2 victory here for the Legends of Six. I mean, you can see why their names are Legend of Six, because they got that 6-round victory here in SNZD. They are the Legends of SNZD as it currently stands, grabbing that win. Magic's also with a great round, does drop 7 kills in that SNZD, so great stuff out of him as well. And maybe this could be them starting to grab some momentum here, starting to shift those tides from that map number 1, building towards something really special here in this map number 3 control, which it should be back on Karachi here if I am correct, but it's going to be really interesting. I mean, I'm going to be watching this battle here between JT and maybe even Magic's here, but I mean, it's going to be really interesting Karachi control coming up, I think.
You can tell that the side of Tax Evaders, they have good, gunny, and they're able to find kills at certain times. It's just, it feels like they are just like a half a second off of each other, maybe even a full second, because when they should be doing something as a team, they're almost feeling like somebody has to fill in the gap after somebody dies, when that shouldn't be the case. You should be right there next to them, be able to either get that 2v1 challenge or get the immediate trade, not a second behind, because that allows the other team to reinforce their own teammates. So it's just a unique situation that we find ourselves in. If I'm looking at this one, I feel like Legends, they're just going to have an overall better setup when it comes to Karachi, which requires a lot of teamwork. So I'm going to give them the edge in this one.
Yeah, I would kind of have to give them that edge too, especially because, I mean, even in that, I'm a big person on momentum. I'm a big believer in if you perform well in the previous map, you're usually going to perform pretty well in the next map as well. And we saw a lot of the players on this Legend of Six roster perform pretty darn well in that S&D, especially with that teamwork being on point now. So from my perspective, at least, seeing all that coming together in that S&D, I got to think they're set up for a pretty nice control here. But Tax Evaders, I mean, they won that map number 1. They're no slouches, and they looked pretty good in those rounds that they did win in that S&D. So they're definitely going to put up a fight here, but I would also have to give the edge to Legends of Six here.
I think Tax Evaders, they just simply need to slow down in their gameplay. They can't keep giving kills away for free, but I guess right now this gives us time to talk about the Premier Circuit, how it was an absolutely incredible story. 3 awesome organizations, the Amateur World League, Lord of the Low Tiers, and NGNL combined to make this Premier Circuit, which consists of 3 LAN events, and this is just the first one of them all. They do a phenomenal job, and also sponsored by Seasoned Spit-Ons, which is, of course, this major one. So just an incredible story, and they do a phenomenal job here running these tournaments. Everything is going smoothly. You can't, you can't do anything about map 5s. That's why it's going late. It's nothing on the production, nothing on, the equipment. It's just these series are that intense.
Yeah, exactly. It's been nothing but intensity through and through, because everyone wants what we're looking at right now, that beautiful trophy up for grabs, and everyone's putting their heart and soul into these series. And I mean, like you said, you can't help map 5s. If anything, that should make you more excited to watch the rest of this, because that is what we're going to get even more of here going forward. So if you're a fan of Call of Duty, this is the place to be. Get your brother, get your mother, get your grandmom. Sir, she wouldn't mind if you popped it on the little television over there. Get them all in here. This is going to be absolutely incredible. But while we get set up for map number 3, we are going to head to a break. So guys, don't go anywhere. Map number 3 coming up next.
Everybody, welcome back as we are loading on in to the map 2, as it's going to be CDL control on Karachi. Even though it says invasion on the screen, that is not the case. I know we've been playing a lot of it, but it is finally a good old Karachi control as we have Legends of 6 against the Tax Evaders. So far, it's a tie series in rarity. I mean, what have we been talking about between these two teams? What makes them so evenly matched?
It's a lot of this kind of teamwork from both of these squads. I mean, in the map number 1, Tax Evaders had some great rotations. They had some great just communication between their squad. And then map 2, we saw the same thing out of the Legends of 6, right back at them. Beautiful teamwork, beautiful movement. And now we are sitting here in a control where the team that will be, I guess, the most on point in those aspects will come out on top. And now, as of right now, Tello Cynical finding their first bloods on that one should send an early message here to the Legend of 6 that they gotta wake up here and try to get into this one nice and early.
Oh, that's again another situation. Quacks, he realizes he's the farthest pushed over player, so he can't just be hopping out into the open. And right now, Storm with the triple. The man is dropping absolute bombs, and already at Legends of 6, they just get basically a gifted B site. I don't think they're going to be able to break on in through this one, or will they? As that's 3 players down, and just like that, here's the lone remaining players. He pre-fires, but Quacks gets it in. Oh my goodness, I mean, they made me eat my words in that moment because I surely thought that capture was coming through.
Yeah, I really thought it was too, but I mean, regardless, Scrappy Magic's able to pick up their kills. Magic's is still going to be hanging around the steps here. Tello's trying to come on through. Tello's able to pick it up. A little bit of shaky, but still getting the job done nonetheless. But that A site is now being captured here by the Legends of 6. It looks like they're going to get that second tick in no problem, and they might even get that third as well, as nobody's really trying to contest it. But Tyr is going to come in and save the day regardless with a 2-piece. Gets the spot onto... I don't know if he even got the spot on the Quacks. I think Quacks is on the other side of the building. I don't know what he was shooting at, but regardless, he is feeling himself. He is cracked. He is shooting at every single thing that he sees right now. And he's ready for anything that comes. Point A secured here for Legends of 6.
You say he's quacked out there, Rarity. I think that might be one of the analogies there, as he is sitting at 3 and 4 as he's looking to keep his gunny going. But Legends, it's Tyr. He finds himself in a great spot, does get tagged up, and who's been really the game changer? It's been JT. The man has been absolutely fine. Unfortunately, 1 and 4 to start, and Tello having himself a map, not to mention Cynical as well. 8 and 4, 4 in a row. But you can just tell these players have a tough time sitting still. Like Tello. Oh my god. Oh my lord. No. Oh god. Not again. That's 2 times that's happened to the Tax Evader players.
Oh my. Rich. All right, you're not Rich, you're Graph, excuse me. We've been casting with each other in a mishmash all day, but regardless, I mean, it's been absolute nonsense here from start to finish, and the best kind of nonsense, the kind of nonsense you just want to see more of because you never know what's gonna happen. Scrappy picks up 2, Storm picks up 1, Quacks looking over towards the barricade as Storm does hop into that hill. That hill is now going to be contested here. Legends of 6, Storm trying to fight his way on through, trying to just delay as much as he can, as he does finally make a push. All 4 fall down, and Legends of 6 take round number 1.
Oh, Rarity. You know, this is just so many winnable situations for the Evaders, but they just want to keep going forward. They have a no stop button. It is all gas, no brakes, as they are literally going till the wheels fall off or they run out of ammunition. As Legends, they, I think, really got gifted another round of that situation. I mean, a testament to their teamwork because they know exactly how the Evaders are playing and they are capitalizing on every single opening. And now let's see what they can get done on the defense here.
Yeah, and kicking things off, we are going to be on board with Scrappy, who is on a 3 spree right now, going to take that top AC position as he is going to jump around here in towards Fire. Cynical does get a TK onto JT. Storm finds 1 as well onto Tello. This progress is being made. 1 tick already done and dusted. Quacks finds 2. Storm fades it out with 1, however. Excuse me, as my stream is being messed up here just a little bit, so I don't have the best view right now. But here we go, keyed back in. The A site is going to be just about secured here for the side of Tax Evaders, as they are also making progress on the B site as well. But Scrappy Magic's able to clear things out and stop that pressure, wipe that progress, and buy some time now.
Yeah, but 2 minutes still on the clock, and it's really about who's going to find these opening gunfight wins. Tier, he will take down JT. That's a great player to find in a situation like this. Cynical, he will get gunned as well. And now JT, he's taking this one slow. He's thinking about it for a moment, but goes out. He will fall. And now a few good positions inside of Legends, but Quacks he finds two. He was on 5 and not able to earn that glide bomb, which could have been massive. But look at Cynical taking a route here. He's going to catch out Tier, as he was not expecting him to fly on in through that window. Storm, he's just sitting right back behind the counter, and he gets a freebie on the Quack. So far, Legends, their defense is looking pretty good.
Yeah, so far so good. And a minute 30 left on that clock. Here is going to hop into that site to get a little better defense. Tello going to try to take him out from a distance here, but Storm infiltrating inside of that hotel, going to get taken down by Cynical, who is 12 and 10 right now, doing a fantastic job, tied for that lobby lead with Storm currently. Quacks is making his way on over towards that hill. He is going to have some people to deal with here around that site, and he will get dealt with promptly. Tier, on the other hand, is going to be laying down. Storm still guarding that back alley. Does fight Tello. Tello is able to pick up 2. So that's going to be 2 dead. Make that 3 dead as Cynical finds a 5 spree on the map as they make their way on forward. Trophy systems are set up. Magic's able to pick up a kill. More shots going back and forth. Quacks coming out on top. Storm gets a trade. JT falls as well. Cynical coming in, gets traded out. And just like that, a defense here out of the Legends of 6.
Yeah, right now, I don't know how Quacks, he somehow gets doubles, like, out of nowhere. And I'm not sure how he's doing it, but either way, it's still not amounting to any ticks of progression towards that B site, as now Magix finds a beautiful double, and now it's only 5 lives remaining as Quacks is finding that first, and Free Fire in the next, unfortunately, maybe a little bit too soon, as, oh, Lord, Magix disrespects him like that, and now Tello, is he going to be ready for this play? Storm just laying down an easy win for him. JT 5 and 15. This is not looking too good. Finds one. Ooh, does find a second. Oh my God, JT! JT, no! Woo! What if he just found that 4th? Because he could have potentially done that. But Legends of 6, he's like, yeah, if this was a 1v3, this might have been a different story. But it was a 1v4. Magix only had to put 1 or 2 bullets into him as he drops the young gun right to the floor.
Bro, you gotta admire that out of JT, though. Just unbelievable gun skill coming out of this man. Even when he is 8 and 16, he is still putting on an absolute show and clinic at times with how well he is shooting. And I mean, it's just gonna be a matter of, like you said, trying to slow it down at some points, being able to turn off that run button here once in a while. So let's see if they're going to be able to make these adjustments, because they are going to be down 2-0 right now in this control with a bit of aggressive A-hit here out of the squad. JT does end up picking up 1, but if JT can start to heat up here, if he can start picking up kills as he picks up a 3-piece off the rip, this could get really dangerous for the Legends of 6.
And yeah, he just hopped off that 3rd story, didn't take any damage. I remember when I was that young, able to do stuff like that. Not anymore. My knees would break underneath me, as it's going to be JT finding another kill, as he's 4 in a row, and he's just waiting for Storm to pop up, but he's a little bit smarter than that. He's going to stay down, wait for the reinforcements to come through. But Tello, he gets gifted a beautiful explosion on the outside. And oh, JT, I thought for a moment he might have been able to snap onto Scrappy, but that is a negative in that regard, as it's going to be Legends of 6, slowly but surely capturing both of these points. But look at number 4. That's going to be Scrappy in the point, as he does get a Martyrdom grenade, but still the A site is going to be captured. That is a minute extended onto the clock.
Yeah, slap a minute back on that clock. That B site, no progress has really been made, I guess technically, but you can see they're going to make their way on over. They are gathering up over towards this mid area, trying to clear it out, grab some map positioning here. Storm going to be making his way on over towards Fire, does end up throwing down that stun, does find Tello, but Tello with a better positioning, able to pick up 1 before being taken down himself. And now Legends of Six making their way on over towards that B site. Now you are going to see number 7 kind of on a little flank here. Going to get behind some players, but the turn and burn out of Magic's able to take him down. And now Legends of Six, they're going to have full control of the site. And this one is getting dangerous. Legends of Six could win the map right here.
I mean, they should right here. I mean, I don't know what Quacks was doing in that situation. Why would you leave the head glitch and try to go out right into the open? And he was immediately dismantled, dismembered as tier ends on 5, Magic on 4. He will fall, but it doesn't even matter. We were kind of expecting this. The teamwork of Legends of Six, it just reigned loud and supreme as they get it done in a 3-0 here.
Yeah, man. I mean, I was talking about it in that SNZD. They looked absolutely on point, and I mean, you also brought up the fact that excuse me, tax evaders just don't know how to really slow it down, and I think that really hurt them in this one, especially when you have that teamwork, that full setup that the Legends of Six had that entire time, and that communication. You got to find a way around that, and got to find a way to strategically break that down. And when you're just kind of hitting that sprint button all the time, it is very difficult to break anything down. So I mean, that's kind of where we stand right now. Legends of Six, just that teamwork has been absolutely phenomenal here as they take a 2-1 map advantage, headed into Skid Row hardpoint for map number 4.
And this is a good map, I think, for the side of tax evaders, because you can just literally keep bobbing and weaving. This is a map where you don't have to stay still. You can constantly move around from door to door, sliding on in through the hallways. It is an absolute nightmare for teams who do not have good submachine guns. But you know who's been keeping pace? It's been Scrappy and Tier. They always have these pop-off moments, but the biggest question mark, who is going to be able to hold on to that P2, that warehouse hill? It is considered the full 60 of full 60s. I mean, it's the hardest hill to break now. It used to be the Palace Hill, but that one, of course, is now gone off of Invasion. So you're really looking to your ARs, I think, just to be able to hold down on top of warehouse and allow your submachine guns to hold the bottom side and just, again, stay calm. Just sit down and just hold an angle. You don't need to do a whole lot here.
Yeah, exactly. And that's how you take advantage of a lot of these hills on this map specifically, because a lot of these hills can be money. I mean, we're talking about alley, we're talking about that P2 area, we're talking about kind of that back tarp area that you can kind of spawn right next to, that's next to that P2. A lot of these places you can hold down for pretty significant time. Even inside a Barber, you can lock that down for significant time too, if you're willing to have that patience, if you're willing to just sit down, watch your angle, and have your trophy down, trust your trophy, and just wait. And we'll see if tax evaders can do that here to try to lock down some significant time here on this hard point. I mean, they did a great job in that first hard point. Let's see if they can do that again here.
They absolutely will try to, but look at all three players. Legends, they say screw the P1. We're going to go right through Garage. Quacks is ready for him, but a few trades back and forth. Magic's, he's going to be there, but one lone player. That's going to be Cynical. Is he going to be ready for this? Finds one. Oh, almost snaps onto the second. Not quite able to do so, but the numbers are still there for the evaders, as it's going to be one player coming on in with the contest. Not able to take anybody down, and now number 5, he is kind of their fail-safe. That's going to be Tello. He's going to go all the way to Warehouse, and he needs to win this 1v1. Ooh, Storm throws an absolute dime. Oh, it just falls a tad bit short, but Tello, does he get the read? He absolutely does, as he gets the player from down low. And he's going to have one more gunfight, and that's going to be Scrappy. Let's see what he can do, and not much, because evaders, should be fully set up here for the P2.
Yeah, fully set up for that P2. Doesn't even matter that you got down 14 points on that P1, because the expectation is that you hold this P2 for at least probably 50 seconds here. Scrappy does make his way on through tunnel. Storm finds a pair of kills. Scrappy goes up top. He gets the hop up. He finds one. Quack's able to trade him out, though, as they just barely hang on to this P2. But Storm with an absolute dime able to pick up a nade there, as Magix finds one on the cross. And now the break. Storm finds 2. The break. Storm on a 5 spree after starting 0-3. Now it's 5-3. Finds the break into P2. You do not see that too often. And now it's going to be tax evaders on their back foot here as they start to lose time.
Yeah, they do start to lose that time, and Magic finds a beautiful double. Unfortunately, he just did not have the numbers, as I mean, right now, if that's number 5, yep, he spawns right there. An unfortunate teammate comes in from Quacks, but he does turn around. He gets the read onto that player, but here come all the nades. There's no trophies on the hill, so Quacks will fall as Tello, he's sitting up top, and oh, he does have to get away. His Achilles might be a little hurt after that one, but Magix, he's like, oh, you know what? I'm just going to lay down and try to strip away a few seconds here, but so far it's looking good for the Evaders here in the back alley.
Yeah, so far so good as they rack up some time here. You can see they have 2 players sitting inside of that hill. Tello is going to try to hit this graffiti flank as he does exactly that, able to pick up a kill. Though Scrappy picks up 1, it's going to be 3 in the favor of Tax Evaders as they do pick up that time. Still 30 seconds left up for grabs in this back alley, and Legend of 6 said, hey, you can have it. We're going to try to lock down Barber, and now it's going to be a battle for Barber as Cynical able to pick up the first one, but here and Scrappy cleaning things up. And Magic's cleaning up his own teammate as well as he ends up nading Scrappy. But regardless, Legends of 6 able to take control of that next hill. And now it's going to be all about trying to hold as we are nearly neck and neck here.
Yeah, number 6 and 7, that's going to be JT and Cynical, the brother duo, as they are trying to break on it. It's going to be against 2 more players. Cynical finds 1, and can he get another? No, Magix. He was not weak at all, so he could easily take that gunfight, but you gotta move quick if you are the Evaders, and that's exactly what they're doing. Tello is just gonna lay down, not able to find any. It's now the kill feed is starting to light up as, oh my, I'm not sure how Quacks got in the middle of all of them, but he's like, hey guys, I'm one of yours, but nope, they're like, yeah, we're gonna kick you out of this barber shop. You don't belong here. As trades back and forth, it has just been an absolute chaos in MVP, the trophy system. I mean, not MVP like MW2, but still doing its work.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Does end up finding a kill in the mix there as Storm still locking down the rest of the scrap time. Till 10 seconds left on that hill up for grabs. We head on over towards this new hill. You can see Tello picking up a pair of kills, and they're starting to lock this one down. Tax Evaders just got to be able to hold this one down. And I mean, this is another one of those hills that can be really hard to break if you have your positioning right. And they're starting to pick up some early time here, but Tier finding a kill inside a Garage. Cynical going to be that backup player, and Garage gets taken down as well. But it's going to be Tello finding 2 from a distance. Quack still sitting inside the hill. Quack's able to find 1 as well as they start to clean up. Magix gets taken down as well, and they are going to hold. Still 35 seconds left up for grabs on this hill. Tax Evaders could even get a lead change in if they find another round of kills here on this next push. They have the setup that they want, so everything so far in their favor as far as this hill goes, and there goes the lead change. Still 20 seconds left, and they're doing a great job holding down this, but just as I say that, 3 of them fall instantly, and Tier gets the team nade on the player closest to the hill, and that should leave the scrap time for Tax Evaders when it really should have gone towards Legends.
Yeah, I mean, there was 1 player left, and there was really no support, so it would have came down to a 1v1. We're not sure who would have taken it, but Quacks, he flies out, does not have the right weapon in this situation. He actually backs up. What an awkward gunfight as they just exchange slide cancels. That's going to be Quacks on 5, and we know how massive a streak can be. As now he's going to try to break on in with the pistol. Unfortunately, he guesses wrong as Cynical will also drop. So this is a solid opening as Tello, he's not able to get out. That is the clean 4 down. And Legends of 6, they might not have won the rotation, but they are sure as hell getting this apartment hill.
Yeah, absolutely, man. They break right in there, no problem. Storm is going to be laying down up top, but JT, he's going to start working on this rotation. He does find 1 there, picks up the AR as well, trying to pick those players out of that P2 area. Storm, meanwhile, still fighting for his life inside of the hill. Does find 1. Cynical able to trade him out. JT gets taken down over towards P2. Quacks as well ends up throwing up a nade, though he doesn't quite hit anything. You can see Legends of 6, now that they got a little bit of that P1 time, they also just stuck 2 right on that P2, and they're starting to lock that down as well as they spawn on that tunnel side. 2 players inside of the hill. Quacks and JT taking care of that tunnel, so now it's going to be Tier and Scrappy over towards the news. Tier finds 1. JT now coming on through. JT gets an angle. He finds Scrappy, and now a break on P2 here, this time for the Tax Evaders.
I mean, I don't... Tier was way too slow. He was sitting bottom warehouse, and his teammates are getting picked apart in the tunnel, and he doesn't even peek it. I mean, there was a confirmation 2 players were there. I mean, he was maybe thinking somebody was going to come on in from the junkyard side, but again, those just those small mistakes you have to give. You know, you might have to give that one up in that situation, and the break comes through. So Legends of Six, they did it the first time around, but Tax Evaders, they get it right back, and they're going to hold on to this lead. It's going to be a roughly a 17 to 19 point game, but it's a little bit of a contested over towards this alleyway.
Ooh, and especially with Tier finding 2 there, Scrappy picking up 1 as well. It's going to be Legends of Six with early control of this alley hill. And so far, Tax Evaders have to make their way across the entire map in order to be able to contest that. They're still figuring out what route they want to take. Tello is going to be the closest over here. It has a scrap with Scrappy over here on this hill as Tier and Magic's able to pick up some kills by themselves. But Cynical answering back with 2 of his own, trying to break on through hallway. Scraps does eventually find Tello, but Cynical ends up falling to the gun of Tier, and it's going to be Legends of Six with a beautiful hold. And I mean, in this map, there hasn't really been that one pop-off player that we are normally accustomed to. It's been everybody contributing on both sides and massive teamwork on both ends. Tier trying to get behind them, but Tello, JT, Cynical all finding their kills, and it's going to be Tax Evaders over towards New as the rest of the scrap goes towards Legends.
And that was a big kill onto Tier, because if he somehow finds that kill, he could have just laid down and played his life and allowed his teammates to get a little bit more pushed up. But this looks like a solid setup over towards the police station. But Storm, he's going to find that first. Quax is getting back down. Can he find one? He can't. Oh my God, he finds the second. And you can't let that one happen. He's trying to help out his teammate. And now he goes on in. One more player to beat. As, oh, he just gets absolutely barrel stuffed. But Cynical, he will drop. And so far, this game, it could end on the P5 here and now. I mean, you need to go on in and challenge this player onto Tier. And oh, he still comes away. And they win the rotation. And oh, Cynical, he should lock down the last 20. But it comes down to this. This is it for Legends. They have fully committed to this P5. Will they be able to hold on to this one, Rarity?
That's going to be the big question. You can see they sent 2 players over towards that P2 warehouse to try and set this up. Storm gets some damage out of himself, but the nade, and JT is there to clean it up. Tier able to pick up a kill. Quack's also able to pick up 1. Scrappy trying to come in and find some kills in compensation, but he gets taken down regardless. Cynical able to find an assist on that one. Magic set up over towards back 10. On this P5, trying to lock it down, but the fire, the guns, the bullets, it's coming from everywhere. Tier picks up 2, the nades coming out of Quack, trying to hold him off, but Storm able to pick up a kill in Legends of Six. They have held this point so far. I don't believe they can win it off this just barely, but they can get pretty darn close, if not exactly close. 1 second maybe. Storm finds 2, Magic finds 1, and now it's going to be a battle over towards New, as I believe they officially cannot win it off this one. So you can see Tax Evaders going to throw some nades, going to throw some stuns, but now the focus goes back to P1.
Yeah, Tello, oh, if he wins this, that would be massive, but he just delays a little bit more time. But this could be it. But nobody is there over towards the P1 to help, so it's going to be Magic, and it's going to be Tier. You got to slide on in, and you got to win these gunfights. Tier, can he win any? As now it's going to be Scrappy. He comes on slides. The gunfight, Scrappy with a triple. The body shots are in, and that is it. Legends of Six. They will close it out in dramatic fashion as they get it done 250 to 212.
Scrappy finding the 3, letting them know who is moving on here in your winner's bracket. It is going to be Legends of Six. Scrappy showing them love, putting them in the dirt, putting them into the loser's bracket here in your great tournament that we have set up for you here in the Premier Circuit. 3-1 is going to be your final map count and graph. What a series we just had. And I mean, Tax Evaders, got to keep your eye on them going forward, because if people aren't going to be ready for that aggression, they can really catch some teams off guard. But Legends of Six, all but ready. They said, bring it on, and they took them right down.
Yeah, and then it really came down to, I believe, Storm as well. In that P5, he found back-to-back double kills, and if he doesn't find those and he loses that time, it could have been such a contested P1, but he didn't. He absolutely got done, and I was really confused by both players from the side of Tax Evaders, because they could have just double chowed once again. Somebody goes high, somebody goes low, but they just didn't take their time trying to find that player on the hill. And Now, I think that was kind of their kryptonite. They just gave up a little bit too much on that P5. And JT went massive, too. He found those opening kills. But Magix, he stayed alive top crates. He kind of concealed himself, allowed his teammates to come on in. He was just able to back down a lot of those players, and not having any trophies on the hill, I think, was really the detriment over towards that P5. But give credit to Legends of Six. They just, what a gritty win from them, because it was not easy in any way, shape, or form.
No, not at all, especially when you have a team absolutely flying at you every second they get. I mean, the constant pressure out of Tax Evaders. I mean, Legend 6 had their hands full at every moment, but man, their adjustments, that teamwork, that communication, it came in and it paid off absolutely incredibly for them as they were able to take that series 3-1, taking that second hard point in a great dramatic fashion. So Legend of Six, they move on in your bracket here to face Earn Your Medal as we wait on the results for the rest of the series here. We do see Frigid Sharks take map 1 against the NM boys, so want to keep your eyes on that here going forward. But some beautiful stuff going on, some beautiful COD still left to be played. But while we get the next match set up for you guys, we are gonna head to a break, so guys, don't go anywhere. Next match coming up next.
Everybody, welcome back to this stream. I am joined here by the owner of Pulse. Christian, how are you feeling today? And can you kind of tell us about your business and how this all got started?
Oh, for sure. I'm doing well, man. Thanks for asking. I mean, Pulse controllers, it all started, you know, I've been playing Call of Duty for a while, probably like 10 years. So a couple of years ago, some of my friends and my teammates, they were kind of broke, and they were telling me, "Wow, man, you're an engineer. Can you fix my controller?" So that's how I got into it. I started watching YouTube videos, how to dismantle things. So I learned by myself. I started fixing their controllers, and then that's how it started. We started building from then on.
Absolutely. That's actually incredible, because I always complain about how my SCUF controller always gets broken. The USB port breaks down. You get a beautiful video right here as well showing you working on it. And I know you were saying you're kind of playing Call of Duty. Did you play at any LANs yourself?
Oh, yeah. I've played on a couple LANs. I actually played the last LAN, played against Cheeto.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
okay.
There's a video running around for the that match. It was kind of intense, but yeah, no, last time I played a LAN, it was like a year ago.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. I'm focusing more on this controller thing, and yeah, still play Call of Duty though.
Hey, it's a fun
never
game.
lose a lot for it.
It's a fun game to play. And how long have you been how long has your business been around, and like, are you looking to expand other places?
Oh, for sure. Right now, we're based in Arizona. But most of our customers are actually Puerto Rican or Caribbean, Latin people. They've known me for a while for playing Call of Duty. But yeah, that's what we're doing here, right? We came here as a sponsor, trying to make ourselves known, trying to expand. Have customers all around, the state. So yeah, our plan is to expand and keep improving.
Can you kind of go into depth? Like, so does a person mail in their controller to you? How do they get in contact with you? And what's kind of the process of how that works?
Oh, for sure. We have our own site, which is pulsecontroller.com. You guys can head in. We have our send your own service. So you can actually send your controller for repair. And not just repair, you want to upgrade it. They say you have a stock PS5 controller, PS4, Xbox, and you want some mouse clicks, some back buttons, anything you want. You could just fill out the form, send in your controller, and we'll get it done for you.
Absolutely. That is incredible. And do you produce your own controllers as well? Is that something that you're looking to do?
No, we actually, we modified the stock PS5 controller. Right now we have we just modified them. We're trying to expand a little bit more in this art stuff. So we're trying to do our own custom artworks and shells and everything. So we actually have our own suppliers for color shells and color buttons and all of that. But we want to start doing it ourselves too. To have something more unique for our customers.
Absolutely. I think everybody's going to appreciate it. It doesn't even matter if you're in the Call of Duty scene or not. If your controller is broken, you got to reach out to these guys and let them make some modifications, maybe give you that extra edge, especially when it comes to this LAN. And Chris, I got one final question for you. Who are you cheering for right now at this event?
I don't know, man. I hear a lot of screams over there. I don't know who's winning, who's not. Being very busy, but I do know the guys, KB, Rupert, all those guys. I played against them a bunch of times. So hopefully they get their chance and win this event. Yeah.
Absolutely. And Christian, I appreciate you kind of sitting down with us and explaining your business and how that all operates, and appreciate you being a sponsor as well. It was a pleasure meeting you, brother.
Likewise, man. Send over your controllers. We'll get them fixed and ready to go.
Christian, again, appreciate it. And everybody, don't go anywhere. We will have... Oh, I guess we're kicking it off.
Welcome back. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Big Rich X. I am joined by the rambunctious, the respectful, and downright ravishing Rarity, live from New York State. Ladies and gentlemen, as we get loaded into Skid Row, going to be a fun series we got as Legend of Six takes on Earn Your Medal. Rarity, how you feeling?
I'm feeling absolutely fantastic, Rich. We had an absolute banger of a last series, and I'm excited for this one. I mean, we're still hopping in with Legends of Six, so I mean, we literally just saw their teamwork is absolutely phenomenal, headed into another Skid Row, which we just saw them play. So hopefully they're going to be feeling pretty good here heading into this next one. But this Earn Your Medal squad, they have some absolutely great names on this team. I mean, we got AIM, we got Yami, Super Perp, and Distributed. All these players absolutely solid, so I'm excited to see what fight they're going to put up.
Absolutely agree with you as Earn Your Medal gets on point first and starts off with a solid 3-piece in the feed and are already set up on P2. So if they win the first fight on P1 and they have a player just chilling on P2 with another 4-streak, Earn Your Medal coming out of the gate with an absolute vicious start. Yammy's tearing it up on the stairs. My goodness, a 3-streak to boot. Absolutely impressive start from Earn Your Medal as they are shutting out this Legends of Six team and not what they wanted after their series.
I think impressive is an understatement, Rich, as they found every kill but 3 so far in this map. It has been an incredible start out of Earn Your Medal. They have 32 seconds on that P1. They have full control of P2. And they're looking to snowball this one nice and early, but Magix and Storm, they're able to find some kills early on in this one, try to crawl back and try to do what a lot of teams can't do and break this P2. It's going to be full 3-on-3 inside of this hill. By the way, it is shaping up. Distributed finds 1, but Storm and Tier coming in. They find 3 by themselves, and that's going to leave 1 alone on that site. Magic's able to clean him up, in Legends of Six, they're going to break into P2, and if they can hold this, they're going to find themselves tied after a very slow start.
Yeah, absolutely, and a really great way to bounce back. This Legends of Six team breaking such a difficult hill to break. That is P2, much easier to defend than it is to attack, as Magic's owning up to that hill kitten status. Tier protecting, or at least for a moment before rotating through videos. We try to get set up on P3 with this Earn Your Medal squad, but it looks like Legends of Six is going to be able to get there. Scrappy is able to find their first kill, but it's Yammy's with a big 2-piece, making a 3. The headshot with the Renetti as Super Perp clears house, and another team wipe for Earn Your Medal.
Yeah, man, Earn Your Medal is absolutely turning up. Yami 9-3, AIM at 7-5, who just did get taken down by Tier, but Super Perp from a distance able to pick up the trade. Storm's making his way on through those back apartments, but still time here for Earn Your Medal is starting to rack up inside of alleyways. Storm is trying to defend apartments, but does get taken down. As you can see, Distributed does secure those spawns for his squad here as well. So they have favorable spawns, they have favorable positioning. Tier is going to wait for some teammates here before trying to tackle this hill, but his teammates keep falling down around him. And even the way Distributed is pushed up right now over towards apartments, that's pushing those spawns out, so nobody's even able to contest that alley side hill. And instead, Legends of Six are just gonna have to go for this Barber control, but because of that positioning out of Earn Your Medal, they're gonna be right next to Barber, ready to break in, and they break in, no problem.
What an absolutely vicious rotation from this Earn Your Medal squad. They own P3. They are owning the barbershop right now. AIM holding down in the rear with Distributed, trying to stay up when they do. Legends of Six trying to contest stuns, already causing some problems. Distributed Yammies. It's back and forth between them. The DIY connection right there. If you ask this caster, as Earn Your Medal is about to take a 100-point lead.
Yeah, man, 136 and counting, still 20 seconds left on that hill, and nobody's gonna give him any fight for it. So that is all Earn Your Medal over towards Barber. And now heading onto this rotation, Legends of Six, they are going to be in control of this one, but Earn Your Medal have been absolutely solid in every aspect of this map so far. And let's see if they can continue that here, or if Legends of Six can hold on. Scrappy was a huge player in that last series that we saw, only 3 and 11 here early on in this one, still having those lows as he ends up falling inside of Garage as well as Aim-kun takes him down. Magic's even from a distance gets taken down by Yami, who is just simply not missing. 14-5. Somebody get this man. I don't even know. Just slow him down. Put some ice on his head. Dump some water on him. He is on fire and he's starting to absolutely heat up this series.
Would have to concur with you there. Rarity's here, currently holding solo, but Yami's peeking over with the 3 streak. Storm, last one up. Yami's slipping and sliding. Goes down, but a valiant effort. Super Perp able to get on point and break a P5, even if it's only for the scrap. Breaking a P5 is huge. Earn your medal with near, once again, a 100-point differential as Super Perp hanging out on the front hood of that SUV. But no kills coming from their side as we rotate to a fresh set of points. Magic's and company trying to make some magic happen, but it's Yami's for another 2-piece. Storm storming on through. Super Perfect Company just not letting it happen. Earn your medal is just walking Legends of Six like a dog.
Exactly, man. They're called Earn Your Medal, but it feels like they're not having to earn much. It's just being handed to them the way they are, just absolutely frying on every single just corner, every single lane, every single hold. It's going to be distributed. Finding 2 over towards hallway. Oh my goodness, it is madness rich. 208-81 and counting. And now P2 is in control of Legends of Six, but Yami's going to sneak on through here. He's going to find a battle. He is going to get taken down, so some time here to breathe if you are Legends of Six, but not for too long as distributed. Pushed himself right up towards that dumpster, towards that fence, and he is going to try and sneak on in here over towards that P2, and he makes that play. He gets the hop up, he gets the 2-piece, and they break right in.
7 streak, 4 distributed, 18-6. Close to, if not, it is over a 3. It is exactly a 3.0 KD as Distributed and Company continue to go to work. Super Perp holding this angle and locking in. 234 and climbing. They need 15 seconds to shut it down, and it's Yami's to protect from the outside. That's gonna do it. Aim going down, or Aim taking a double headshot in tunnel. They line him up like fish in a barrel. Aim just not missing a shot. They got Aim in their name because they don't miss. 250 to 80, whatever, it don't matter. Earn your medal. Shutting down this Legends of Six squad.
Legends of Six, welcome to the 100-point club. Earn your medal puts a stamp on that one, closes it out in a spectacular fashion. And I mean, like I said, man, they didn't even have to earn it. They just naturally came into it and just completely dominated that from start to finish. Yami 22-11, distributed 19-6. Somebody stop these people before it gets out of hand if it hasn't already.
Yeah, absolutely. And what an exclamation point that 4-piece from Aim was to finish off that round 1. A solid start. You cannot ask for a better hard point than that from Earn Your Medal, and just phenomenal. They owned that first rotation with just 3 players and had already set up on the P2 rotation. As we get a look, Cheeto able to get some sweet and much needed shut-eye. Luckily, well rested, hopefully, for this upcoming matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Up and active, raring to go. He's probably gonna come over here and chew my ear off after getting called out like that. So disrespectful. I had nothing to do with it, Cheeto. Don't at me on X. As we get ready for a back-to-back invasion. What is the obsession with invasion at this LAN? I do not know. Rarity, who's going to take this search and destroy matchup? Who do you got in round 2?
It's going to be so hard to bet against Earn Your Medal here. I mean, the way they were just winning every single gunfight, had every lane covered, won those rotations like it was no problem. I think it's so hard to bet against Earn Your Medal. Legends of Six, they were really strong in SND in that last series, so maybe they can find something here to turn things around, but yep. I mean, they also dropped the first map in their last series as well, so hopefully, you know, they can kind of pull what they did last time and start to build up some momentum here in this S&D, use that teamwork to their advantage, and start to dig out of a bit of a hole here. But Earn Your Medal just looked phenomenal, man. It's going to be tough.
Downright disgusting. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Search and Destroy. My bread, my butter, my sugar, my cream, my everything. when it comes to casting as we get round 1 underway. Distributed gets spotted by Magix, but will they be able to spot him back? Magix with the first blood. Distributed going down up top. Magix able to control at least the low ground. Yammy's looking for the 2-piece, but Tyr able to stay alive in a very hotly contested 1v1 gunfight, or 2v1 gunfight, excuse me, as earn your medal in a 2v3 situation early in this round. Rarity.
Yeah, 3-on-2. That bomb is going to start to go down over towards that A site. Aimkun just slithering right through mid. Finds one with the Renetti. Does get traded out. So now 2v1 here for Super Perp in the kind of detrimental situation. Does get taken down in Legends of 6. They find that first round, and I think that is going to be pretty important here for them going forward.
Absolutely, would have to agree. Magic with a 3-0 start, bringing that magic back from the Legends of 6 squad. They had just a beatdown in Skid Row, got caught out in the alleyways, were not welcome. Earn your medal, just shutting them down in every which way imaginable, but they get things started off on the right foot with Magic's carrying. We'll see how they fare on the defense side of things as we get round 2 underway, Rarity.
Yeah, Magix is 3-0 here for the Legends of 6, finding 3 in that first round. A beautiful start out of him, and let's see if he can keep things up. But it's going to be distributed with some straight headshots, able to rip Storm off that tank. So they're going to see that opportunity and absolutely roll with it as Distributed finds a second. Perp finds one as well, and Blinken, you missed it, and the round is over. Earn your medal. Bringing it back.
Lightning fast round from Earn Your Medal. Aim with the MCW, little YY swap, adding insult to injury. Magix, unfortunately, he revealed too many of his tricks and paid the price for it. Magix going down as it's all tied up at 1 apiece. We'll see what happens now as it seems to be setting up for a back and forth matchup. But I think Earn Your Medal is going to get the better of this Legends of 6 team. It's just maybe a stroke of luck to give them that round 1, but time will tell who Lady Luck favors here tonight. But it's an aggressive push B. Magic's already down to the environmental damage. You got to be careful of those cars. Storm trying to take out that trophy system as Scrappy and company begin their push. Distributed, taking them down. Scrappy better call Scooby, because Scooby-Doo is the big bad Dane, and Scrappy is just a pup. As Tyr goes down, Earn Your Medal takes the lead 2-1.
I wish I knew how to respond to that, my dear friend Rich. You are one of a kind, and I appreciate every second of your presence here on SNZD. Earn Your Medal go up 2-1 here with an absolutely fantastic round. Unfortunate, self-kill at the start of the round there for Legends of 6, but hopefully don't let them. That doesn't get them down too bad here on this one, but you are going to see Distributed finding 3 in a row. Super Perp on 2 in a row. Earn Your Medal once again starting to roll early on this one, finding 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, absolutely. That is huge momentum and aim right back where they started off last round, getting that first blood as they try to rotate in through mid-tier, able to get the trade, keep it a 3v3. Yammy's with the headshot, though, and tilting it right back in Earn Your Medal's favor as we see Storm and Magix not even close to either objective as they are going to be able to get a free plant on Alpha here, Rarity.
Yeah, that bomb goes down. 3-on-2 situation as well. So we are going to see here what Legends of 6 are made of as they try to approach the site. Some shots going down from Magix from a distance, trying to do what he can, I guess, nice and early here. But what? What? It just looked like he was just strolling along through mid, doing his own thing, trying to do his own thing, and then he bumps into the car and just dies. He just dies from running into the car. I have no idea what just happened right there. I am befuddled.
Yeah, Distributed here in the kitchen, starting to cook up as we flip sides once again. Really just an incredible job from Earn Your Medal as Super Perp and company continue to annihilate. Just want to shout out Super Perp real quick because apparently I enjoy riding something from Super Perp as we continue here. 3-1, ladies and gentlemen. continuing on as Earn Your Medal can annihilate Legends of Six. Aim with the two-piece, shredding it up in mid-tier, taking him down though, but a solid start for Earn Your Medal, and Tier and Magic's in trouble early, might be panicking a bit. Super Perp rotating around towards that Alpha side, may need some assistance. Super Perp trying to stay alive through the fire and the flames, but the precision from Magic and Tier setting up the crossfire is perfect. Yammy's though, getting the trade. Getting up close and personal. Tier can't stay alive as Earn Your Medal will earn yet another round.
Yeah, man, Earn Your Medal, 4-1 advantage. I mean, Legends of Six, they looked really good in that first round, but it's just been all downhill from there. Distributed 5-1 currently, does find that kill in the round. That was a very back and forth round, though it just, that 2v1 in the end, just a little too much to handle there if you're on the side of Legends of Six, but I mean, Tier is 5-5, Magic's is 4-4, so they're playing pretty well. It's just, it's hard to not look at the double zeros on the side of Legend of Six right now. But if those players can step up, then we definitely have ourselves as a game. But it's going to be a matter on if they can step up here.
Yeah, distributed with the 5 streak as Legends of Six just faltering here. I'm seeing double donuts after 5 rounds. Scrappy and Storm gotta step up, do something, do anything to help out their team, but it has been a struggle to say the least. Aim rotating up through Rebar, bobbing and weaving. Storm dealing with some pressure early on Excavator, getting rotated on Yammies and distributed, both scoring the first kills for Earn Your Medal as Tier and Magic once again in a tough 2v4 situation. Tier able to grab one as Super Perp and Aim lock down objective. Magic's peppering in shots. Aim trying to stay alive, bobbing and weaving as Tier and Magic's try to find a way to break through Rarity.
Yeah, they're trying to work on through here. They are kind of gathered up here together, but it's going to be Aim taking down Magic's. Tier has no choice but to try and chow that corner for the trade, but he gets taken down as well, and Earn Your Medal 5-1 advantage now. Just beautiful sight work right there by the side of Earn Your Medal. Aimcoon coming out with the 2. 8-4 currently out of Aimcoon, 1,500 damage as well. They are looking absolutely on point right now. 5-1 advantage as well. Legend of the Six, man, they gotta put something together here. I mean, it's just not looking good. I mean, I'm trying to find something here out of Legends of Six. I mean, they had that great first round, but they just gotta find something here, dig deep.
Yeah, I mean, if you have 2 players dropping donuts at LAN in this search and destroy, it's gonna be tough to try and bounce back or find a way to stay alive in this series. Distributed, unfortunately, no hits with that cruise missile. Still all 4 players up on each side, but Magic's with the first blood, and that is a great start for Legends of Six. Hopefully they can utilize the numbers game to their advantage now as they begin their slow push to Bravo. Still see number 5 Aim protecting on Alpha, but they gotta make a move now. Super Perp with the shots on Scrappy. Looks like they may finish without a kill. Storm trying to rotate up, take distributed, overextended, and Super Perp took advantage of it. Super Perp with a 3-piece. Aim cleans it up, and that's gonna do it, ladies and gentlemen. And I hear 0 being screamed at the LAN, and rightfully so. 6-1, Earn Your Medal. Absolutely just annihilating this Legends of Six squad. Aim finishing 9 for 4. And just, I mean, how does Legends of Six bounce back from that? You have players combining for an 0-13 KD. That is demoralizing to say the least. I have dropped 0-11 goose eggs before, ladies and gentlemen, and it is never fun. To do it at LAN has got to be something completely different. I can't even imagine. I can't imagine.
Yeah, man. That's 2 players that we are welcoming to the agency today. Unfortunate scenes out of Legends of Six. Shout out to OG Buns. I mean, it's got to be about that. I mean, you mentioned it, bounce back. Bounce back's got to be the word. You have 0 being screamed at you on LAN. You had 2 players not really able to pick anything up in that as well. It looks like they're hopping right into this map, which I actually really do like out of these teams, or especially out of Legends of Six, that they are willing to just hop right back in. They don't want to waste any time. They just want to just get back at it, get those guns back on point, and try to make something of this control, try to make that comeback, because right now their backs are against the wall here in your winners bracket. So we're going to have to see what they have in store for us here if we can get some gunnies warmed up here from the side of Legends of Six. And I would like to see a strong start out of them. They are on attack, so a chance to make a big impact early in this one.
Definitely. I think Earn Your Medal, though, is going to put up a stout and difficult defense to break, as Scrappy will grab the first blood, but Distributed bouncing right back over on this Alpha side, trying to push up. Distributed going down as Storm taking him down. Storm now trying to make a push towards Alpha. Big kills right there for Legends of Six, and they could get set up really well on this Alpha point. If we can get Scrappy and Storm on Alpha, it will be huge for them. Scrappy gonna go down, and it's all up to Storm. Gotta be careful of the push-in. Came in from both sides, and Earn Your Medal gonna be able to clear off this Alpha point. A solid job defensively, but a valiant effort and a much better start for Legends of Six than in that SND.
Yeah, that is for sure. And they do get onto that point. They do find some great kills, but I mean, most importantly, lives are still even here after that first A hit. So you really didn't lose too much trying to go for that A hit except time. And now they're all over that B. They're making that progress. The pinch is now coming in, so you're gonna have to find some kills here quick if you want to secure this site. But that's gonna be 3 dead. That's gonna be all 4 dead for the side of Legends of Six, and that second tick didn't come in as well, so 1 tick of progress. Yami is finding 3 in the spawn of Legends of Six. He is just wreaking havoc as they are pushing forward. Scrappy does find 2 to break out of that spawn trap. Perp does end up finding a 5 spree as well. He has not died yet on a 5-0 tear. Make that 6 as he ends up finding the streak to boot. 30 seconds left. Their life advantage is absolutely incredible with 20 seconds left as well. Legends of Six, very nice start, but not looking too hot right now.
Not looking too hot at all, as Earn Your Medal looks to take round 1 of this control and try to put this series away in advance in your bracket, ladies and gentlemen. Magic's and company able to get on point. Scrappy, last one there. 5.5 seconds left on clock. Storm able to double stack on this Bravo objective as Tier protects. I would love to go for a listen in if Legends of Six is able to secure this point. Super Perp, though, from the heavens. Aim grabbing 1, clearing off house. Magic's got to get there. A big 2-piece from Magic's, but it's not enough. Ladies and gentlemen, Legends of Six falling in round 1. Earn Your Medal going to be taking this one here as we get set up for round 2. We'll try to get that listen in early because we just didn't have a chance. Too much accident happening all at once. Distributed for a final 2-piece, but what an effort from Magic's there at the finish.
Yeah, absolutely, man. But I mean, Legends of Six, they put up a lot of effort in that round, and the fact that, with 15 20 seconds left on the clock, they didn't just kind of chalk it. They still went for that progress. Shows that they still got fight in them, man. They still want this, and they're still working towards something here. But Earn Your Medal once again just shutting them down at almost every single turn, and that spawn trap hurt immensely as well. So while we're around here, while we got this map started, I agree with you, Rich. I want to go into listen in here with the Legends of Six to see how they're feeling right now.
Let's do it.
Hey, one still on hill.
Distributed in cafe right now.
Or nice. One on me.
Distributed fire car right now. Another one. One shot back.
I'm out with hill.
2 on hill. One desolate.
One back.
One more. Yami on hill.
Yeah, Yammy's in the back.
Got him, my bad.
No, one more.
P1 right now, P1.
P1,
That's 2.
One more on. Don't understand? They have trophy. Challenge.
Good job. I'm gonna be.
Heard. Hey, Yami, push back.
Heard.
He's pushing back to courtyard. You could be your courtyard. Could be your courtyard.
He's stun B. I'm weak. I need help.
I'm coming.
Trying to get there.
Yo, make one on me.
Probably bottom trios. Yo, bottom trios, I think, and on hill. Super on hill. 2 on hill, bro.
And B.
Nay. 30 attacks.
Bottom B in our trios. Or bot. I killed him on B. Nice.
Dark weak. Pillars are now. He's going into broken.
Dead. One more on me. I think B tank somewhere. Yeah, B tank. Yep.
A solid bounce back for the Legends of Six. They have kept the lives close. Earn Your Medal has a slight advantage as they 2-stack, now 3-stack on Bravo, but they have been able to keep them off for the most part. Will they be able to break them this time? It is going to be close. Storm looking for 1, grabs Distributed. Yammy's with the trade as Tier begins to rotate. Magic's with a big double headshot, clearing off Bravo, but Super Perp snuck their way into Alpha and might be able to secure it solo if Tier can't get there in time. Coming down to the wire, Super Perp trying to stay alive, eats the stun, and Tier saves it. Tier saves Alpha. An impressive rotation from Tier right there, Rarity.
Incredibly impressive rotation, and one thing I really loved about those comms of Legends of Six is they were all upbeat. That energy was still there in their comms. You can definitely see that they still believe and they still really want this map. I mean, they were not defeated in those comms. I think they sounded pretty great in those comms. So definitely some good sides here out of Legends of Six as they try to hold on this defense. One tick at either side, still left to go. Legends of Six with the life advantage as well. 14-10 here. Earn your medal. 13 seconds left to work with. They are on the B with one player over here trying to contest that. It's going to be Tier, who does get taken down by Yami. So B is going to get secured, but still life advantage in favor of Legends of Six. And that's going to be a minute slapped back on that clock.
Yeah, that was a huge capture for Earn Your Medal as Legends of Six puts up one heck of a fight. Can they finish it? 10-6 in lives. Legends of Six trying to stay up. Yammy's and Super Perp with a big 2-piece as they begin their rotation over to Alpha. Less than 50 seconds left on the clock. Magic's holding in objective as Tier grabs the first kill of this rotation. Yammy's able to take down Scrappy. Magic's, though, off the point as AIM holding here with their last lives. AIM trying to stay up, but a beautiful push in from Tier and Storm locking in. As I think this is going to do it, as Legends of Six will be able to tie things up one apiece. Just 2 lives remaining from Super Perp and Yammy's. I don't think they're going to be able to clutch up this 2v7, but I've been wrong before. We'll see what happens as Yammy's begins the rotation. Poor timing on the stun, might get caught out, and does. Tier taking him down. Super Perp getting beamed up top, trying to go for that gas station rotation as it's all tied up 1-1.
And that's exactly what you're looking for here if you're side of Legends of Six. Something to kind of grab onto there. That was a very well played round out of the Legends of Six. Their rotations from site to site were absolutely fantastic. They were winning a lot of their gunfights. They were popping the 2s when they needed to, and just kind of doing everything right there, even winning on lives when it came down to it. So pretty good stuff out of the side of Legends of Six as we head into this next round. Let's see if they can keep that up here on an offense. Scrappy 15-15, doing a good job. Magic's 12-10, also doing pretty good. Everyone just in general, that teamwork being pretty on point in that last round. So let's see where they can continue on here. As you can see, Scrappy, he's kind of in an interesting route, and this might work out perfectly for the Legends of Six.
Yeah, a solid rotation right there as Scrappy gets on to Alpha initially, and the first trade outs go in favor of Legends of Six as they try to 3-stack onto Alpha. A beautiful push in. Super Perp getting taken out. Scrappy and Tier clearing house. They get that first progress bar. Storm all alone. AIM looking for the shots in, but can't find any purchase as the rest of Legends of Six try to help out Storm. Getting into objective. Tier protecting on the outside. Shots coming in undistributed, but Storm with the nade. Perfectly placed, perfectly timed. They get 2 progress bars and are halfway through the third. It's Storm going down to AIM. They save Alpha, at least for now, but a solid amount of progress as Legends of Six rotate over to Bravo, Rarity.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal play out of the Legends of Six. They sent 3 on over towards B, and then Earn Your Medal. They made the right play. They fully rotated over to B, kind of expecting a just full commitment, but what ended up happening is Legends of Six sent 1 person over towards A, and once the kills came in, they just got 2 free ticks on the side of A, and now they're working towards that B, that easier site to grab, and they have 2 ticks already. They found their 3-4 kills in a row. They're gonna stack it, and they're gonna cap it. Legends of Six, absolutely impressive.
Definitely, especially after, a couple of donuts in a search and destroy. You hate to see it. Luckily, no donuts here today, ladies and gentlemen, in control. Legends of Six with the lives advantage. They're winning their gunfights. They're winning these engagements. They won the initial rotation to Alpha. Were unable to secure it, but just 1 progress bar remaining. A minute 43 on the clock. They have the lives advantage. AIM, though, looking to disrupt that push already. Rotate now. Magic's going to hit him with the little magic from the stun, but AIM able to avoid as we get this rotation set up from Legends of Six. Trying to get set up through mid. Super Perp looking for some shots, but can't find anything. Stunts coming in, though, is going to be a hotly contested Alpha push as Distributed and company put up 1 staunch defense. Super Perp in the hotel. No rooms available. There is no vacancy here tonight.
Exactly, man. He is kicking out anybody who tries to come in as well, but he does eventually get taken down. Trades are going back and forth. Still 1 tick needed on over towards that A site here. If you are Legends Legends of 6. As you can see, Super Perp trying to make the plays from a distance, putting down some shots, laying down that damage. And Legends of 6 are trying to hit that long route, trying to wrap around the spawn there through that B site. As Magix is taking control of that mid tank, though he does get taken down by Yami, who's been on an absolute roll. Super Perp and AIM also picking up their kills as well. That's going to be 3 dead for the size of Legends of 6. 6 lives remaining as well. Can they make the Legend of the 6 lives here in the control round and try and take it? Time will tell as they do pick up 2 kills. 27 seconds left. 5v8. AIM-kun sitting in a tricky corner. Storm able to sniff them out, and they're going to make their way on over here. Just some players over towards Gas Tank to deal with, but Super Perp able to pick up that kill as they get kind of nestled inside of that site. But Tier picking up 2 could make this one interesting. Scrappy picking up as well. 3v4 here, Rich.
Yeah, let's see if AIM can step up big on defense. Holding alone, Tier. Scrappy breaking through with just 2 lives remaining. Earn your middle, gotta get in there. Yammies, it's all up to Yammies, and they can't do it. Legends of 6 with the upset. And that just goes to show it ain't over until the clock runs down, until every life is exhausted. Tier coming in and making Yami shed a few tears, I imagine, with a beautiful shot from Alpha Objective. It's match point. Ladies and gentlemen, Legends of 6 with a huge chance to stay alive in this series and force a game for Hardpoint. An Invasion will be coming back to this map either way. But Legends of 6 have put up one incredible effort. Tier with a 5 streak towards the end of that last round. Earn your medal. Just trying to put this one away. Can they reverse sweep and bounce back? It's going to be an exciting one, and I'm so excited that I need to go for a listen in to calm down. Let's check in with Earn Your Medal, see what they're chatting about. It's going to be an exciting round.
What's gonna take?
I'm negative, bro. I'm getting off. I'm playing live. I'm playing live.
Magix is absolutely. He's challenging like your front. Like
I'm getting bumpered.
Hey, top app. I'm behind you. In our spawn.
Top app. One shot. Top app.
Front ice cream. Front ice cream. He's in ice cream. Storm. Okay. Are you at A? Yeah, I'm at A. Everybody play through the right tree.
Yeah, everybody play through the right.
Leave the guy left. Heard. I'm just letting you know.
Alright, well, yeah, so I'll cross you. Yo, expect A, S, and D. Expect A, S, and D right here.
Yeah, in our spawn. Yeah. I'm a bullet, dude. Got one cafe.
I saw my search.
Back point. I'm a bullet point here, bro.
Two A search.
I got one. Yeah, in our spawn. One mid. Alright, mid and far car. He had to go roach.
Yeah, spawn up and come left with me, Chris. You guys got that, right?
One shot, Storm. Storm's a bullet. There's 2. Two A.
I'm looking at my dark.
Oh, he's front, like front DVD.
Okay, I'm setting it.
They shriek, guys, they shriek.
Okay.
Here. Get that kid. Yeah. Keep going.
Nice, we have 3, yeah? Yeah, start going right, whoever that is. Over
yeah,
start going right.
Storm dead, eh? And deep, one's deep, this one.
Yeah, dead. No one. One shot, Scrappy. He's left side.
Get on with me. Yeah, I'm getting on him.
Yeah, I'm shifting towards the Yeah, go A search, I'm gonna go cafe.
Look it back. One's mid, going...
Go A search.
One's mid, a bullet.
Nice. Let's go, baby. Come on.
Let's go.
Right here. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Come on.
Let's go.
These guys suck.
Woo! Got a little heated at the end there. We picked up a little trash talk towards the end. Ladies and gentlemen, Earn Your Medal. Not wanting to lose rounds. They are gonna take it to this Legends of 6 team as we are getting ready for a pivotal round 5. This is the decider. This is for all the marbles, Rarity. Who do you got in this incredible round 5?
It's gonna be absolutely crazy. Earn Your Medal in those comms. I sensed a little bit of frustration. I think as Legends of 6 can come out really strong in this round, then I think they can take the upper hand in this one. I really like the play that they're going with right now. They're sending 1 towards B, kind of as a distraction. 3 over towards A. Earn Your Medal is sending 3 on to B towards that defense, but 2 end up falling over towards that A site as they try to sneak on. So now it's just going to be a split push. So a little bit of a slow start here out of Legends of 6, but I still love the idea. And now we are going to be here with a life advantage here for Earn Your Medal, but Legends of 6, I'm really hoping they pull out something tricky here, and they've been really fun to watch.
Yeah, absolutely an incredible round for Earn Your Medal. Scrappy with a scrappy 2-piece on Bravo. Super Perp able to protect. Nades coming in. They get the regen. Super Perp gotta rotate back. needs some assistance. Now rotating back up for the reach out. Magic taken down Distributed, but Superbird pushing up a little too far. A 3-piece for Earn Your Medal, and a solid job as Storm tries to rotate up, but Earn Your Medal absolutely cooking right now. 25-19 in lives, looking to make it 25-18. But Yami's going down instead. Tier keeping this one close and trying not to let Earn Your Medal win too many of these gunfights. Distributed getting close quarters with Tier as they 2-stack on Bravo. Legends of 6 trying to get this first progress bar, and they do. Rarity.
Yeah, and that streak does end up finding one, so that's not going to be very good news for the side of Legends of 6. However, they are still making that progress over towards lead. 2 ticks have been found, and they've caught up on lives a little bit here too as well, so gaining a little bit of ground here. Scrappy picks up one. Distributed does find a nade, which is going to delay the inevitable, which is going to be that B site capture, but Aimcoon comes in, finds 2 and an assist, making that life count even more daunting to look at. And now the spawn trap is set up. Yami finds 2, and Legends of 6, they're going to break out of this, and they're going to have to find a way to make their way on over towards A as well. Aimcoon just kind of watching that spawn. Super Perp also watching as well. They find their 3 kills. They find all 4 dead, and now the writing is on the wall, Rich.
Yeah, I think Legends of 6 earned their medal, but posthumously, as unfortunately they are getting wrecked in this final round. Stuck in the palace like Princess Jasmine out of Aladdin. Aim with a big 2-piece. Yami's with another headshot. Storm, the last one alive in a 1v20. Can the impossible happen? I doubt it, ladies and gentlemen. Storm here, just waiting to push out. Distributed spots him, and that's gonna do it. Earn your medal with a 3-2 hotly contested control finish. Earn your medal, though, putting the stamp on that W, and a solid job from the squad. Distributed, holding up top on the tank, saying, come on, attack me. Come on, I want the final kill, and they got it. 23 non-created kills for Yamis, but it's a dual 24 for Distributed and Super Perp. 30 bomb from Distributed as well. A solid control matchup. Nearly 7k damage from Yamis. Almost didn't see that. My goodness, Yamis was laying down some lead on that control map.
Yeah, he absolutely was. Legends of 6, you know, stuck in the tower, but there is going to be no prince saving this Rapunzel this time. No storybook ending for the side of Legends of 6 as they get taken down to the losers bracket. And it's going to be, man, just a phenomenal showing out of Super Perp and Co. as they take the win on that one, doing a fantastic job. And they're going to be ones that I'm definitely having my eyes on here going forward with how just absolutely impressive they looked in that one.
Would have to agree with you there. Just a solid matchup all around, as Earn Your Medal with honestly a beautiful round 4 where they were hands down locked in on that alpha point. Took it far too quickly. We got to listen in. They got a little cheeky with the trash talk, but luckily they talked the talk and they did in fact walk the walk, backing up all of the smack that I'm sure was being thrown around here at the LAN and on the comms as we get ready for our next matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, don't you dare go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break. We'll see you real soon. If you leave the stream, I'll know about it. I get notifications every time someone pops in and leaves. So if you leave, I'll figure it out. Not really, but don't go anywhere because I'll miss you. Bye, chat. See you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our final map coming up. I need some hype in the chat as we get things set and situated. I have to get myself seated as I'm just making sure our boy Cheeto is okay. This is Cheeto Wonga Nap Watch hour number 3, making sure our boy is getting enough shut-eye here at the LAN here. The premier circuits. The first LAN is, of course, full of exciting matchups and series, close encounters of the third kind. No, don't make me explain what that is. As Cheeto Wonga gets some much-needed shut-eye, resting up before we get ready for our final matchup of the series. Rarity, how are you feeling this fine evening?
I am feeling absolutely fantastic as we take a look at your map set. Our wonderful producer did clear the slate for us because that's what we're doing. We're going into a clean slate here in the elimination bracket this time. Tax Evaders taking on Ozone in a best of 3. And for the best of 3, who wouldn't have guessed it is triple Karachi. That's it. It's triple Karachi. Only excitement. We love Karachi. We love COD. We love elimination matches. It's all coming together here for this beautiful trophy. Whose dreams will stay alive and whose will come crashing down right now?
We shall find out. I just want to stress to everyone watching and to the players here that variety is the spice of life. So if you can, maybe pick one other map other than Karachi, but to each their own. I'm just the caster. I leave the maps up to the players. I don't know why this second chair is still on screen. It's just me, ladies and gentlemen. Just me here at the LAN. I've been left alone. Graf has abandoned me, but now he's just getting some much needed breaks as well. That man is an absolute GOAT. Rarity is here with me as well, of course. Don't give me the shrugs, Rarity. I know you exist, but you're in the ether. You're not here by my side where I need you, sadly. Either way, we're getting loaded up. It's going to be a fun best of 3 as Karachi gets loaded up and set and situated. Who do you got taking round 1?
It's tough. I haven't seen Ozone play, at least so far, so it's going to be tough for me to kind of get a feel for them. I know Kai, I've definitely casted over Kai before, but Tax Evaders, they looked really strong in their match earlier, so I'm excited to see what they can do coming out here in the lower bracket. Started coming out with some fire here because they put up a pretty good fight against their last team, but it's going to be a matter of trying to put it together. I mean, especially JT. JT was absolutely phenomenal in his go about. So Tax Evaders, from what I've seen, they're going to be pretty strong. They bring a lot of fast-paced energy and pressure to the table, so Ozone is going to have a lot to deal with here pretty quick.
Absolutely, I'd have to agree with you there. Quacks and Cynical holding on the P1, but enemies and Caspa coming in, and there's the 4-piece for Ozone, keeping that Ozone strong with our clean, beautiful oxygen. Ladies and gentlemen, as we get things underway, Ozone able to take the early lead on this P1. We'll see how the Tax Evaders are able to adjust as the Homelander has graced the presence with the pin in the stream. Kai trying to stay alive, flying high as they begin their rotation to P2, but a solid hold on P1 from Ozone.
Yeah, Ozone starting off really strong. Tax Evaders don't even have a kill yet, but just as I say that, the reverse caster's curse comes in, and JT picks up 1, but man, Rhymes and Kepsa both end up finding their kills as well. Tello's going to be trying to guard the back alley, and through one rotation, Tax Evaders have 1 kill. Just absolutely incredible stuff out of Ozone so far. Kai finds Tello in the back there. JT is able to pick up a 2nd kill on the map from up top, trying to clear the way for his teammates to try and break on through. Here's Kai guarding that hop up over there towards that back dumpster, towards that back alley. Meanwhile, JT gets taken down by Jay Reaps, who's reaping on the map right now. But Quack's picking up a 2-piece. Pretty nice way to get your gunny warmed up, if I do say so myself. Cynical coming in as well, but Ozone already cracking up with a 60-plus point lead.
Yeah, a solid job from Ozone thus far, and quite honestly, a slow start from Tax Evaders as they've combined for, if my math serves me right, only 6 kills, make it 7 in total. Kai able to have that many in just the same amount of rotations. A rough start to say the least for the Invaders, as unfortunately Uncle Sam is eventually going to get their due. Ozone Esports looking to rotate into P3 and not letting the Invaders get away from this one. Rotated in, Jay Reeves going down. That's a big 3-piece for the Invaders. Kai still causing a few problems, but now the Invaders should be able to get a bit of time on this P3, Rarity.
Yeah, they find a pretty nice team wipe right there, and they're able to hop onto this hill, maybe grab themselves some time here on this P3. Armies is trying to come in through the scrapyard side along with his teammates to try and break into this hill. Cynical's taking a little bit of an off angle to guard that back door. Jay Reeps also trying to come in through the back entrance of the building. He is able to pick up one. Tello able to chase him out. But Kai able to trade that one out. Cynical able to trade that one out. JT is going to finally give his team the gunfight advantage out on top there, as the rest of the scrap does go towards the tax invaders. So very rough start there, but they are able to crawl themselves back within 40 here, which is definitely a good sign as they pick up significant time there on that P3.
Yeah, huge hold for them. They keep it somewhat close, but Ozone has the rotation. They are set up exceptionally well on this P4, trying to lock in as Tello tries to say hello to Caspa and does with a beautiful shot right to the back of the dome. Kai holding on the moving truck, trying to stay alive. Cannot get the turn and burn on Cine, unfortunately, as Ozone will get taken off this P4. Jay Reeps trying to hold for as long as possible, and looks like they will be able to secure a majority of this P4 time. Jay Reeps and Aramis popping off for a solid 3-piece. Cynical trying to get something going, rotating up. Jay Reeps waiting to strike like a snake in the dirt, slithering and striking at just the right moment as they take a 130-47 lead. Tello and company already rotated over to this P5, but we've seen just how effective this Ozone team is at breaking. So I imagine we're going to see some of that on this P5 pretty soon, Rarity.
Oh, absolutely. As Kai picks up a 2, but Cynical able to battle right back and finds 2 of his own. JT's going to be sitting up top hotel. Aramis trying to come in through bottom hotel. Is able to sneak by and pick up 1 before JT able to trade him out. So tax evaders trying to hop on that site, pick up some time here. They did find some pretty nice time on that last, excuse me, 2 hills ago, but Ozone able to just put a stranglehold on this as they took control of last hill, looking to break onto this hill as well, with gunfights going in their favor. You saw 5 out of Jay Reeps for a moment there. Kai gets taken down. JT finds 2, but Jay Reeps once again coming off that respawn, picking up a kill, but it's going to be quacked with a direct impact onto Jay Reeps' forehead, able to take him down as Cynical grabs some height advantage here, and tax evaders are going to put some points on the board.
Yeah, they have a nice rotation set up to P1 as well, as we will get a fresh set of points. JT with a nice 2-piece on the high ground. We'll see how Ozone responds. Kai quickly taking down JT with a headshot of their own. Tello lurking in the back as Cynical drops in, trying to get to point. Kai with a beautiful headshot as well on the 2-3. Looking to take down JT. Couple of mantles, but is able to win out the gunfight and get back onto P1. As Ozone continues to win these rotations, they win time. They're winning gunfights. Aramis bobbing and weaving, trying to stay up, but it's going to be Caspa, or Quacks, excuse me, taking him down. Caspa with the 2-piece keeps Ozone firmly in control.
Yeah, Tello picking up Caspa there. Kai get with the trade. This P1 has been largely uncontested, but Jay Reeps with some kills from his teammates able to hop in there and grab some time for his squad. And Ozone, they're going to rack up this lead here. Tax evaders are going to give up the rest of the scrap, so they're going to be down by roughly 100 points here, headed on over towards New. But Ozone, they already have 2 players set up over towards New, and Aramis going to find a 1 before getting traded out, but Capsa able to find a 1 in the meantime. So there is going to be a little bit of a contention for this P2. As you can see, Quacks kind of gathered up towards that back, does get taken down by Aramis, and so far so good here for Ozone as Cynical tries to come in, but he gets traded out immediately. So it's going to be Ozone in the driver's seat here, going to be nearing that 200-point mark as well.
Yeah, a solid job from this Ozone Esports squad. Kai currently popping off with a 21 and 13, quickly going down. I was trying to hype him up. JT lurking underneath, able to take him down as Cynical begins their rotation as well. Tax Evader's going to be able to get a solid chunk of time, but we see double sentries on the board for Ozone. Jay Reeps grabbing 1, Kai taking down JT, and they're going to get the rest of this scrap. They have a big enough lead as is, but they are just adding to it, adding insult to injury. You need every little second you can get. Hermes with the shot on Tello as they get themselves set up with the spawns on P3. They could put this one away here if they can hold.
Absolutely, in this hill you can hold pretty darn well, but Cynical opening up that setup with a kill is going to give him an opportunity to try and break in here as he finds the second before getting taken down. So that bought a little bit of time for Quacks to come in, and Quacks is going to pick up one as well, leaving Kai all alone in the back of the building here, and he gets taken down as well by JT, who is having a pretty nice map indeed. So it is going to be the breakout of Tax Evaders, so Ozone might not be able to win it off of this hill, but still with a chance to, they're in a position right now where they can fight for any amount of scrap that they want. I mean, with over 100-point lead, you can just purely try and win this off scrap time and put pressure on that way if you want. So we will see here how they adjust going forward.
Yeah, Caspa able to break through and lock in, just giving Ozone an even better chance of the W, cleaning up the rest of the scrap. Gonna get to the 240 mark, and we'll need to just sneeze on this P4 to secure the W. Quacks on the high ground, but that's a no-fly zone. Quacks quickly taken down. Tello holding on point, but there's no cover. You gotta be careful. Cynical able to rotate in for the assist, but shots coming in from on high. Caspa trying to get him off. Kai is going to pick up one in Hotel. Quacks with a big two-piece, but it's Jay Reeves rotating in. Tello trying to stay alive and does a solid job. Drop shot. Tello taking out Jay Reeves as Kai and Caspa look to rotate in. They need just 10 seconds. Rarity, can Ozone get it done on this P4?
They certainly could, but with Tax Evaders picking up all 4 kills on the site with Quacks finding a 5 spree, I don't think they're gonna be able to do it. I think they're gonna have to try and chalk this one up. But just as I say that, Tax Evaders, they all hop off the site for the rotation. In Ozone, they all flood in, so they have full control, and they have the opportunity to put it away and put it away. They will, with Tax Evaders completely just lapse in judgment, lapse in thought, completely giving up the site with 20 seconds left on it. Ozone taking advantage and winning the game. Oh my goodness, man.
Yeah, a dominant victory right there for Ozone. And just a costly mistake from the Tax Evaders, rotating just a little too early. Kai dropping a 30 bomb, going 30 for 18 with 22 non-traded, nearly 5,000 damage. Absolutely dominant from Kai, and a solid start from Ozone. There are no holes in their defense or offense, it would seem. Mother Nature would be proud as Ozone Esports takes a 1-0 lead.
Absolutely, man. And remember, this is a best of 3. Best of 3. That means one more game here for Ozone to be able to take
point already.
Exactly. It's already serious here as we head into SNZD. Tax Evaders got to turn up now or never if they want to continue on into the series. And luckily for everybody, we're headed back into Karachi, baby, here for SNZD this time. So lots of here going forward. And Nap watch live. He's gone. Where'd Tito go?
He's off trees. He's not on the cam anymore. He's awoken from his slumber.
Lost him.
Hibernation has ended, ladies and gentlemen. And Cheeto is up and active somewhere in the land as we get everything set up for this round 2. Search and destroy, ladies and gentlemen. It's my bread, my butter, my sugar, my cream. It's my everything. It's search and destroy as we get ready. Series point, like Rarity said, correcting, not match point, but series point. Thank you, Rarity, for double checking me there. I do appreciate it as we get round 1 underway.
Round 1 underway. Tax Evaders going head on into that A site, and there's only one defender there. That's going to be Kai, but Kai's going to be effective. He's going to pick up one, but the trades are end up coming in as this bomb is moved on over towards, and you can see JT is going to was thinking about going for that bomb for a second, but Tello finding that flank onto Jay Reeps is just going to confirm his move that much more, as that bomb is going to end up going down 2v3 here in favor, or excuse me, now 2v2 here. We're going to be all tied up, 2v2 retake.
Solid shots from Aramis, rotating in now. Caspa getting into Hotel. JT on the desk. Mr. Mosby would be proud, but Aramis saying no. He will not be here at the Tipton. Disrespect. Oh my goodness, unloading both mags and just shutting down that Tax Evader squad. Aramis is chirping here at the LAN, and what a clutch in the 1v1. JT got to be feeling that. The eyes rolling back in the head. That is just downright disrespectful production. Just getting a close-up on the dead body. 1-0 Ozone.
You absolutely love to see the spirit, the energy here on LAN, man, the disrespect. But now the most crucial part comes. You gotta back up the disrespect with the gunny, with the win. Let's see how Ozone continues on here as I can hear it through your microphone, Rich, the chirping, the talk in the background. They are on fire. They want this map in their pocket, back on this offense. Let's see what they can do. Quacks is shutting them down right off the rip, first blood.
Yeah, a solid start for Tax Evaders. A reminder, ladies and gentlemen, should Tax Evaders go down here, they are out of the LAN. Ozone will go on in the lower bracket, but Tax Evaders fighting to stay alive in this tournament. Caspa holding in hotel thus far, peeking through, trying to find a cheeky little head glitch, but nothing coming of it. Tello rotating up. Caspa is able to get the 3v3 for Ozone, but a quick trade from Cynical tips it back in the favor of the Tax Evaders, as it looks like Ozone going to try to rotate. Aramis was left all alone, and the Tax Evaders tie things up. I got a feeling that this could be going to a round 11 SND.
I got the feeling too, Rich, especially, one of the things about trash talk is it could get the other team just as fired up as you are, and that could be the exact effect that we're seeing right now. Tax Evaders, Quacks and Cynical both finding 2 in the round, answering right back. We're all tied up at 1. Let's get into it. Attacking is going to be a Tax Evaders as we head on over, see what their strategy is. Looks like it might be a little bit of a split here, 2 mid, 2 towards B, as you see a 3 head-on defense here for the side of Ozone over towards this B side. Cynical picks up first blood. Caspa trades it out, get the spot on the Cynical as well, but Cynical with the Renetti able to pick up a kill. 3-2 advantage here for the Tax Evaders.
A solid job, but Aramis able to even the odds, keep it a 2v2. Tello rotating up towards this clock tower. Cynical got to be careful as well as Kai rotating in. Tello gets caught out. Cynical is there, but the trade's got to come in. Aramis spots him. Heard the shots coming from that direction. It's a bob and weave. Reverse whack-a-mole coming in and over. Aggressive push from Ozone, raining down from the heavens. 2-1. We'll watch that back as it was absolutely pandemonium on this little flower bed, but bobbing and weaving up and down, left and right. Aramis getting them right in the toesy woesies. Those piggies will not make it to market, ladies and gentlemen.
Just the absolute movement there out of Aramis was incredible. The way he was just, the on-point slide cancels, the little duck and weave, the hop up, the Renetti pull out after putting out some damage, just playing with his food, really able to get the kill in that situation. 1-2 now. Ozone advantage back on the offense, headed on over towards B. You're going to see Kai get tagged up here through mid by Cynical. That trophy is going to end up saving his life. Our Aramis is going to try and get some height advantage here over towards top third, looking back towards the palm trees. And he's just going to play a little patient here, but JT does get cut up on that hop up. Going to be first blood, but Aramis able to trade that one out. 3-on-3.
Yeah, solid 3 streak for Aramis as well, as we get set up for what looks to be a B push. Bomb is down in a bit of a precarious situation. Cynical able to go prone and not reveal their location just yet as Aramis goes in for the plan. Cynical still has high ground, but is watching that top floor on that rotation. Cynical is not going to be able to get it. Aramis just barely getting away. 6 HP in a dream, as it looks like number 5, Caspa, going to get 1, get 2, and a huge 2-piece from Caspa. Loves Rhinos charging in. JT rotating the palm trees, getting slammed into the side of palm trees as they go down. Ozone goes up 3-1.
Man, beautiful round out of Ozone. Beautiful round out of Caspa. Picking up 3, soaring. He's flying. He's feeling everything, coming out with the Renetti, picking up the kill, picking up the 3 in the round. Caspa, how about it? Give it up. 6-3 right now on a 3 spree, of course. 3-1 advantage for Ozone. They're chirping. You can feel the energy brewing. They are backing it up, and they are starting to roll.
Yeah, have to agree. Even despite Jay Reap's slow start at Big Old Donut at 0-4, Ozone is up by 2 rounds. We'll see if they can make a change. And Jay Reap's, right as I was talking some trash, comes up with the first blood and a solid start. Quacks is able to get the trade, shut down that streak from Caspa. Aaron is holding on palm trees as they begin to rotate towards Clock Tower. Tello says hello with some lead bullets right to the chest. Cynical take down Reaps and Kai in a 1v3 situation. Can Kai clutch up, make something incredible happen, beginning their rotation, trying to take that high ground. Tello on the palm trees has good cover on the head glitch. Kai looking for the pick. Tello spots him. Quick trades. Tello with the headshot. Tax evaders able to bring this one closer. 3-2. Ozone still with the lead, but evaders have the momentum, Rarity.
And I think that was a huge round there out of the Tax Evaders, able to pick that one up, because I think if they go down 4-1, I don't think they're coming back. So, you know, the fact that they're able to take that round, still make this thing close, and with a chance to tie it up here after winning a round, you're feeling good, feeling pretty nice. Tello finds 2 in the round as well. You know, you got everybody on Tax Evaders, their gunnies are going. So kind of gotta be feeling pretty good here for the side of Tax Evaders, as now they're gonna head on this defense here. Ozone, Jay Reaps being your trusty bomb carrier, headed on over towards that B site. Aramis gonna be in mid. Tello picks up 1, but is traded out by the gun of Aramis. And that's gonna be 3-on-3, but Max gets a beautiful nade on the Aramis. Takes him down 3-on-2. Now Kai kind of peeking over towards that B site, trying to get some info here, trying to see if the coast is clear, but JT is gonna be up in the balcony, waiting like a puppet, like a Muppet, sitting in the balcony taunting his opponents.
Muppets can be quite scary, especially if you're watching the Christmas Carol special. Just be careful, as they might be lurking in the rafters. A 2v3 situation, though. Gonna be a re-rotation over towards this alpha objective. You still got Cynical lurking in the hotel. He's there for at least a 2-night stay and wants to make it a third. Try to tie this thing up at 3 apiece. Going for the plant now. Jay Reaps needs some protection from Kai. I don't think Cynical's gonna hear it, as they are going to get the free plant. Kai getting set up in hotel with Jay Reaps. Cynical now has to make the rotation over. Do they decide to push in aggressively or wait for their teammates? And I think they're going to wait this one out. Kai holding on the concierge desk as Jay Reaps watches from Cafe, holding. Quacks might have spotted him. Got to be careful there on that read peek. As Cynical pushes in, Kai can't get one, as it's all up to Jay Reaps. They're going for the defuse. JT waiting it out, though. Jay Reaps gets spotted, dropped to 45, rotates in, going for the fake out now. Quacks going for it, takes him out, but it's not enough. I don't think they're going to be able to take him down, as Tax Evaders are going to be able to tie this one. Ladies and gentlemen, a valiant effort to try to time that perfectly, but I think it was just a little too early. But that's just Call of Duty. That timing can be the death of you.
I mean, man, he played that one just about as well as he could have. I mean, if he's able to just even get out with his life in that situation, if JT doesn't look back in that even a half second later, then I think that round, that 1v3 goes for Jay Reaps. But I mean, JT with the sense to be able to look in that direction at that moment, be able to back up his teammate on that defuse, get the trade, able to hop the bomb in a timely manner. Beautiful stuff. And Tax Evaders, they are tying it up at 3 here in their do or die map, in their tournament life map, as now Tax Evaders take a bit of a slow offense here, but looking to move it on over towards B, but Jay Rapes finds Quacks for that first blood. Tello's going to try to trade it out from up top, but he's not going to be able to spot anything.
Yeah, unfortunate there as Aramis takes down Cynical. It's a 4v2 early for Tello and JT. Tello rotating up, but unfortunately it's gonna, JT taking down Kai. Jay Reaps has the high ground. JT trying to avoid, drop to 59 and able to stay alive. Tello rotating around now, trying to find something. Tello getting taken out. JT grabs one more, though, making it a 1v2. JT gonna need to grab an ace here. Grab some hit markers, but Caspa up top gonna be able to keep him pressured in this corner. Caspa holding, looking for the high ground. Peppers in some shots. JT trying to re-peek. That is a dangerous bet, my friend, but JT going for it, doing some skate shooting. JT in a 1v1 now, but Jay Reaps gonna shut it down in the Cafe. They will type your name out wrong on your cup. It's not going to be what you ordered, and unfortunately, Jay Reap's going to shut down that valiant effort from JT in the cafe.
JT tries to return his owner.
It's late, ladies and gentlemen. Leave us be.
What I was trying to say, he tried to return his order, but no returns allowed as he gives it right back to him. Takes the kill, takes the round for his team. Jay Reap's on a 3 spree right now, up 4-3 for Ozone as they hop back on that offense here. As they got 3 flooding through mid, as it looks like it is going to be a B attempt. That smoke does go in towards that opposite cut. Cynical making his way down through fire. Tello picks up that first blood. Capsule able to almost pick up one through fire, but he gets Aramis to do the dirty work for him as he picks up that kill. 3-on-3 scenario now. Jay Reap's still sitting below, trying to get up this little hop-up petty here over towards palm trees. Quacks is going to be up top third towards the AC units now, making his way across. Jay Reap's does get the spot. Ooh. He gets killed by JT, and now it's going to be 3-on-2, 2-on-2 as Aramis finds the trade. And we're all tied up here. That bomb is going to be down on the map as well. So very, very close situation here.
Yeah, Tello holding back as Casper takes down JT. It's all up to Tello. Can Casper finish it off? Aramis with a 2 streak already. May look for the 3. Tello rotating over towards Bravo. Aramis on bomb. Gets picked up. Tello has to rotate now. Casper spots them. Takes the high ground. Gonna drop in. Might go for the execution. Casper loves Rhino. Absolute disrespect as Timothy Chalamet gets sent back to the desert. May your knife shatter and break, ladies and gentlemen. 5-3, we'll watch it back. Casper, right to the throat, to the leg, and straight to the gut. Oh, dang, that is disrespectful.
Casper is just the absolute king of disrespect right now. I can hear him shouting on stage through your mic. He was showing some love in chat. He's showing some love on the map. 8-6. This man cannot be stopped right now, as he's making all the noise and backing it up with his actions indeed. 5-3 advantage here for Ozone. It's gonna be early nades tagging down Quacks as he makes his way on over towards B as they try to make their way through. It's gonna be up there. Finds one, Kai finds one. Casper gets taken down by Tello. 3v2, and they are trapped over here. Tello, the second one more to deal with, gets taken down by Kai. 2v1, all down to Cynical for the tournament life of tax evaders. Cynical jumps on down. He's gonna make his way on through Cathedral, just carefully slithering on through, trying to grab any info. Kai's gonna be up towards palm trees. He gets the spot. Cynical gets the kill. It's gonna be 1v1, but the dagger is put in. Ozone eliminate tax evaders.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, in an absolute crazy, downright disrespectful search and destroy matchup. Ozone is going to take it here, and it's Jay Reeves to clutch it up in the 1v1. Cynical can't rotate out, as just an incredible game of search and destroy. Caspa clutching a 1v1 with the execution. That is going to be on the highlight reel for this LAN, ladies and gentlemen. I am sure of it. 2-0 for Ozone. They will move on our elimination bracket, but sadly the tax evaders got caught by the IRS and gonna be knocked out of this tourney. And unfortunately, Uncle Sam came to collect here today, as that will finish off our day 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we get a look at our lower and winner bracket, ladies and germs, as we get everything set up and situated for Championship Sunday. Rarity, who do you got taking it all the way?
I gotta say, man, from what I've seen, I mean, the top 4 in your upper bracket, all incredible teams. The only one I've had the pleasure of watching is Earn Your Medal, and they look fantastic. But I know Speedy Whiteman and Screaming Demons. Screaming Demons, also incredible team, by the way. I believe I actually did get to see Screaming Demons yesterday, so it's gonna be really tough. I think Screaming Demons versus Speedy White Men might be kind of a future telltale in that sign. I think that's going to be a fantastic matchup to keep an eye on. I'm gonna give it edge to Screaming Demons as they are playing for that title right there in their home venue here in Denver, Colorado. Beautiful trophy up for grabs. And how about you, Rich? Do you have anything here for us?
You know, I really liked what I saw from Screaming Demons yesterday, and I am hoping to see more from them as well. I think I'm going with Screaming Demons. They have been dominant in lands past, and I don't expect that dominance to stop. Visual was also performing well yesterday, excuse me, and they are moving forward in the upper bracket as well. So I think it's a toss in the air between those two squads, but I got to give it to Screaming Demons just with a slight advantage. I think Earn Your Medal will go down to Visual tomorrow, but I definitely expect I definitely expect Visual to be back in the grand finals. So if we could see Screaming Demons and Visual in the grand finals, I think that would be a lovely, lovely finish to this land.
Yeah, I mean, I could not agree with you more. I mean, that would be absolutely incredible matchup if we got to see that twice, especially. Just incredible stuff. But either way, I mean, we have an absolutely killer lineup for you guys coming up tomorrow, so make sure you are here bright and early. It's gonna get started, and we could not be more excited to bring this to you. It's gonna be so much fun, so much action. I can't see any of these games being a 3-0 really with the way these guys are playing right now. It's just gonna be completely action-packed, a COD lover's dream indeed. So you guys are not gonna want to miss it. And anything else you want to add on here, Rich?
I just want to say thank you so much to the Premier Circuit, bringing these organizations together, the Amateur World League, Lord of the Low Tiers, and NGNL coming together to create something beautiful. This is the first of hopefully many lands to come as we get this year kicked off with an absolute banger of a land. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you all have a wonderful night. I am signing off for the evening. My name is Big Rich X. I have been joined by the rambunctious, the respectful, and downright ravishing Rarity, as well as the gracious, grateful, and downright goat, Graph the Giraffe. The production has been top-notch. The observing has been top shelf. I won't say anything else so I don't sound like a fool. Good night, and I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm out of here.